Oops, tying it up with a level 1.
Yeah.
A lot more composure. There was a lot more control from Lashar in that round, for sure. In that game, I should say.
Like, again, we said it literally at the beginning of the set, Lashar wants to stay in that mid-range. Don't let Hibiki get comfortable getting these win stocks. As you can see, we barely saw Spire that last round, right? So Lashar executed that into perfection. Oh, goes for the legs this time, all right?
Oh, finds the opening on the way out, too. Lashar dashing on in there with a kill rush. The Spire jump. Okay! Didn't press a normal on the way down, baited the uppercut appropriately, and hella damage off the super.
Man, what's up, T-Hawk? You got a pass?
Oh!
Let's go for the combo. This is an absolute finish. We don't need no surveys for this one. It's there, Hibiki, all right, taking charge here in this set. It is 3 apiece. Who's definitely taking that little bit of a lead here is Hibiki. I cannot believe we've seen Lily at the highest stage right now. This is amazing.
Top 8, by the way. Y'all gonna go crazy. Oos.
I'm in. One in the chamber here on the side of Hibiki. When is he gonna use it is the question. I think it's more so for punish. It's a knockdown. No, there it is. Psych, I'm skipping. Oh my God, scrimp.
Do it again. You already have a win stock. Do it again. Do it again.
Scamp.
That's 4. We got Hibiki at 4-3 against Lashar. And man, everything I just said prior about Lashar's control, out the window in that game. It's gone.
It's gone. It has disappeared. Disappear.
I love that, by the way. Charging up the Spire, catching the driver.
Yes.
So sick.
Chuck that, That's right, establish some plasma, some fireball straight out of the fisticuffs. DP, no, absolutely not. You see the empty jumps here. That's what Hibiki is trying to condition Lashar to do. But Lashar bit one time, he ain't gonna bite the next.
And it's so smart that like, Hibiki's tracking down anytime he goes for that spark. He'll try to go into the air if he has the space and time to do so. Because he has third of the dive. Oh, lordy.
See how he's just actively waiting for it to whiff before he actually attempts for a whiff punish. That stand medium kick. I like the early drive reversals. Who's still in the race in terms of staying healthy here is Lashar. Oh, 10 whole frames. You gotta eat it.
Brother, get out of there. Get out of there. I've seen 3 of them out there. Get the one in the middle.
You know, I just shot at the one in the middle. You know what I'm talking about. I know you don't like them. We don't gotta speak on it though. Drive reversal. Get the hell up off of me.
That was so fast.
You win, Rich. We don't gotta speak on it. Let's go. Oh,
what
yeah.
With punish.
This look like a bonus stage right here.
Grab. Okay, Lashar might have thought the same thing either way. The striker throw game is so potent with Hibiki. He's made so many of the right decisions. He's looking at set point.
Did you hear how the crowd roared when they realized what he is about to do if he finishes the job? Hibiki, can you move forward, never backwards?
Brother, I love the developing storyline right now. Hibiki finally conquering one of his character's demons throughout one of the most potent years of his career.
Ooh, big starter. Wow, he didn't use the level 2 yet. I figured he would do it just to get a little bit of that drive gauge, right? But no, he's going to wait for the next hit. He wants it to be optimal. You want to hit him where it hurts. Wake up, Commando! Esa falta de respeto, coño.
Exactly.
I said it very disrespectful, damn it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, had to do it. 2 for 2, right? The exchange of the drive gauge. Okay. No way you confirmed that. No way you confirmed that.
Ridiculous. Caught him moving forward. I mean, Hibiki has been showing those little signs where he would walk up or either stagger a button or stand fierce or the command throw. Loving the attitude of both of these guys. They're not scared. Lashar ate about 1,000 command throws this set, and he is still poised. This guy's a freaking professional. I would have cracked like an egg a long time ago. Come on over here. Oh, witch stop. Dangerous now. We got 2 even more dangerous.
Oh, he's chucking that plasma. Within closer range, yeah, just kind of goes for the spark to see what the bait is. Command grab. Hibiki. He is going to go for number 3 on the stock.
Oh my God. It's a lot of pressure.
No pressure, papi.
And look at the drive gauge.
No pressure, papi.
Ooh, that target combo's gangster. We don't really get to see it. It's pretty useless, really, because that's not really the starter, but I like that for the knockdown purposes. Get off of me. Uh-oh, dangerous now. Oh my God. Lashar putting himself in burnout. That literally...
How does he know? How does he know, Yipes?
Godlike. Oh, he thinks he's in range for the command, though. Look at that, spacing it out, the drive impact. You see him buffering. That's why you see Hibiki just conditioning. When is he going to let it back? The walk-up command throw. That's not it. He's about to touch green, so he's not going to get chipped out. But he goes for another one. Get scooped again. Double. I want double in the cup. says Hibiki moving forward here in phase 3 on the top 8 portion. Wow, what an excellent performance from Hibiki, the Lily Master. This man stuck to his guns. Win stock equals command throw opportunities.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Right after he finished being in that burnout state, you would think to yourselves, like, how is he gonna pressure me after this, right? I got all the resources to me. Nah, he skipped all of that.
Oh my God, Lashar, man, thank you so much for an excellent performance throughout that tournament. But I know Lily fans across the world, I know Peru must be going crazy. El Chacote, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. He is here to play, and obviously he's here to stay.
And easily one of the biggest dark horses of the tournament. When you talk about Hibiki, most of the time, you only talk about Lily, but we don't get to see the events he's conquered. This one step forward, even further. Best believe he's going to be talked about for a long time. Let's hand it over to the stage with an interview standing by with Hibiki.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, put your hands together for the genius, Lashar. And if we could please get our translator, Madi. Simply put, Hibiki, what would it mean for you to win the Esports World Cup?
はい、今回は、おめでとうございます。響選手にとってワールドカップで EWC で優勝を収めるというのはどういう意味を持つのでしょうか。
間違いなく響というプロプレイヤーの中の歴史に刻まれる大事な大会です。
Well, without any doubts, it's a very important tournament that will encrypt the very important mark in my history of Hibiki.
Hibiki, your run so far has been inspirational. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Hibiki. Please go to crush your opponent's key.
And we said it, Rob, there was 8 players and now 7 remain as the first key is about to be crushed. Hibiki taking Leshar's soul and dreams and moving forward to semi-finals of Esports World Cup. The dream will never end as we set that key and get that crusher ready and get ready for the first pop of the day. Hibiki's successful and incredible first match to step onto the stage, and now it's time to crush that first key. That was just as clean and smooth as his entire gameplay. Once again, gentlemen, Hibiki winning. He will be back for semi-finals. Please everyone, make some noise for Hibiki!
Oh, no.
And we are back and already back for another match because Hibiki had to win quick, but we've got to move forward as more players will set onto that stage. First of all, did you enjoy the first match of the day? That was a bit weak, but are you ready for more? That's what I want to hear, and someone else is ready for more. Rob, listen, they're ready. Have fun on the stage.
Brother, this match is about to be amazing. You actually said earlier on that you believe Hibiki had a great chance to win this tournament, and right now he is making you look like a genius. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it does not take a genius to know how amazing our next competitor is. Put your hands together for the Titan, Kobayashi. Kobayashi redefined the meta of Street Fighter when it comes to Zangief. the hard reads. We've seen his performances at events like Combo Breaker, at events like Evo France, and then here at the Esports World Cup, he is staying true to form. The Titan is unleashed.
Titan is unleashed. Look at the width of his shoulders, brother. He's putting you to shame, isn't
Man,
he?
he making me feel a little skinny. Oh, man, all that muscle, brother. My goodness.
Ooh, that's what we want. But you know what? Against him is a Titan in the making and a player that Kobayan chose himself. And I know the Team Reject fans will be making a lot of noise. Please, let's welcome onto the stage Hinao! Absolute legend in the making. He burst out onto the scene last year after winning the Chengdu premiere, and then everything else has been nothing but history for the Japanese kid. Signed to Reject, qualified to Esports World Cup, and now qualifies to top 8. And he has been picked himself to face Kobayan by Kobayan, so you know he's got something to prove, he's got something to show. It's Hinao on the stage.
Kobayan, Zangief was not looked at as a strong character in this game. Why did you believe in him and believe that you could take it this far?
お選びになっているキャラクターはそれほど最強というふうには一般では思われてないと思います。ですけれどもそのキャラクターをお選びになってここまで突き進んでこれられたのはどうしてそこまで自信というか信じてこれたのでしょうか。
そうですね。なんかあんまり考えたことはないんですけど、やっぱ一目見た時からストロークリリースされてこのキャラクターなら俺勝てるかもなっていうのを最初からなんか分かってたような気がしたような気がするからですかね。
Well, I have never really even thought about it. But like when it was released, launched, like there was some kind of inspiration that I may be able to stick to this character, and then I will be able to win.
Kobayan, one last thing. You're about to play one of the most important matches of your life. What does this moment mean to you?
これから小林の選手生命の中でも最も重要な戦い戦に出かけられるわけですけれどもそれはどのような意味がご自身にとってあるんですか。どのような意味が小林選手にとってそれはどのような意味が持つのでしょうか。
そうですね、自分もこのゲームはやるのではなく見るから始めたプレイヤーなので、そんな大きい舞台でなおさらトップ8の舞台でましてやひなおとねこういう舞台で戦えるっていうのはすごく嬉しくて32人のプレイヤーのうち本当に全員が強くて俺の知ってるプレイヤーであの人と戦えるんだっていうのをなんか思うような日々でそういった日々をなんか2日乗り越えてトップ8まで来れて本当に嬉しい気持ちとここで勝ったらもっと嬉しいんだろうなっていう気持ちといやなんかちょっと泣きそうなくらいちょっともう自分の中でも感動してるくらいなんですけどできすぎててまあ今日ちょっとでも勝てるように最善を尽くしたいと思います。頑張ります。
I started getting involved in this game as an observer, as a watcher, not as a player. And now that I'm here and proceeded to best 8, which is really remarkable, like unbelievable. Like and not more than that, like I'm able to compete against which is really like special. I feel so emotional. I feel like crying, and I'm gonna do my best today.
Absolutely moving right there. This match is stuff of history, Samad.
Stuff of history indeed, and let's have a quick chat, of course, with Hinao. Hinao, I have a simple one for you. You came out of nowhere last year on Street Fighter 6, started winning. It never stopped for you, all the way to today's top 8. So, how is your day going? How do you feel coming up to this stage and facing the guy who picked you yesterday? Stuff of history indeed, and let's have a quick chat, of course, with Hinao. Hinao, I have a simple one for you. You came out of nowhere last year on Street Fighter 6, started winning. It never stopped for you, all the way to today's top 8 on Street Fighter 6. Started winning, it never stopped for you, all the way to today's top 8 and facing the guy who picked you yesterday. How is your day going? Let's have a quick chat, of course, with Hinao, facing the simple one for you. History indeed, and A man of a few words, sometimes that's all you need. And you know what, Rob? It is time. Hinao and Kobayan, can I have you go for the traditional pre-match face-off, please? As it is time, Rob, for the second match.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what Street Fighter is all about. This is what the fighting game community is all about. This is single elimination. You see the intensity on their faces. Only one can move on. It is time for our next match of Top 8 here at EWC. Let's get things going.
Into the second game of the day. It's David versus Goliath, at least within physical stature, but on the sticks, it's even playing field. Vicious back at it again with my man, Jammers, and it's gonna be such a pleasure to call the rest of these matches with you. How you feeling, man?
I mean, David said Goliath lost the plot. That wasn't in the storyline, but I'll tell you what, if we're talking about the 2026 version, he may be correct, but he has to prove the point by getting the dub here. But Hinao, I'm telling you what, man, this guy has been on an absolute reign of terror this past 8th month, and this is one of the, you know, the cherries on top of the cake. I'm not going to say it's just the one. There's probably a multitude of things. And again, this guy's got so much more depth and more capabilities as to what he can do in his career. So, I mean, getting the dub over Kobayan will propel him into greater heights mentally to try and take the trophy at the end of the day. Now, obviously, Logan and Ringe did mention on their intro to the Eiffel Tower. I'm not jealous, by the way.
Not at all, right?
We didn't actually get to go. I'm not jealous one bit. This guy's mentioned that the Ingrid is in the back pocket because in the Topanga Championships, when Ingrid was still fresh, you saw Hinao actually, you know, literally using her for probably 2 weeks straight before he had to go back to the Sagat and start practicing. So that could be a possibility, maybe in a shorter set, depending on the scoreline down the line here, Bish. I mean, what do you think? He's going to stick with the king the whole way, or has he got other options?
I'm not too sure, honestly, because, you know, there was a point that you had made just now where Ingrid was actually a little bit problematic during, like, the preliminary phases of Blink Respawn. I don't know how much practice he's had since then. I mean, even from Topanga, I don't know if it's going to be comfortable enough for either player. Like, if Kobayan has to face off against it, or it now has enough practice going into this specific phase of the tournament. So I think the king is going to be what's played all the way through for him now, or at least one of the other Shotos potentially.
True. But we're looking at the stats right now. Kobayan 34 scoops, 26 with punishes, successful reversal rate. If we're counting level 3 as the primary one, that's still a pretty high percentage, right? Anything probably for me mathematically, if you want to be a nerd for 2 seconds, anything above 55% is pretty
Sounds
damn
good to me.
It's pretty damn good. So half the time you have to be scared of the option. But yeah, these two are gonna be tenacious in their own right. Both of these guys are stubborn for one reason or another. Obviously, we've seen Kobayan. He's been trapped in the corner on numerous occasions, and he waits patiently. He basically goads you and tempts you into making a mistake before he changes things around. Whereas Hinao, he's always just going, look, I am full throttle, no brakes. And that's his stubbornness there. And you can see it in the way he uses drive rush, the way he abuses heavies. He's in there, and I tell you what, he's going to try and stick to this man like white on rice if possible.
It's really funny that you talk about like the stubbornness both on offense and on defense. There's so many different looks that Kobayan gives with his drive rush, and he'll stick to it. That's even if it's rather irregular, something that you don't commonly see as Zangief. He does not mind doing something like a drive rush, nothing, block, drive rush, sweep from max distance, drive rush, delayed medium punch. And those options alone are rather tough to kind of go through and cycle mentally. But there are moments where he'll just go drive rush sweep, drive rush sweep, drive rush sweep. And you're thinking to yourself, what in the hell is wrong with you, man?
Oh, listen, and these kind of stakes, I think everything should be wrong with you because you need to have that bloodlust. You need to have a specific tunnel vision to only stare at the thing in front of you. And right now, between these two, it is the other opponent here. Now, he was doing a little test drive a minute ago, and it looks like Hinao's going to lock in with Ryu. This is the character that we saw him win the Chinese premiere with a couple of months back. Now, like we said, he's got an array of characters. He has a very in-depth understanding, very technical understanding of the game, but it looks like we're going to get something else.
Scared the hell out of me, by the way. We get a preview that most people don't, so I got a little bit of a jump scare when he hovered over Guile. He went to Guile for like a quick second and started like fidgeting with like the different costumes.
He can't charge. No.
Yeah, like that? He hasn't had enough years yet?
I'm doubling down. He can't charge. He ain't got the patience for that. No.
I see. I physically cannot.
This guy got like 6 characters to 2400 MR. Guile was not one of them.
Okay.
He probably could, but you ain't got time to charge like that. No way.
You know what? Nowadays, with the way things have kind of turned out this season, I don't believe anything I see on CFM.
True. Bear in mind as well, if you look at him now, he did say in one of his match interviews, he said he did have a stomachache, he did feel the nerves, he's feeling the heat. So this is all new experiences for him. He's one of the strongest players right now, I'd say, in Japan currently. We are going to see him in Street Fighter League Japan, but he is under good mentorship in that factor under Fudo and Daigo here as well. But this is an individual sport. So he needs to try and stay focused. And because, how often do you fight Zangief under stakes this high?
That's a hard question to answer. It's genuinely a hard question to answer because I don't know what they do in Japan if they actually get some of these sessions in, right? But either way we spin it, we're locked in. All the questions remain are about to be answered. Kobeon versus Hinao, Zangief versus Ryu. It's the first of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up.
Drive rush donkey kick could be a thing. He might have to change the speed of Hadouken, and he's going to do a hot kick into the EX Tatsu to get things rolling here, and he did manage to get a Denjin charge, and he checked the neutral jump. That was a big risk, but only because Kobeon actually pressed the button on the way down there, Vicious.
Hopefully we see that utilized even further off of the neutral jump, excuse me. You get a counter hit, a plethora of counter hits against Hinao already. Command grab could be it, and you know what? Hinao thought the exact same thing, but in came the headbutt, more than enough damage towards the end of the lariat. Kobeon instilling the fear early.
The thing is, he's got to take the leap. He's got to be adventurous on defense sometimes, and there's a donkey kick I was talking about. He's got to do it just to see where he's going to try and risk the command grab, where he's going to try and risk the jump, and what a whip punish there with that heavy kick. He is going to get the pickup, misses the crouching heavy punch from the drive rush, excuse me.
Oh, not too bad of a situation now for Hinao. Gets back-to-back throws, catches another parry. Oh, just within range of the fierce. You know he wanted to punish that. Still taking it to the skies. I like that.
This is going to be very tense. If it keeps going to the final round in every single game, these two, I need a heart rate monitor immediately. Good drive reversal here. A lot of the guys have been drive reversing throughout the past couple of days, I will say, because it is tense. And he goes for the sweep knockdown instead, and another Denjin charge in the back. There's a jump. He might have to go to level 3. He might have to do level 3, but he's not going to choose to do it yet.
Instead, we're going to pepper in some of the damage. Level 2. Yeah, you saw the meaty crouch short. From the side of Hinao, drive rush on in, lights out, don't need to even call the rest of this match. A lot of confidence coming in from Hinao in control of the neutral.
Game 1 will go to our 15-year-old combatant here, and you saw it. This is going to be one of the biggest things on defense for Kobeon, because we know, we've been talking about it all the time. When he has level 3, when he uses it, it turns the game around, and most of the time he actually wins the round from that. That time he chose to level 2. That's a very big decision to make, especially with how slow it is on startup.
It would have hit. He would have increased his stats.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it was a move that was more than 4 frames specifically, then yeah, I guess, but...
I think he would have caught him.
Probably. Oh. Throw tech there again. Kobeon's throw techs have been nothing but exceptional, I've got to say, and he's still not biting at the bait here. EX Hadouken couldn't get the pickup because too far, and another SPD chance. He's going to be elusive. He's going to be evasive. You have to keep that in mind, but also when you try and figure that out, he could do a reckless TP in your face, and that will really frustrate you if he does that.
So awkward too, in terms of like what you're supposed to do after that, but a big opener yet again for me now. He's been in full control. Word! On the wake up, that was a counter hit. A little bit of a delay on the normal. Yeah. Okay, OD.
There you go, he's gonna break your momentum every single chance he can see it. Lariat.
A delay, but instead it's Kobeon coming in with a crouching short.
Gonna go for some Oki here, but it's gonna be Lariat right in his face. Headbutt. Yeah, there you go. He's not having it. He literally doesn't want to give you any breather. Even if it puts him in the burnout, he's confiscated the drive system from himself. Oh, the jab. Right, so he's still got super here. One button to the super will do the trick, and he's literally throwing everything in the kitchen sink, and it's not going to be successful because Kobeon found the hit, and you can see it on the face, right? He's feeling the pressure. He's like, when can I find that clean hit? Because this guy is throwing everything at him.
It's rather difficult. I mean, Hinao did a little bit of like a hesitant move. He actually went for like the movement a little bit later. So Kobeon, again, coming in with the drive rushes and those delayed lights, that's going to be adding more to the mental stack, right?
Try to get the parry there. Just blocking out of the pressure here again, slowly chipping away, crunching At that drive gauge there that Colbyan has, and obviously as he does that, he replenishes his own drive gauge before he can land a big back combo, and he missed the last active frame on that heavy.
That was so awkward.
I know, right?
Oh my god, no whip punish, and he's still active with it. Level 2, Hashogeki.
Damn, that did an abundance of damage here in the pickup, but he still has Shinku Hadouken locked and loaded. This 15-year-old is on smoke.
My man dumped out the whole account. My man knows how to spend it.
Oh yeah, listen, burnout to him is this whatever, it's part of the game. He's not worried about losing those resources. He burnt himself out on his own volition, but he said, listen, I know you're Goliath, but I know where the weakness is. Let me show you where it is.
Bro, he's got a Gucci slingshot.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you find one of those on Amazon?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, okay, the meat. Damn. That was extra saucy. Oh! He tried to get him to do the DP so he could go through it. That was a brazen choice there to make from Colbyan, but... Go again. Yeah, he's running away with this, dude.
He's feeling rather confident with that walk-up, and just his overall demeanor when you see him on the player cam.
Despite being nervous, it could be nervous with excitement. Some people forget that about themselves when they're in high-octane situations like this, Vicious. Perfect parry, brilliant. More people should be doing that, or at least attempting it against the headbutt. Holding up again.
Potential throw loops incoming.
That worked. It worked out. Whatever it was, it worked out. I don't even know if that was intentional, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, wow!
If he had gone for the throw, it would have worked again, Jammers.
Nah, you're weird. Why did you do that when you had no health? You're weird. I'm sorry. I love these players, but you had no health, and you thought to do down back parry.
Maximum intellect. What are you talking about?
I mean...
What are you talking about? That worked.
It did.
If it missed, then you could say what you just said.
I said what I said.
What a beast. Honestly, he's done what no man thought about doing, and it worked out for him.
But the thing is, Colbyan's getting knocked down too easily, and similar to what happened with Lashar, a lot of the time he's just guessing correctly because he thinks he now's going to be ferocious with physical attacks alone. He doesn't know he can just chip away at him via throws, so he needs to be careful. There's a Shoryuken again.
Get that situation. You saw now Colbyan going into the opportunities to tech, but no, he now giving him the false flag. Okay, all right.
He can't get a read of what he's going to do.
That's just how it goes with tall fellas. The jump back jab, the instant overhead.
I can't relate.
All right, 6-footer. Right?
I'm 6'3". We're punished again.
You didn't even have to sprinkle in the extra 3, dude. You could have just said yes and we would have moved on. Anyways, you know, getting another giant whiff punish.
He has got to stop flinging out these heavies, man. He now is extremely comfortable. And dude, it is going to be a Shinku Hadouken, which accelerates him to a 4-0 lead here on finals day. And he has no choice but to win 5 games on the bounce. Can the big man do it?
I'm blaming Rob TV for getting Colbyan too emotional prior to the game.
Probably.
I'm breaking the focus.
He now said he lost the plot. Did she say he lost the plot? Clearly he's proving it with the stats alone. Wake up buttons. Again, dude, you can't keep charging that button. That's literally been one of the banes of his existence. And he can just throw him a couple of times, but he's going to do a drive impact instead. And Vicious, I hate to say it, somebody might be getting 5-0'd today.
I thought you were going to hit me with a somebody's getting 5'd. I thought you were going to do it. You set me up, man.
Nah.
Yes, there we go. Now
I mean, he's 4 games up. He can do whatever the hell he wants. He has a level 1 if he wants to as well. There it is. And
that's what he wants. That's what he wants. That's what Colbyan wants. He wants to play from behind, right? He wants to play from behind. He wants to build the momentum and become a showman.
His back's against the wall, and it's better than your back against nothing. He needs to really put that stand heavy punch away. He's got to play neutral a different way. Walk and parry a little bit more. Probably be a bit more audacious. Just not that button. Gonna get a punish counter SPD.
Drive rush on in. Get a little bit of a hop. The perfect parry against the hell stab. A little bit of action being played from Colbyan.
Good jump away. He couldn't risk an SPD. Not on his wake up there. Damn, he got slumped in his face again. That beard is getting a little bit shorter. Heavy parry. Oh my god, he's got to throw everything in the kitchen sink. He still has that level 3.
So weird.
He still has the level 3. There it is. He's going to do the Cyclone Lariat instead. He might have to close out with the aerial Russian slam as well. He's going to have to do the Russian slam. I don't know if Hinau's going to wake up with something though, Vicious. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to wake up with a jump or movement. Either way, that movement's going to be blown up. An excellent read from Kobion. He stays alive.
Hanging on by a thread, but it's situations like that where you give the opponent a game to work with, and that's what builds the momentum. And it started from you. He didn't create it out of thin air. You gave it to him. And he's got to be careful about jumping away or even jumping back. And he tried to delay button again, but he got clipped because he whiffed the throw.
Now the tick throw happens. Solar Plexus forced to hold it, knocking on the door with the frame trap. And sneaking in the drive, impact, and now back in full form. Didn't want to play with his food anymore. He got another perfect. How many perfects on the board thus far? I feel like this is the most I've seen throughout the entirety of EWC week.
Probably. Denjin charge. Good, it sent him full screen, so why not take the advantage in that situation? Damn, he was dragged to high heaven. Uh-oh.
Just checking the buttons, man.
He fat-fingered that one. Almost got the perfect parry, beat him to the punch. Because usually the second person wins in those interactions with Drive Rush. There's a headbutt.
Sit him down!
Sit him down. You might have to Drive Rush and block. Yeah, well, he done something. He baited something because I sensed this dude trying to do something to wake up, and he started. It's getting antsy now. He's still got a massive buffer to work with, but he's sensing it. Every knockdown's going to count. Oh, wow.
I love that from Kobion. He's slowly applying the pressure, slowly putting all the pieces together to the puzzle. Can he reclaim?
Dude, put that button away.
Tie game.
Lovely whiff punish there. Sure, you get to break things away. Cyclone Lariat still an option.
Oof.
That was massive. That was huge.
Clean jumping. Didn't lead to too much, though.
No! But that did! It's not going to kill him, though, but it's going to put him in such a conducive position. Kobion has to make the most professional decision of his life. And I hope it isn't wake up level 3. It's coming. He's going to get chipped. He's done. He's done. Whoa!
Wait a minute! Wait a minute, what was that?
Whoa! I don't know what he tried, but the Stormbuster's coming through, and I think by the time we're done, the drive game should be completely online.
No, not quite yet, not quite yet.
He's got to wait. He has to wait. Now he can. Oh, my word. You're crazy. You're crazy. He's going to SPD. You're crazy. Whoa. The jump back. He's going to chip him for the burnout. That's it. He's flinging out the donkey kick because he's got nothing else to do. And there you have it, man. The kid is off his seat. He's punching the air. And you know how much this means to him. A 5-1 domination to kick off the campaign for today. That is not the job complete. But I tell you what, that is a fantastic start. I could feel his heartbeat from here, Vicious.
It was just so difficult to even try to chase down Hinao, especially after that level 3. There was just so much against Kobion, but Hinao sticking to his guns. I love the way that he closed it out.
He didn't waver. It was getting a little bit shaky at times on certain knockdowns, but because he had such a massive lead in the set, he was allowed to take extremely out of this world risks. But I tell you what, man, that last interaction there, he needed the SPD and he knew that, so he went airborne with the Tatsu, but that was crazy. Smart. We need to head on over to the stage and we need to go with our stage host Damascus right now. Talk to me, baby.
Once again, it is time to exchange the keys. Kobion, unfortunately, has to give his key away to Hinao. Kobion, I will let you, of course, leave your key to today's rightful winner. But of course, please, everyone, please give it up for Kobion! Hinao, I will just ask something very quick. Kobion picked you yesterday and 5-1, so what do you have to say?
昨日はコバヤンに今日の対戦相手として選ばれたわけですけれども、今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
まあでも正直自分やっぱり内心選ばれて、まあでもコバヤンいけるかなって不安だったんですけど、正直最初いい感じにリードできたんですけど、最後逆転されかけたんで、正直今でも敵ながらも本当に強かったです。
Well, yes, he chose me yesterday, and I thought I was a little bit anxious that, if we can win against Kobayan. And I started off very well, but like towards the end, like he was bouncing back. So yes, I was not 100% sure that like we can win, but I'm so glad I made it.
Hey, never sure, but clutch this in the end. Listen, hey now, I will let you go to the crusher to crush your opponent's key as Rob TV is waiting for you.
And what an emotional scene as we see Kobayan in tears being eliminated after a phenomenal performance. And now, congratulations, as he goes to crush Kobayan's key. Hanao, it sounds a little bit like here now. He said, I'm here now. That's pretty much what he letting the people know, ladies and gentlemen, as he moves on even further in the bracket. Kobayan's last hoorah here at EWC as the young prodigy crushes the Titan right here in our top 8. Hanao moves on in the bracket, and we are just now getting started with finals day. We'll see just how far the young prodigy can take it.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Well, finals is well underway, and already our first keys have been crushed, and our semifinals has 2 players, but we need 2 more. We're getting closer to the grand finals. It'll be underway in just several hours, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Who's going to hoist a trophy? Who's going to earn $250,000? Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama, Tasty Steve. Boys, looking good, Steve.
Hey now.
Hey, you're fresh today, man. How you feeling?
Feeling great, man. We're on finals day. These matches are already crazy. We keep saying there's nothing but bangers, but we are officially in banger season. There's nothing but.
That's right. Bangers all around. First matchup, Lashar Hibiki. The Lily stays alive.
Yeah, he managed to keep himself in it, and I think, you know, if you're right that many times on the command grabs, it's very, very difficult for it to not be your day. But I think Lashar's going to look back on that and think, I let him get away with a lot of stuff. There was a lot of knowledge checks there that he failed. It was letting him get away with a lot of the raw spies in neutral, the stocks that can definitely be checked. Letting him mash in strings as well, the lights. There was a lot of stuff there that Lilies can't really get away with doing. And Lashar was definitely not clamping down on that.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, even so not sure that he switched to the Ed in this instance, right? Which is his go-to weapon, and it still was not enough to stop Hibiki, in all honesty. I mean, I felt like just the perfect buttons at the ranges, the force of engagement because of stocks and those wind stocks that Lily needs to move around. I want to talk about the fact that we're looking at Lashar, one of the best players on the planet. Some would argue out of the tournament now to Hibiki, a player a lot of people aren't familiar with.
Yeah, the shocks just continue. Hibiki's been shocking us for the duration of this event. How many more shocks can we take? He's only 2 wins away from that grandest of prizes. Personally, I like the Akuma pick. He was showing that he had some good checks there. He was walking into the range of the heavies and checking them with the light kick. I loved that strategy. He came off of it, though, went to the head, and in the end, there was just too many openings. You can't leave that many openings. Hibiki was able to kind of keep pace with him in the head-to-head matchup score and eventually close it out. It was a tight one, and I feel like with more knowledge in that matchup, Lashar will make that a lot more of a convincing victory for him, but
He's going to have to wait, though, isn't it? It is what it is. And I will say that was a revenge match, and it was Hibiki now getting that revenge. So we're going to have to wait until the next tournament to see if they match up once again offline. And if they do, will it be Lashar's chance to take the title back from Hibiki, at least when it comes to their series? The casters were giving it their all during that match number 1. Let's look at how they looked in that series.
Got to delay the low just to try to throw off the perfect parry. Nice stuff there from Lashar.
I'm gonna get the back throw. Oh, this is huge for Hibiki. Oh, that traded! And what a drive reversal. Now you put him into burnout. And the delay on the dive! He knew it was coming.
Vicious and Yipes giving it their all. They're incredible at what they do.
I mean, absolutely. You know, Vicious, the voice of Street Fighter, and Yipes, the voice of the people.
It's facts. That's big facts. Big fans of those guys. I mean, that's why it's such a pleasure to be up here sharing the stage with these guys. I mean, Logan, just the same. I know you're seeing him up here on the stage, but my man is an established caster in what we do. Another one of our peers.
I've done a little bit.
He's done a little bit this time.
They let me call some action this time in my home game, which I'm appreciative of.
You know what? And you sound great. It's always interesting, right? Having you on the desk and then having you up there casting, because it's a different energy, right?
Any strings to my bow.
Hey, you are incredible to say the least. Lashar, he might be gone, but he is not forgotten. And Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with him in the post-match interview.
Lashar, an Evo champ. We've seen him perform on the Capcom Cup stage. Now here at EWC, always a very, very impressive player to watch. What does he feel is different about the challenge here at EWC when compared with the global events?
레샤 선수 일단은 좀 아쉽게 좀 탈락하게 됐는데 이번 EWC에서 좀 다른 이제 국제 대회들과 좀 달랐던 점은 무엇인지 일단은 먼저 여쭙고 싶습니다.
역시 뭔가 EWC는 항상 뭔가 대회라기보다는 하나의 선수들의 이제 뭔가 파티 같은 느낌이 들어요. 뭔가 정말 즐겁고 다른 대회들은 정말 게임만 집중하는데 이 EWC만큼은 뭔가 다 같이 통일돼서 뭔가 노는 느낌이 납니다.
So unlike any competition, it doesn't really feel like competition. Actually, it feels more like a party. You know, it actually like unifies all the players together and just play, you know. It's just like we're not competing, we're just playing with each other. So in that sense, it was a very unique experience.
Thank you, as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. Lashar, his key has been crushed. His tournament life has ended, but a top 8 is something to celebrate. What a performance he had over the past several days of competition. But for Hibiki, his story will continue on next to play against Hanao. But we've been watching and listening to what the comments had to say. Sometimes it gets a bit wild, though. And Logan, I don't know what this first one. Why did he choose this killer? Love is life, and life is free. Is it free, though?
Is that about Hibiki?
It must be. It's one of the series.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, it might actually be about Hanao, right? Because obviously he chose Hanao. And boy, what an absolute backfire that was.
He was talking crazy over there. He's like, yeah, I'm going to beat you. And he said, you lost the plot.
You done messed up.
He did say that.
He did say that. Hanao told him, he's like, bro, they here to see me, you know?
He's speed running LOL. Now, this is definitely about the second series, man. 5-1, and now, let's be honest with you, it was a beatdown.
Yeah, it was, man. And it shows you what the difference is in-game compared to real life, because you saw a 15-year-old kid who can't be more than 4'10", 90 pounds, dripping wet. He was oppressing Kobayan in that game.
David and Goliath in real life, and then the roles were reversed in real game. Oh my God.
He was patting down his pockets and everything in that game. What you got for me?
Kobayan? Yo, dude, that's not too soon. He can hear this. That's not nice.
That's actually not nice indeed. And the only reason why he's confident saying that, Steve, is because he's typing it out. He's not in the venue.
That makes a lot of sense. We talk about the difference between being out here on the stage, going out and playing in tournaments, and then being at home. You don't get that pressure that you get on this stage, especially like you said. You know?
If you are in the stadium, though, let us know if that was you who said that, okay? Because I might want to
point you out.
We'll point you out. We'll point you out out there.
Still here.
Kobayan against Hanao, though, it was a beatdown. This young prodigy, 15 years old, is looking out of this world. That series was total control. And yes, Kobayan did pick the killer. He picked him out and said, I want to face you. You lost the plot, is what Hanao ended up saying. I gotta say, I'm surprised. I really am that this series was so one-sided. I mean, Kobayan is such an incredible competitor.
Yeah, he's such a, he's a regular appearance in these top 8s. Of course, he qualified here through, I think it was winning DreamHack Atlanta. Yeah. That's right, he ran it back through losers. Fantastic performance for him, but he has been ever present in a lot of these top 8s this season, in Birmingham, Combo Breaker, Evo France, Evo Japan last year as well. So he is no stranger, but guess what? Hinal's been in those top 8s and he's won, he's closed out, and that's a big difference. There's a big difference between being world class and being the elite of the world class, and those closers, they're the ones that take home the gold. It might be Hinal's day, we'll find out.
You know, and even more so to your point, Reflections, is the fact that that matchup, and it's one of the reasons that, you know, GamIN is such a big draw, is because he's playing a character that has a lot of hard draw matchups in this game, historically not known to do well in these situations, and that's something to get behind, something you want to root for. But he's done the work, he's done the legwork, he's been showing up, he's been getting those W's, so he's a player. We know this.
And by the way, that was his first loss in the entire tournament this year. That was
think about that.
He was undefeated, and the time he gets defeated, it's a 5-1. Talk about a great performance. GamIN, you will be remembered. A top 8 is stellar, but Hinal continues his race forward, and he might be in grand finals before you know it, but it depends on how the matchup against Hibiki ends up going. Now, Reinhardt, we've had a lot of great moments throughout our 4 days of competition. What's your favorite standout moment for you?
That is a very interesting and difficult question to answer, because we've had so many different amazing moments that are just going to be etched into our memories forever. Now, I wanted to start with a certain point here, right? We've seen these guys perform in tournaments all over the planet, but we've seen stellar performers, champions fall along the wayside, going 0-2. Some players didn't even get a single game. Absolutely insane stats here. I mean, Punk, Big Bird, Fudo, Xiaohai, not even winning a single set, and then kills you. Sahara, Angry Bird. Angry Bird's an Evo champion. Sahara's a Capcom Cup champion. Out 1-2, you know? And these are the stats that just show how much pressure players are under at a tournament like this. But the thing is, you have players that qualify year after year for Capcom Cup. They're at every Evo. These guys are no stranger to the big pressure of the big stage with bucks on the line, right? But for some reason, even though other tournaments also offer $1 million for the prize pool, some reason EWC just gets under the player's skin and they just don't deliver. And I just wonder, just from a mental perspective, what is the elite pressure about this particular stage? And I really want to find out what players feel about why EWC just adds to that level of pressure that they need to deliver here. But it's super, super insane. Now, talking about today, oh my goodness me. I don't know if those kind of statistics are kept, but I would love to know how many command grabs Hibiki got on Lashar, because he was getting gripped up. That was absolutely ridiculous. And then that second set that we just saw, Hinal versus GamIN, oh my goodness. I mean, I spoke to the young man coming off the bus this morning, and he announced, I mean, I had him there and I said, are you okay? You know, you feeling confident? And he looked sad. Tears were about to fall. And I'm like, oh my gosh, he's about to break down. He seemed so confident yesterday. And he goes, I have to say I'm really sorry. And I'm like, why? I have to give an apology to all the fans because I'm about to decimate and destroy this guy's soul. I'm like, damn, you like that? And he announced the beatdown that we just witnessed. For a young man to be that confident and actually be able to deliver is really, really phenomenal stuff. Hinal exuding confidence right now. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in the games to come, but if anything, like now, it's going to be absolute fire, man. Let me know what you guys think.
Ryan, thank you as always. By the way, looking incredible, loving the outfit, man. I swear your fashion senses, I got to learn from you. I really do. But, you know, taking a step back in the past, it is incredible to think just day one, we lost our champion, right? Who did not have an opportunity to go for the three-peat. That's how we started. How are we going to end? For the club championship race, though, it truly is an amazing race. And our fourth match pits Weibo against Falcons. Let's give you the update. Trav, what do you have?
I'm over here in the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet with Chris. Both of our games are in the final days. Street Fighter and MLBB will be guaranteeing some points for the club championship today. So what's going on over here?
I mean, we've got our grand finals. Yangon Galacticos going up against Team Spirit. It should be a really good game, and already has been. Team Spirit right now in control, but it is the best out of 7. They're 2-1 up. There's a long way to go yet. But the big story over here today was, of course, Falcons in their third, fourth place match up against Onic, and that was disappointing to say the very least. That was a 3-0. It was over in the blink of an eye. We have like a full start time for our grand finals. We were filling for like an hour and a half. That's how quickly it happened. Really disappointing moment for Falcons. It was an opportunity to get an extra 200 points for the club championship in a game up against Onic, who were kind of in the same boat. Like, oh, third, fourth, you know, is still a nice thing to have.
but it was a huge opportunity missed for Falcons again, and one that we thought they could have potentially taken, especially considering that Vitality had a really good opportunity to do something here, Liquid had a really good opportunity to do something here. They still added a gap onto, well, some of their opponents, if you like, but it could have been better. It really could have been better.
Yeah, well, it's two fairly similar stories. Onic and Falcons possibly going to be facing each other on our stage as well, so we'll see if Falcons manage to make some points up later on.
Looking great as always to you two boys, Trav and Kristan. Dressed for the occasion. After all, it is finals day for Street Fighter. But we do appreciate the updates because there's plenty of stages and there's plenty of events happening all day long. But for you out there, I know you're itching to go to the theaters because you know Street Fighter 6 is right around the corner.
Gathered here are the world's best fighters. I won't deny I'm a Street Fighter. But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter. 3, 2, 1, fight. You win. Perfect. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Perfect.
Man, that gets me pumped up every time watching the movie. It's about to be up, and I can't wait to go see it myself. But you know what else I can't wait for? Our next matches. 2 more to go. 2 more spots in semifinals. 2 keys to be crushed. Let's head to the stage to continue our finals day.
What we have seen thus far in this top 8 is what this right here is all about. Little Hinao, 15 years old, 5'1". He let it be known in an interview yesterday. What did he say, Damascus? You've lost the plot. You've lost the plot. And clearly, I'm not going to say he was right because respect to Kobe Young, but man, he backed up his talk.
Absolutely, man. The 5-1, Hibiki moving forward in the first match. Listen, first 2 matches were absolute bangers. Now we need to sort the other side of that bracket and we need to go to our 3rd match. And this one, Rob, is yet another banger.
Okay, well, with that being said, I believe it is about time for us to bring out our next competitor, one of the best players on planet Earth right now in insane form. Put your hands together for Bruce Lee. That brother Bruce Lee, representing that upstate New York, the absolute database, the supercomputer. This is one of the most prepared players of all time that we have seen in the world of Street Fighter. Over on the East Coast, there were a couple people that you always thought of to dominate, and then Boost came along and let it be known that there is a new Titan in town.
Ooh, Titan, I know he wants to play, but of course we got an opponent to welcome right now, Rob, because his opponent is the one he handpicked himself yesterday. Please welcome the Evo Japan champion, Yamaguchi! Coming all the way from Japan, the man who won the biggest Street Fighter bracket in history at Evo Japan. That's how he qualified. He's there and made it all the way to top 8 by taking down his fellow Zeta Division teammate. So he is here carrying the hope of a country, of a nation, and of a club. Zeta, Gambare, it is time for Yamaguchi.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen. This is an absolute banger. Boost. I've got to ask, did you ever expect that you would take things this far in your Street Fighter career?
Year one, no, but once I surrounded myself with the right people, absolutely.
And do you have any people that you like to thank before going into one of the biggest matches in your life?
Yes, I would like to thank Paladin, I'd like to thank Adrian Riven, and of course, Chris T, MenRD.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my man's boost is ready. I love to see that smile on his face, but someone is trying to wipe it off.
Absolutely, someone's trying to wrap it up. So Yamaguchi, you've had a day to prepare. As yesterday, we had Bruce Lee picking you for that fight, saying he's confident against Mai. How did that preparation go up for today's match?
昨日から今日まで昨日からブース・リー選手に選ばれたわけですけれども、そして昨日から今日まで準備をされてきたと思うんですけれども、今日この場に至るまでどのようにご準備をされていらっしゃいましたか？
そうですね、準備でいうと、テリー戦は自分のチームのジャージーさんっていうコーチがいて、彼がテリーを使ってるので、昨日からずっと練習をしてもらって、対策とかもいろいろ教えてもらったんで、自信を持って挑めると思います。
My coach Jaji uses Telly, and then I have been playing against my coach using Telly. So yes, he's been giving lots of tips and strategies. So I am all prepared.
Listen, all prepared because preparation is key. But without further ado, it is time to kick off this match. Yamaguchi and Boost, I will have you face off, of course, as always. And it is time for the third match of the day. Another match to step onto semi-finals. On my left, Zeta Division's very own Yamaguchi. On my right, it is Onyx Esports, Boost Lee. It is time for match number 3. Make some noise!
Oh man, Rinjin Jammers on the mic at his final stage. Jammers, I don't want to mess up your nice jacket, buddy, but it's probably going to happen because you know I'm a major Boost fanboy. The walk-in, he tried to go straight to the setup. He wasn't trying to chill with Rob TV in Damascus. He didn't want to do the heads up. He wanted to get into the game. That's how locked in he was. But on the other side, man, that's the Evo Japan champion right there. That's the guy that won the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time. This is a clash of titans, Jammers.
This man you're seeing on your screens, he was locked in with tunnel vision, and I tell you what, if there's gonna be a color you're gonna paint the town, well, it might as well be red, because that is all he sees. The notepad is there, the controller is there. These guys are gonna configure not only their controls, but the strategy and the mental frameworks in their mind coming into this. Yamaguchi seems super chill, but I tell you what, like I said with Boost yesterday, your demeanor might be quiet, but their gameplay is extremely loud and boisterous, and that is what we're going to be looking forward to here, Rinj.
You ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. Boost, the way he was walking in, the stare down, he took the glasses off. I feel like he got the Shinigami eyes. I feel like he knows when Yamaguchi is gonna die. And man, match predictions say they favor Boost, but hey, we've been over this. The match predictions, they're a little sus.
Listen,
a little sus.
It could be 73% the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm putting it the nice way possible, but as we have alluded to, Yamaguchi also has a point here to prove, because the Evo Japan win he got a couple months ago was the biggest win of his career, one of the only wins of his career. And again, these two are looking to kickstart their campaign today on Finals Day that will propel them into new heights, not just in the Street Fighter community, but in their personal lives as well. And I tell you what, man, the preparation, we heard Rob TV say it, the preparation these guys do, just as a player, it's kind of, it's indescribable for us. We understand it to a degree.
Yeah.
But there's something a lot of these players have that we can't explain to you because, well, most of us, I can't speak on you, I can't speak for you.
I get you.
Most of us haven't been champions.
Yes, absolutely.
These guys are champions or have a championship mindset. And that's what they're coming in here. They're coming with that cutthroat. They're coming with that crazy mentality to make sure they get the dub.
And from a Boost's interview, right, that's partly a learned behavior. He said in year one, Street Fighter 6, I didn't think I'd make it this far, but I surrounded myself with people like Paladin, Adrian Riven, Chris T, Mena RD, and they showed me how to become a champion. They showed me how to prepare to a level where I can get to top 8 on the biggest stage, and he's going to try to make them proud here today. Yamaguchi on the other end, right? A Shinobism
member. He has been there before. He has also surrounded himself with immaculate people that have showed him how to be a champion. He has gotten to the top of the mountain. Like I said, Evo Japan reigning, defending right now. So it is going to be so sick to see two players who are so cerebral, who prepare so hard, clash right now.
There's no I in team, and believe you, these two are the pilots right now, but the amount of minds and just friends and knowledge they have backing them up is going to be poured into this with unbelievable confidence here. I got to shout you out as well, actually, because for those that don't know, Rinj actually put me on Booster probably about 2 years ago.
I don't like to talk about it, but if I had investments in Boost stocks, I'd be up right now.
Easily.
I was in there early.
Easily.
I was in there on the ground floor.
He did say there's someone you need to keep an eye out. Not just me, but he said it to a lot of people. He said that you need to keep an eye on Boost. There was someone else as well. I can't remember who it was, but Boost was definitely one of them.
He legitimately, for a while, right, when he first burst onto the scene, he was showing me every single match I saw, something I had never seen before. Little nuances, pieces of tech that rarely anybody utilizes, even at the top level. And that's part of why he's gotten to where he is, right? He's been able to combine that with an overall solid game plan. You can tell he's been able to compose his emotions much more over the course of these years in Street Fighter 6 as well. And it's just so sick to see.
Sorry, just looking at Yamaguchi's stats there real quick. Sorry to change the topic.
No, you're good.
Total perfect parry 0.
Huh. To be a top 8, I would have never predicted that. I would have never predicted you made top 8 of EWC and didn't perfect parry one time.
Yeah, because are we counting like fireballs?
I assume they are.
If it's 0, it's 0.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're not counting the projectiles. Maybe it's like pure screen freeze, but
that just goes to show how good him and his character are. Then if you're never in a situation where you ever have to perfect parry the physical hit, that's actually kind of insane to even consider that. Yeah, but again, Boost coming into EWC is actually in fine form, like we said, in his respective region for the World Warrior on the Capcom Pro Tour. He actually won US Canada East number 2.
Yes, indeed.
And he came 3rd place on World Warrior number 1. So again, and he's an excellent teammate to have, from what I hear from all the other SFL guys that he's been working with. He's a great person to have. He had a very big responsibility back at the Street Fighter League Worlds as playing the last match against Lashar, which unfortunately he couldn't take. So I don't know his emotional, like what his emotional high or emotional low was at that time. But now he's got a responsibility to himself, because a big thing in life is you might, as you get older, you get more responsibilities. If there's one responsibility that stays consistent, it's responsibility to take care of yourself.
Yep.
Whether it's physically, mentally, in-game, and you can tell he's very meticulous and does his due diligence when it comes to this stuff, Rich.
Absolutely, man. Just a touch on the point where you said, he did have that deciding matchup against Lashar at SFL. That's just a testament to the faith his opponents put into him, right? Okay, so we have got confirmation that they don't count the projectiles. So that was pure screen freeze. Good looking out on Lazarus and all the stats people backstage. But yeah, so that's just a clarification for everybody at home. But to touch on your point, right? The fact that his team, which consisted of people like Mena RD, right, that are willing to put him in the set deciding match, that's how much faith they have and how much work he's put in, and showed them that, yes, you can have this confidence in me. I will be prepared to the nines to make sure we bring it home, not only for the team, but now he's got to do it for himself.
And I tell you what, right, because Logan Summer, shouts to Logan Summer on the desk with Tasty Steven Reflections, he did point out something when we were on the way back to the hotel yesterday. There is 50% of the players in this top 8, well, now it's been reduced to a little bit more, or a little bit less, sorry. A lot of them are still not qualified for Capcom Cup.
Oh,
and Yamaguchi has, Boost hasn't. So Boost has that extra incentive, that extra impetus to try and go for the dub. And look, I wish they showed that clip yesterday where he walked up and just picked up the key. Like, there was no nonsense. He knew what he wanted to do, and I'm just paraphrasing, but I believe the message is like, you shouldn't have beat me at the last Evo. And that's a statement. We don't have that often anymore.
No, absolutely not, right? And you are making no bones about it. He picked it up and he said, I want my revenge. You know what I mean? And he is very prepared for the Mai, which is something, again, a matchup that I figure a lot of players, if they had the choice, they're dodging that matchup, right? They'd rather play against most of the other characters in the game than Mai. And he showed no hesitation. He doesn't care if this man's the Evo Japan champion. He doesn't care if he's playing one of the most villainous characters to grace Street Fighter 6. He said, you shouldn't have beat me last time. I'm prepared for you this time. Oh, and she's like, nah, you're not in the tournament anymore. You don't get to talk.
Damn.
What a moment to catch from our cameraman, bro.
She's got you. I don't even know how to phrase it nicely, to be honest with you. Like, you can't talk now.
You know.
Because you,
the proper term for that is parental advisory, you know what I mean? So we can't go into that, you know?
Yeah.
But most definitely right there. Big shout outs to Xiao Hai and Mrs. Xiao Hai, of course, though. Of course, the defending reigning two-time EWC champion, Xiao Hai, who, unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to take a third championship home this time. But he's got a Falcons teammate, Crime still alive, that's going to be facing Menard in a little while. So Falcons as well, trying to get that back-to-back-to-back club championship. They got a ways to go. They're currently in 5th place. Crime is going to be their main source to do so, and he's going to be going up against that man right there. Mena RD, GOAT status for Street Fighter 6 so far. EWC, the only world championship not in his trophy case, but man, oh man, can that change today? Oh, Star Trek? You got a Pharrell fan?
Oh, words? Okay.
I don't know if that was supposed to be that or what,
maybe. I mean, we might have to ask him afterwards. A quick interview. But yeah, listen, we're locked and loaded. We have got an insane crowd. I'm so glad they were able to come out and join us here. And I tell you what, we've been working with a lot of people over the last couple of days, and they're like, I haven't had time to come watch Street Fighter. I really want to come over there because you guys are making so much noise. I want to watch the game. I said, well, if you ever get time on your break for 5 minutes, come on over. You might see someone get scooped.
Man, did that sign in the back say, Weibo, if you can't win at League, please win at Street Fighter? Is that what that said?
Is that what it is? Is that what time it is now?
That's pretty funny. Well, you know, Meta RD is going to be trying to pull it up for Weibo Gaming. That's going to be in our next match. It looks like our technical pause has come to an end, and we're going to get into this next one. Again, one of the quarterfinals matches. If you're just joining us, if you're unfamiliar with the format for Esports World Cup, in our finals bracket, it is all first to 5, single elimination. You can see right here from Boost, only 1 combo drop, only 1 missed DI reaction, and only 4 times in burnout.
Bear in mind as well, there's been a particular setup. I had to note this down, and I had to pull out the Steam Deck and do the lab work on it. There's a combo he's been doing in the corner, which has EX crack shoot. Oh, sorry, EX power charge into the crack shoot. He whisks the light DP.
Oh, yeah.
I think at best it leaves him at +5 frame advantage. All intentional. The crouching medium punch is always connected counter hit. Because in everybody's mind, that's a great psychological tactic, by the way. In everybody's mind, it looks like he's dropped the combo because he ran out of juggle points. No, that's completely intentional. A couple of characters do have it, but there's a lot of recovery in this game across the board, given the context. Hopefully Yamaguchi has paid attention to that and probably spoken to his shareholder table, his advisory table, and said, hey, what's going on? They said, okay, look, this looks intentional, so don't mess with that one. But I am curious to see the strategy over time in first to 5. I don't really watch him a lot in long sets outside of Topanga Championships, to be honest with you.
That's a great point, right? Yamaguchi, I've been also primarily exposed to him in this 3 out of 5 environment. Look, goes both ways, to be honest with you, right? Boost, I'm used to seeing him compete in the CPT. I haven't seen him in too many other exhibition-style formats or in long sets online. So I'm very interested in this, like seeing how they both evolve over the course of a first to 5. Who has more tricks in their bag? Who even is going to need that, right? Maybe they catch on to each other in terms of conditioning. We saw how quickly Hanao could snowball a set, right? So we can get out of hand real quick if somebody gets the read on the opponent heavily. But this is going to be a great one, I'm sure of it.
Remember, we're still in the round 1 set of matches here today, but we will be crowning a new champion here at Esports World Cup. Thank you very much for joining us. Hey, make sure you guys tweet out the stream. Make sure you tweet out the YouTube stream as well and let everybody know that we are live. And this is probably going to be one of the matches of the day. I have my own theories and predictions, but I'll keep that to myself because sometimes a broken clock works twice a day.
This might be one of those times, right? We are going to find out very shortly. Our players' button checks are over. They're at the character select screen right now, about to get into the match. But it's going to be a fun one, right? Terry versus Maya as well. SNK battles coming at you live and in full effect. Should be a fun one in terms of the matchup as well, right? I think Terry's got some good juice up against Maya, honestly. Just being able to have the bird knuckle accessible to try to take up that space quickly, get some jump scares on the ground when she feels comfortable in that range where she wants to throw fan. But it looks like the button checks and the hand warmers are done. We are getting right back into the Esports World Cup round 1. First to 5. Who advances to the semifinals, Jammers? Will it be Boost Lee or will it be Yamaguchi?
Our SNK guests will be taking the stage here in immediate medium burn knuckle, as Bridge mentioned. And again, he's going for the gusto because he says, hey, I'm here to prove a point. I'm here to dominate neutral in my own way, shape, or form.
And Bruce Lee is incredibly good at backdashing to avoid proximity guard.
Here it comes.
Oh, no, he actually juggled at that time. But yeah, we'll see it in the future, I'm sure. Complete domination to open this up and a two-step to get the perfect, my goodness, Bruce Lee. But yeah, man, watch out for those backdashes to dodge the proximity block, especially against the stand fierce. That's what set him up for that whip punish in round 1.
And a lot of the top guys here in this tournament and in the meta in general have actually been falling for backdashes because everyone's used to, they're accustomed to the walk back to try and bait for a shimmy. There, okay, he didn't move, but that's the backdash literally we were talking about earlier. Caught him low into the crack shoot though.
Indeed, and now we're stabilized a little bit, right? Yamaguchi managed to strike first blood, so he didn't get off to the races like we did in round 1. Oh, but the backdash, right? He was looking for it again. Yamaguchi, an immediate adjustment that chased it down with a drive rush. Amazing stuff already.
He's not biting, he's not biting. He's waiting about a good 2-3 seconds before he does the late crouch and medium punch, so Yamaguchi might just need to go for a throw, take a DP if that is the case. Look at that drive gauge replenished, but again, it didn't connect. He was confident he was going to get a perfect parry on that stand fizz. That's why he done the tap parry. But Yamaguchi literally saw that and honed in on that punish counter throw.
Man, I'm so impressed with Yamaguchi. Oh! Using the driver's chase on the backdash in the last round, but we get an overhead and the install already in this one. OD ground wave, but get off me. Great stuff.
Okay, he's delayed. Good interruption there. That's all my players are doing nowadays. Delayed crouch medium punch on defense. They're confident that they can break through. Your resilience there, no crosscut into the rising tackle, but it will be a conversion into the Kaichosen. That gives Yamaguchi round 1 after that hell of a statement from Boost in that very first interaction.
I love that jump forward from Yamaguchi in the corner as well, right, as a way to kind of combat Boost's primary defensive strategy of fuzzy delay buttons, as well as dodge something like if he did get freaky with a reversal off rip. So Yamaguchi really layering the way he's going to approach Boost. And Boost, man, yeah, he got hit in the mouth after that first round. Let's see how he bounces back.
Well, you know what Mike Tyson said, everybody's got a plan, maybe even a notebook, until you get a fan in the face. I kind of made it a 2026 edition. That's not what I was saying. Perfect parry almost got the punish counter a little bit too far there because her box is not big enough on that power wave. Good rising tackle.
Indeed, willing to risk the reversal right there. It shows you where Boost's mind is at.
Dude, the way he uses heavy kick as well, I'm really impressed because he makes it hit at the tip and the latter active frames as well. So it's very difficult to take your turn back or heck, even challenge it in general.
That's why you can see Yamaguchi starting to do the backdash of the block strings as well, avoiding that button entirely, keeping him locked down with a Rienbu. I like this a lot. And again, just peppering him. That drive gauge is getting bullied.
Damn, he was literally powdering those stand fierces on him right now. Almost, he still can't get the perfect parry on that Kaichosen, but he does get a quick burn. No runaway there from Yamaguchi, though. Burnt out is Boost. No, it missed. He's done.
Indeed, he is. No meter necessary. Great routing from Boost, even in burnout. He bounces back here.
It looked like that was the light version of Ryu Engine. Maybe the medium version might have caught him there, but that's neither here nor there. We move on into the Buster Wolf.
Counter hit confirm off the stand medium kick. Terry classic right there.
Oh, he backed away just in case because he's low on drive gauge here. In the danger zone is Yamaguchi. Heck, in the danger zone is both of them. Oh my god, that could have been a spacing trap.
Definitely could have been, and man, again, the drive gauge now. Oh, I love that, punching the fan away, recognizing that it is not charged. And again, making sure Yamaguchi stays real low, and he tried to parry, but not blocking low.
Round wave, he's out. No, he's out because it was a level 2. If that was a wake up level 1, that's what he was trying to cover. That would have worked, that round wave, but Amplified Shinobi Bocchi got him out, and he's just going to pepper him away. He has got a super on deck. No need, because that's going to be a drive impact into the power geyser to make it 1-1 as the scores on the doors.
Indeed. I don't think it was a parry, by the way. I think it might have interrupted like an OD move or something, but man,
probably.
Man. Nonetheless, right there, right? Boost was definitely prioritizing keeping that drive gauge down, making sure he never got into a healthy status again, and we're already a tied up set.
Dude. The only person who flinched for throw techs was Yamaguchi round 1. Ever since then, they've been trying to bait throws, and neither of them has taken the bait.
Yeah, you're going to have to start establishing it. I'm going to think he's going to do it here. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say Boost. One more. Oh, not even. And he caught Yamaguchi either jumping or backdashing.
Even Yamaguchi knew. Good block last minute on the overhead there. Tried to interrupt again on defense with that crouching medium punch. There's a throw tech there from Boost, and that's a hard read on the throw he thought was coming.
Oh. A little awkward on the crack shoot point blank, but nonetheless, both these players, man, managing their meter so well. Ooh, but Boost.
Beautiful check there with the jab, by the way. Gets a throw. He's low. He can throw the EX fan if he wants to, but he's going to throw a regular fan just in case.
Still did enough damage to actually bring him out right there.
He's buffering level 1.
Most definitely.
Still waiting his boost. He might have to be a low forward into the level 1 just in case, but in the burnt out is Yamaguchi, so he's going to have to go for the juggler here, Ringe.
Level 2. Oh, he ends up reaching. A little bit surprised because he was so disciplined beforehand, but I think that's why, right? He was like, you see me holding down back. I think he's going to go for the throw because of that. Yamaguchi stayed very disciplined, takes advantage of the whiff Rienbu.
Kaguruna might activate again here. Power wave to get away from me here, and he just gets hit by the roundhouse, and he's going to replenish the stocks on another Kaguruna Mai here. And if he falls for a shimmy now, he's dead. I tell you what. Is that the different fallout? No, it isn't. I haven't seen that one, but that's going to be guaranteed into a perfect round. And Yamaguchi takes the lead here. Bear in mind, the context to this match is who said you shouldn't have beat me in our previous exchange, and it's already falling replicant of that. It's what happened a couple of months ago.
Indeed, right? Boost was the one that had the opportunity to choose the opponent. The first person. He's had the best record coming into top 8. That earned him the privilege to choose his opponent in round 1 of the finals bracket, and he immediately, without hesitation, went to Yamaguchi's key. And look at this, he's answering that request for a battle in kind.
He's ruminating here, and we know how much of a deep thinker Boost can be. Listen, I've heard this guy's philosophy in Street Fighter 6. I'm thoroughly impressed, but obviously you have to put your money where your mouth is, and that's exactly why he's in this seat. I have seen him held tilt and be unimpressed by getting hit by regular jumps. That overhead in the first round of the very first game, he wasn't happy about that either, so hopefully some of these things are not going to dissuade him too much, Ringe.
Yeah, the fadeaway jump heavy kick, like him walking into it and kind of like underestimating the range, you could tell he was definitely a little bothered by that.
Oh, talk about underestimating the range. That man got slumped on his headpiece. He tried the backdash, but he slithered away from that.
Yeah, fortunate for Boost, didn't actually get punished at least, but man, now the roundhouse is coming in real hot. Recovered in time, and now the overhead as well. Yamaguchi, he can do no wrong right now. Level 1.
Oh, my left with a speck of hell, but it was irrelevant because the overhead again takes it for Yamaguchi. And dude, he is slipping away. He's running away with that baton in this relay race.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary, man. 3-1 is not a place you want to be if you're Boost, obviously. Ooh, I like that weighted because Yamaguchi has been very good at perfect parrying and then pressing a button.
Here we go, gets the back throw there. He tried to do a reversal jab and it didn't work. That's why that was a standard frame trap there, just harassing him with that stand heavy kick into those standing or crouching medium punches. And another Kaguruna Mai is coming out. He can't reversal in this situation. And he blocks.
Oh, yeah, and a good button press out. Back throw as well, take the real estate advantage, push Yamaguchi towards the corner. Hasn't really seen any burn knuckles since that first round either.
Because he's amplified now, so the burn knuckles irrelevant at this point. And he tried to actually go in and try and win the interaction, but he rewarded Yamaguchi with another game, and there's a 2-game buffer resulting in a 3-1 lead. He's running away with this one.
Yeah, it's getting a little spooky right now. Yamaguchi is very much in control of this set. Boost, however, as a cerebral player, he's given more games in this first to 5 format, trying to figure out what's going wrong. He feels a little hesitant to me. Feels like he's letting Yamaguchi dictate the pace, control the tempo with the fans. I want to see him get in there, whether it's a risk on a jump, a burn knuckle. Got to get a bit more aggressive in my opinion.
Speaking of which, he gets a successful shimmy there into the rising tackle on the wake up. He did respect a reversal punish counter and lovely conversion there into another rising tackle. This is the momentum I want to see from Boost. I don't want things going from confidence into trepidation. That's what I really don't want to see from this man.
Yeah, man. Great way to put it. Roundhouse again, right at the edge, right there. Thought he was going to actually counter here with a light kick, but nonetheless catches Yamaguchi with a light strike. The little hezzy, but he couldn't get the punish after the whip.
Do you know, I kind of like that timing because it goes back to your point you made at the start of the hour. He's watching out for that backdash to get it, and he had to be as brazen as can be. He needs to reenact that thing he done in the first round. He done the same thing there. Do it and let him know you have to make this guy uncomfortable.
Yeah, even right there, right, the successful check on the 99-second, but a better perfect parry. The first one for Yamaguchi in the tournament.
We got to count that one. Lazarus, if you're listening, you got to count that one.
Yeah, that one counts. We got the screen freeze.
Oh, mate, there we go. Again, just harassing him. Damn, he wants your phone number, your Instagram, he wants all the socials, and he let him out anyway.
Like I said, oh, nice level 1. But yeah, stand fierce is definitely harassment, not flirting. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, dear.
Another burn knuckle.
It's ambiguous these days anyway. All right, here we go. Still blocking it out. Gets the overhead, but last-minute block from Yamaguchi again. He might have to delay low next time. He's watching it.
Yeah, honestly, Yamaguchi, he's done a lot of overheads himself, right? That's kind of where his ideas and mind is forming.
Overhead again. No, that's what you've got to go. You've got to do the whole thing. He's going to go into the Buster Wolf. No, he's going to cancel straight into the Rising Fang because that's exactly what he needs to reduce this deficit here, and it will be 3-2. This is the boost lead we need.
Yeah, I felt he was more aggressive in that moment. I like the level 3 as well. He's been taking a lot of time between rounds anyway, right? Give yourself some moments to breathe, collect the data, and apply it in the future matches.
And that's a scary thing as well, you know. As this set goes on, you're collecting the data, but every decision is massive. The interactions are just becoming ginormous risks you have to take, and you're going to be conscious on your mind if you do guess wrong.
Indeed, and Boost finally finds a crouch medium kick. It feels like he hasn't found a lot of good call-outs using that defensively yet. Again, inching forward and getting the Riembu punishes because just micro walk blocks.
Oh, he got him again!
Dance on that boy!
This is what we were talking about, is the backdashes people are flinching at over the walk back. Instead, forward throw, can he sneak in another one? But Yamaguchi said rear engine is going to take the trick, and it's going to do a lot of damage here. He's got to go to the level 1. He has to do the level 1.
Yeah, immediately here. He's going to be able to get that space. He spin his meter just to get close again, and he gets the throw! What a gamble from Boost! The confidence is starting to exude.
This is the thing people need to pay attention with Mai. When she activates level 1 and throws the fan, you're kind of inclined to do your EX move, but Power Wave is one of the moves you don't really want to do it against, and he's going to go to Kaguru no Mai once again here, Ringe.
Indeed, right? And Boost only has 2 bars now, so it's not a good look to try to do the OD Power Wave again. This time he's up below that threshold. It's very scary. Oh, another counter hit confirmed. That's nice damage.
Now he can walk behind the Power Wave if he wants to, but he's only doing it to buy the time, so his dry gauge gets back into the safe zone here.
Yeah, but I like him risking the bird knuckle. We saw that. And again, now the OD to clear it and approach.
Those last 5 seconds from Boost were actually clinical, by the way, in terms of regenerating your drive gauge with the Power Wave stuff. Love that. It's a beautiful play.
Man, again, another great overhead block off the drive rush. Boost might be considering these lows, as you mentioned before.
He's looking for the counter hit confirm, I think. Power Wave in. You might have to wait for the medium kick again. Forward throw. Chase him down.
It's been throws primarily after those OD Power Waves as well.
He's looking for the counter hit. He wants the counter hit, and he's going to throw that out with malicious intent, that heavy kick, but now he has an opportunity to chip him out. He's looking to do it. He still has
there it is.
Rising Fang with a guaranteed chip, and Yamaguchi gives him the nod of approval, gives him the respect. He's like, all right, you played those last 10 seconds to as the clinical as you can be. Exceptional stuff there from Boost.
From my recollection, every time he's been able to clear the fan with OD Power Wave, he has gone up and thrown him. So I'm really interested to see how that evolves. Is Yamaguchi going to try to backdash? Is he going to try to jump once that gets cleared? Will Boost be ready for it? Is he still going to be looking for the throw? So many layers in this last 2 out of 3 matches for the first of 5.
Well, now that Boost is catching up in this marathon, all eyes are on Yamaguchi to see how far he can run away with this, because he does not want Boost winning 4 games on the bounce. Already on a 2-game win streak, by the way.
Yeah. Nice little stand jab as well to prevent Yamaguchi from getting too close.
Perfect parry right on the Power Wave up close. I haven't really seen a jump from Yamaguchi to read on these things, but I guess it's not worth the risk there.
Yeah, both of these players very grounded, right? I don't recall either of them jumping so far. Plus frames on the burn knuckle, very well spaced. See the backdash before the drive rush, but Yamaguchi snipes.
Watch out for the reversal. And he's still, again, good blocking mid-screen, being completely disciplined and punching away the fan. He's not going to throw out a burn knuckle just yet. Chases him down, and a throw tech there, nevertheless, from Yamaguchi. Oh, my word.
Oh, and now a perfect parry. Another one. Put it on the board, lads. Oh, there it is. Baits out the parry from Boost this time, and then gets him on that counter hit. Try to wake up with the button, and that didn't even feel like a delayed button that Boost has normally been doing. That felt like an immediate wake-up, called out hard.
I don't think he actually done that option before in this set thus
right?
far. Drive rush delay, back heavy kick. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, nice clash. Forward throw again.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. He could have caught him with a drive rush throw in that situation. And again, Boost has not really been flinching with wake-up options on defense in terms of panic anyway.
Yeah, he definitely likes his delayed buttons, whether it be for meaty, whether it be for defense. He is definitely layered and has done the math in regards to that stuff right there as well, right? Respecting the fact that you can kind of bait out OD OSDP.
But again, because he's still low on drive gauge, he has to look for a counter hit confirm. That's why he's throwing out the kick buttons again with the heavy bloodlust here.
Yeah, it's such a good way to shave your opponent's drive meter down as well. Great button in general. Look at that, man, a half a bar. And then, beautifully set up with the OD Power Wave into the burn knuckle. Now we're bullying him to the corner.
He's got to do a level 1 or something. He can't lose like this again because he might be looking for, sneaking around wave. He's not going to sneak in the stun, but great interruption with that crouching jab there from Yamaguchi.
Incredible composure. Not worrying about being in burnout, even in the corner, just picking his spots perfectly. Man, we only have 29 seconds on the clock and more than half the health bars to go through.
Dude, the way these two have handled each other's EX projectiles has actually been stupendous. And he just needed that to hit at the tip, but he didn't get it. Building the momentum here is Yamaguchi. Block on the overhead last minute. Had to interrupt, but it wasn't a counter hit. That's why it didn't combo. But he is going to make amends with another Rising Fang here. He's going to change the tides in the drive gauge here. And there's an executive decision needs to be made on Yamaguchi's end. Does he give up this round?
There's only 14 seconds left on the clock. Like, this is going to be scary from both sides.
Sneaky,
The burn knuckle.
sneaky. Oh my word.
And Boost trying to dash forward here, check any approach. He can just down back now. He even tech the throw. That was a little dangerous, but it is okay. Boost wins it with a timeout, and the war of attrition goes his way.
The interesting thing as well is, remember, the supers freeze the time.
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, if he got hit by that combo from the shimmy, then it would have frozen the time. He'd have lost anyway. So.
Yeah, that's why I thought that tech throw was brave.
Tech again. He's recognized how he's setting up tick throws from a drive rush cancel.
A straight combo, and then just walking out of throw range. Good little shimmy.
Throw tech. Damn, you are still being stubborn. You player. Oh, my word.
And Yamaguchi sniping again with the crouch medium kick right as Boost was trying to walk out of range of it. He was dancing in and out. But again, the throw after the OD power wave.
He got him.
Challenges, because of course that Fierce is so plus off drive rush.
But he's got no meter. He's only got stocks and critical health to work with. Maybe even a dream if he gets this right.
Boost, he's got the one bar.
Too far.
Boost, I believe stand medium can counter hit into level 1 will kill. He tried the rising tackle. Huge bet. We've seen Boost willing to gamble before. This time does not work out. Yamaguchi 1 game away.
Bear in mind, if my memory's not a goldfish yet, he hasn't done that in a while. What a time to crack.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We saw earlier, right, where he would like burn himself out with an OD power wave when it was like a really close scenario in terms of the health, when he needed like 1 gamble. Ended up working out that way. I respect it, but man, oh man, Yamaguchi, right, he just really had no incentive, no reason to risk in that scenario. So I respect the attempt, but Yamaguchi was 1 step ahead.
I think the interesting thing for me is what are going to be the microscopic changes from Boost's gameplay, because he hasn't been playing bad. Ever since that adjustment he had to make them 3-1 down, they've actually been equally exchanging blows. So there's not much he has to change, to be honest with you, at least on surface level.
Both players here, you can feel the tension in the air as Yamaguchi 1 game away now.
So now they're heavy kick again, and he needs to be careful. There's a range, he's waiting for something, and he's whiffing out lights and heavies, and Yamaguchi's caught him a couple of times with raw drive rush into a punish counter move.
So trying to force the issue again, trying to bait something out from Yamaguchi's side, but he's been playing so disciplined.
Low forward into power wave. Yeah, he couldn't drive rush cancel because he would have burned himself out, and at this situation, at this point in time, it's not a good idea to do that.
Yeah, most definitely. Both of these players have been so good at keeping their opponents below that 3-bar threshold. That's what that stand heavy kick does with Terry. Yamaguchi obviously has the plethora of buttons to do that roundhouse fierce with Mai. Oh, but again, too close because of that perfect parry. It didn't push Mai back at all.
It's just these minute mistakes that are letting Boost down in big interactions, especially as that clock is running down, as you mentioned in the last round.
Indeed, and Yamaguchi did a good job. After the OD power wave cleared, he jumped back, right? He's not going to play those games. This time he is forced to block.
Backdash again on that heavy kick because that was annoying him. A couple games ago, check again. He's checked a couple of these drive rushes with a jab, perfect parry, gets a punish counter. That didn't look like it was going to be a punish counter, so that was very fortuitous for Weasley.
Yeah, absolutely. I felt that it was safe jump timing and spacing. Right here, perfect angle on that to continue it. Goes with a safe jump and gets the throw, takes the life lead. Oh my, the late tech!
Watch out, yeah, perfect parry because the DP didn't work before. Someone's gonna have to do something audacious. 10 seconds on the clock. Who's hungry for that round?
Oh my god, bro. CA on
power wave,
deck.
go away. Yeah, you got power wave again. No, he can't. Good blocks there from Boost.
Oh my goodness, takes it back. Oh, another time over and Boost squeaks the victory. Oh!
There's a couple of timeouts that worked in the favor despite the clock being neutral, as can be anyway.
What discipline from both sides, man. The patient Street Fighter gameplay on display.
Walking back and forward there, drive rush in for the delayed throw because there's a lot of mix-ups off of that drive rush cancel from the stand heavy punch. It's one of the best buttons in the game currently.
Again, 100% easily able to fade out the OSDPs.
Notice how he's walking back, so when Boost does drive rush, none of the buttons are really going to annoy him from that range. Because again, there are a couple of limbs that Terry has that are a bit stubby, and the ones that are really effective right now They're outside burn knuckle range.
Absolutely, that's why Boost, recognizing that's where Yamaguchi was looking to play at.
No.
That was not what he wanted. The input behind lock and key stored, and what a horrible way for Boost to eat this much damage.
Just about alive. Yeah, he's just about alive. He's got drive gauge. So, wow, dude, and that's happened too much. He's been hit by way more overheads than he has, and I promise you, if he has to close that round with the overhead, it might be successful here on Yamaguchi's end. Potential set point in the single in-limb. Burst of 5. Punish counter.
Yeah, that was off the perfect parry as well, but Yamaguchi did not approach, right? He was waiting for Boost to respond after the perfect parry. That's confident in your opponent being good. Now the throw loops are here. He immediately challenges, but no counter hit. Does catch the low, though.
And he's going to go into the Rising Fang. This is a Chief Executive Officer decision because he's not going to get that level 3 back. So if you're going to spend it, you need to make this one count. He's going to have to drive rush cancel soon. I don't care how you get in. He's going to have to drive rush cancel. He's going to have to force a mix-up.
Indeed. There it is here. A good backdash on the throw. Attempted again. Not biting, but he does challenge after the heavy kick.
Drive rush in.
Oh, what a tech throw.
Dude, the temerity to even tech that at that time. Yamaguchi, you god.
Yeah, like how, man?
Power wave.
Oh, interrupted. Perfect parry, but he gets the overhead. And Yamaguchi, the level 2, will be enough to close the door on Boost.
That was a beautiful rally of adaptation. The back and forth. We thought Yamaguchi pulled up the ladder until Boost was making that comeback, but Yamaguchi kicked him down and said, stay down there, because this is a single in-limb, first to 5, and the Evo champion is getting closer to having another massive trophy in his cabinet. And we've mentioned it, with the amount of overheads he's been hit by, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the way he was going to close out.
100%. That was the main point you highlighted, right? You're like, bro, these overheads, you got to put it at the forefront of your mind, especially when it's such a powerful round-closing tool, right? Granting some of the most damage in the game off the drive rush, especially off a clash like that. What a way to go about it. But let's take it to the stage and our host, Rob TV in Damascus.
Ladies and gentlemen, his performance has been absolutely amazing. One of the best in the world. Put your hands together for Boost Lee. Okay, and now a word. You can be here, Marty. With Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, the entire stadium is screaming your name. It's a close match against one of the best players in the world. What is it like playing in a moment like that?
このような大舞台でたくさんの観客の方たちが山口選手のお名前を呼んで声援されていたわけですけれども、その中で大変接戦の中、もう世界最強の選手と言われる選手を相手に戦い抜いたわけですけれども、今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
そうですね。なんだろうな。もちろんこの舞台で戦うってなんかそのファンの方に応援されてすごい嬉しいっていう気持ちもあるんですけど、まあそれが嬉しくて、まあそれ以上にでもやっぱり自分が嬉しいのはやっぱ対戦相手のブース選手とこの舞台で真剣勝負をやれたっていうのはすごい自分にとっていい経験ができたなっていうふうにすごい今思ってます。
Of course, I'm so grateful and delighted that, for all the fans here to be supporting me in such a big stage like this. But moreover, I am so grateful and delighted that I was able to compete against Bruce Lee. And it was such a great experience for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yamaguchi, Evo Japan champion, and here at EWC trying to add to his trophy cabinet. Yamaguchi, please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Another key crushed, more dreams shattered, but more dreams still alive as Yamaguchi will carry his hope, Japan's hope, and Zeta Division's hope forward in Esports World Cup semi-finals. This top 8 has been ridiculously exciting. This match has been ridiculously close, but this is my expert himself, Yamaguchi, about to have a great time crushing yet another key. We've got a few. This is our third of the day. Let's take a look. Ooh. This is a clean one. This is a great one. Yamaguchi, once again, congratulations. Yamaguchi moves forward to semi-finals. Please, everyone, make some noise for Yamaguchi! Another exciting match down, and now it's time to kick off our final match of round one. 3 players have punched their tickets to semi-finals, and only one remains, and this match is an absolute banger once again.
This match is unbelievable on paper. Both of these players, of course, phenomenal, but one of them is looked at as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Welcome to the stage, the only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Mina RD. This is, simply put, the best in the world today. The trophy cabinet is absolutely unrivaled from top to bottom. Back-to-back Evo Japan championships, back-to-back Evo Las Vegas championships, Red Bull Kumite, Street Fighter League US, Street Fighter League World Champion. And this trophy right here is the only one that he does not have in his trophy case, and today he is trying to change that.
Absolutely, there is a lot to play for, but his opponent has a lot to play for as well, as he is trying to make a mark on the world competition, coming all the way from Chile, Falcon's very own GamIN. The hope of the Falcons, the other young gun from Chile. It's been all about Blast for a while, but GamIN has been consistently getting better and better. And now he steps onto the stage for that top 8 position against one of the absolute best in the world. And there is no better place in the world to set your history and to show that you are here for the win. He's stepping up on the stage right now. Young, but incredibly talented. GamIN joining us.
And now, of course, a word with the best on planet Earth. You've done it all. But here's a young upstart trying to make his mark. Do these moments in front of these fans make you feel alive?
This is what I live for.
Simply put, Mina RD absolutely locked in. Last thing, that trophy right there. I said you've done it all. You have not done this quite yet. How important is it to you to lift the EWC trophy for the first time?
You said I haven't done this quite yet, right? Until today.
Until today. It's already written in stone.
I love the confidence from the champion, but of course, I've got the challenger with me. GamIN, coming onto this match, Mina RD is seen as one of the favorites, one of the absolute best as well, and that's a huge challenge for you. How do you take on that challenge against Mina RD?
Mina es uno de los favoritos en este torneo. ¿Cómo te sientes a jugar en contra de él y cómo es este desafío para ti en jugar en contra de él?
Me siento bien y preparado y bueno, a ganar el favorito.
I'm feeling good, I'm feeling prepared, and it's time to win against the favorite.
It is time to win against the favorite. Listen, guys, we're not gonna waste any more time. GamIN and Mina RD, you guys can go for the face-off. And Rob, I am hyped for this one, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is what it's all about. Of course, we have a young prodigy on his way up. And then on the other side, we have the best player in the world, Mina RD. In the end, there can only be one. Mina RD, GamIN, who's it gonna be? Let's send things over to our commentator.
Oh, hey, Mina RD stepping up to see into the soul of GamIN. And we saw a little bit of a look away. The young man maybe not used to this environment, but it all changes once we get into the game. Ringe joined by Logan Sama. How you doing, dog?
Sir, and it seems like incredible things always happen when I'm sitting next to you on this desk in these top 8 situations. I can't wait for another one, and it's incredible to say that Mina RD is the 3rd oldest player in this top 8 bracket at only only 26 years old.
Oh my God, 26,
The future is now.
He's barely mid-20s, but there's so many young heavy hitters, all these up-and-comers who have been grinding even before Street Fighter 6. I understand that they're 15 years old. You might have just seen them in Street Fighter 6, but we know Blas, we know Crime8. They've been grinding before that. They've been waiting for this opportunity. Whether they're young or not, they worked as hard as anybody else to get here. Now Crime8 has a huge opportunity to not only get himself into the semifinals, but make a name, make sure he is unforgettable throughout the scene by denying Mena RD the one title that he does not have.
It's incredible energy. And of course, the club championships on the line as well. The last remaining Falcon. And of course, Mena RD representing for Weibo GamIN. Crime8 looking to go one further. Look, he's had an incredible couple of months. He got 4th place at EVO, which is a huge breakout result for him. So impressive. Then he managed for the first time to secure the World Warrior in Chile. And that might not sound like anything to a lot of our viewers out there, but listen, Blas, who was in last year's grand final, only 17 years old, has had that region in a chokehold. He's won 11 back-to-back World Warriors. Finally, Crime8 managed to win one, beating Blas in grand finals. Is that a sign that this is his breakout? He's in incredible form. He comes here by way of a great run, an incredible run through our brackets so far as well. Unbelievable stuff from him.
And yeah, as you mentioned, Crime8 has the back-to-back, the only club champions on his back right now. Team Falcons in 5th place. This is not where they usually are when it comes to this close to the end of EWC. They're usually in that 1st, 2nd place spot, trying to secure that one more dub. Crime8 right now has a big chance to gain a lot of points for them and put them back into that position they're used to being in. Of course, Mena RD not only doing this for himself, but for Weibo Gaming as well. But oh man, bro. Just the intensity, the aura both of these players exude. It looks like our button checks are over.
Now, they have faced each other twice already this season. It was this matchup, the Blanca versus Ryu. They faced off a combo breaker, and also at EVO, it was 2-1 to Mena both times, with Crime8 taking the lead in the first game. What I want to see is his approach here. I watched back the 2 games. The game at EVO looked a lot more profitable for Crime8. He was using the fireballs a lot more, and I think the fireballs are so important in this matchup. You want to force Blanca to come into that range. Of course, that doesn't mean that it's going to be successful when he does, but it's so much more difficult for Blanca. That crouch fear is a big button in this matchup as well.
You do have to be unorthodox with your fireball delivery as well against Mena RD, right? He's got the best slides in the business in terms of reactions to the projectiles, so let's keep an eye out for that as well. Crime8, of course. Oh, but the Fierce is the great equalizer. Everybody gets opened up, especially with the
20 frame overhead. How are you reacting to that at the grand old age of 26?
Oh, looking like a little
Another
old
thing
man.
that Mena's fantastic at doing, by the way, of course, is the parry to the fireball at those close-up ranges. Talking about parries, we've got parries here on deck from Crime8.
Again, the down back one as well. Straight up calling out the fact that he's going to be looking for a low there. Oh, and speaking of which, Crime8 dancing in and out of range. This pace and this tempo, I'm loving it.
Yeah, calling out Mena for walking back behind that standing medium punch on whiff, and he finds himself in the corner now. You'll see Mena whiff a lot of buttons just preemptively. It'll be that back medium kick. That stand roundhouse will use a lot as well. But there we go, the activation on block of the OD. Tap parry because there was no ball that came.
Indeed here, I love that from Mena. Oh, another tap parry. He's going to get burnt out now. Crime8 looking for him to pursue. That's why we see the back jump and the neutral jump. Forward this time to get out of the corner. That's a huge escape. Wow.
Oh my God. Great block, because I had no idea where that was going.
Yeah, legitimately. Even visually after the fact, I didn't know what side that hit on. Oh, and Crime8 again challenging all the way through to the Super 1-0.
I want to call that out as well, because that's a really important mix-up in this matchup. The drive rush on block from Blanca. He's got that back hop, right? So it means you can't always OS the ODDP. Sometimes you're going to see Crime8 challenge. Sometimes you're going to see him go for the throw. It is a big mix, but it's not always in Ryu's favor, as it would be in other matches where you cannot steal the frames and that option select is guaranteed.
Beautiful delay on that drive rush from Crime8 as well, not only to let Mena RD land, but then counter hit the button. You can see Mr. and Mrs. Xiaohai cheering on the Team Falcons member as well in the front row. Shout outs. Fireball again right there.
Fireball, it's so important at that range.
Yeah, especially right there, right? Where it's just an extended poke doesn't give RD too much time to actually react with slide. Oh man. And then again, actually interrupting the rainbow ball and the OD this time to the extra speed, meeting in the middle here. Yo, they are so close, so even.
So
in this
even.
round.
I'm looking at everything on the screen.
Yeah. They got 3 dolls, they got a Denjin charge. The meter's at the bottom, and he beats him to the button just barely. And with that Denjin charge, it's gonna allow not the kill just yet.
Oh, the block on the overhead. There's the level 2 activation. Of course it is.
Oh, it does it, and he baits out the level 1. Mena RD.
That was a deep breath from Mena, though.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He knows how close that was to slipping through his fingers. And that would have been a costly mistake, right? Or not a mistake, but it would have been costly because he just spent the 2 bars.
Nice punish on the down forward. Fierce there. Poorly spaced from Mena. Gets his ankles clipped and he's going to find himself pushed back to the corner. Looking for the perfect parry, but he was standing up and it was a low. LDP.
Yes, indeed. He tried to blow him up right there. A little bit delay on the driver's cancel pressure to see if Mena was using throw. Nice. OD reversal. Not going quietly. Let's get it again here. Lightning Beast has been built. What extension are we going to get? Oh my goodness, what is this juggle? Howard crouch. Oh my! Mena daring him to do it and punishing him outright.
Going to the bag of tricks. Both of these guys. Little delay on that low forward, but they catches him with the string. Looking for the perfect parry on the overhead. The crouch fierce gets with punish, puts him back into the corner. Meaty stuff.
Beautiful.
That's what happens if you do meaty. The bait, though.
I love that, right? The fact that Mena did not commit to anything after the hop, really catching on to how Crimea is frequently.
Stay in that corner.
Yes, indeed, locking him down here. Did so much damage to his drive meter, but Crimea holding onto that last piece for dear life, and that anti-air gonna let him breathe a bit easier. Finds it off the scramble on the trades. Crimea
does have a problem with spending a lot of bar. You'll find himself burnt out a lot in this matchup, and that's bad if it's round 2 or 3 when that level 2's online. But that time, of course, the perfect spend because it was for the kill, but definitely has to watch his drive gauge.
Indeed, Crimea is one of those guys, right? He's willing to go into burnout. He's confident in his gameplay while he's in the gray. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. This time, another low into the beast. You know what comes next. The corner carry. We got the little boo-boo. Oh, and the parry attempt to try to avoid the mix-up, but that's a big 20% on every throw punish counter.
Yeah, faked him out with the not real +11. That was just a raw drive rush rather than a dash forwards after the forward throw.
Oh man, poking back, and he caught Crimea looking for the scramble parry again. And that's really, I was gonna say put him low on drive meter, but that perfect parry and this follow-up gets him back into the green. Oh, you know what it is. Pound that chest, Lightning Beast, Crimea.
Tried to jump back rather than walk back.
You had to know, right? This was gonna be one of the main things you had to deal with. He got the imperfect parry that time. He was looking for the down back one.
Nice defense. Blocking the mix after the back medium kick. Respecting the frames, but Mena controlling that corner like a boss. One more guess.
Oh, man. Baits it out and takes the lead. And I will never get over Blanca getting Oki off a jump back air to air. I will never get over that. That is quite strong, I must say.
Yeah, right now that drive rush light kick bait off of the forward throw, that's paying off for Mena, and he's really getting Crimea to twitch on that, isn't he?
Yeah, 100% right. It's partly taking advantage of those young man reactions, right? Give Crimea something visual to react to. Look at even right there, the whip immediately pressed the back medium kick after, right? He knows how quickly Crimea is able to take advantage of these visual cues, and he's using it against them. Oh, man, okay. Just a little bit of a poke there. Nice throw tech, but Crimea back to the corner already. Oh man, looking for the parry again here, but beats him to the button. You see the counter hit. That crouch strong is potent. Oh, the blue stuff. This is the wrong neighborhood, bro. You got the red shorts on. Oh Oh, here we go. And then again, a perfect. The pokes left and right, stand medium, crouch medium. They're all connected
And
for
if
Meta.
you notice, Crime's basically put the fireballs away. They're just not coming out to control this neutral space. And that's allowing Meta to have this dance, right? He can use any of his buttons to stand medium. The crouch medium, of course, is so strong. Finds himself in the corner now, though. Plus frames, not respected. Oh, just eats the safe jump.
Indeed. Thought he probably was going to fake it out, go someone low. At the very edge of that forward fierce. Beautifully spaced by Meta. Takes advantage of the neutral jump. Goes to the other side here into the CA. That's going to burn Crime out, and it's going to be a real scary scenario. Oh my God.
Okay.
Chip is an imminent factor now. Oh! Wasn't buffering the super. It's going to be scary for Meta. That's why he tried to move. He knew he could have got chipped out by the CA. Didn't want that to happen either way. Crime comes out on top and keeps the meter.
Nice
Checks the drive rush.
Yeah, what a fantastic situation that turned out to be for me. Didn't have to spend the level 3 because Mena knew he had to do something.
Yes, indeed.
Without being a free kill, right?
100%. You already see the buffer right there with a donkey kick.
Oh, the walk back makes the air ball whiff, and there's the 3 bars. He's also going to get back into the green. A fantastic situation for Crime, looking to level this up 2-2.
He's going to be on the verge of doing so. The media again. We've seen Meta, right? He is definitely challenging on Wake Up a lot. We saw him eat the safe jump.
Yep.
Lots and lots of counter hits, right? Crime is staying meaty with the pressure.
Nice space on the double knee.
Establishing the throw early here. Again, Crime finds himself down on the drive, which kind of incentivizes him to bet on the parries. That's why you see him do it so much. There it is again. Checking the dash.
Yeah, just a normal dash.
Yeah. Love that from Mena, though, sneaking those in. It's a lost start in this game.
Yeah, especially if you know he's looking for the visual cues, right?
Yep.
Oh, preemptive slide just catches the drive rush.
Yep, got him low right there, but nothing else doing.
Dangerous range to be throwing fireballs. Okay.
Oh, man, Crime is so active. That's why Meta busting out, seeing how active Crime is.
Mena burns himself out. He's got great advantage in terms of stage positioning.
Most definitely. Oh. Again, I love this, establishing the fireballs right now, thinking about it, and then going low as Meta tried to walk away. You're not going to do that for free.
No.
Can't put him away here, trying to hold on to the meter because of that, right? I love that. Projectile to cover the level 1, and then he had the chip from there from the plus frames. Beautiful from Crime.
That is such efficient use of your meter and understanding of the situation.
And now again, putting out the doll. Just using the threat of it right now. Tried to bait Crime into something. He eventually got the parry out. Oh, man, the meaty heavy kick. Ended up being a plus frame setup.
Either that or he just tried to steal frames after it.
Yeah, could have been. Could have definitely just been the usual frames and a steal. Oh, a turn steal. And then dancing back and forth. Oh, boy. We're going to a round 3 to see who takes the lead in the set.
3 bars. Oh, doesn't get a whiff punish. Scared to try and whiff punish the forward medium kick there. You can get caught by that so often, right?
Yeah, the screen didn't shake, so you know what? I think you're right. I think he did just take his turn back. Like, steal the turn in that last bit. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Immediately pressing back after the poke. Nice. You highlighted that earlier, right? The OSDP bait.
Yeah, Crime knows that he can't just do that without thinking. There we go, level 2 activation. Don't leave your legs out. Oh no, a rare drop from Mena, but he's still plus here.
Very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, he's gonna have to spend most of this just to keep the pressure up. Crime in burnout now. Throw will do it.
I'm so surprised Crime didn't make the bet. Wow, the discipline and fight the CA after all that. What a performance from Crime to hold on in that corner.
And that made Mena shuffle around in his seat there. I'm looking at the camera in the top corner. No conversion off the stand fist, but it ends up being a reset. He eats it again.
He got him.
He's pressing every time, and Crime goes into the lead. Mena so active on defense. It's not paying off for him here.
Yeah, in that instance, I think Mena knew he was going to get bullied to the corner. He had no meter to save himself from the DI, so it was inevitable. He had to bet on Crime messing up the pressure. He actually tried to drive rush out from that, ended up paying for it. Already in the corner, no anti-air, but he does check
waited,
the hop.
yep. Mena will take that though, escapes the corner. Trying to build a comeback here, he's got no bar.
Yeah, Crime shaking his head right there. Execution error, that can't be what he wanted. The jump rising button from full screen like that. Oh, and you mentioned how Crime was going to be betting on throw a couple of times.
Yeah.
That's at least less of a risk than doing the OSDP.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him challenge with the crouch and light punch as well, so maybe Mena will start frame trapping him after these drive rushes on block. We'll see.
The whip punish is there this time, but it's not going to be enough to kill it. Crime lets it rip. Mena, big sigh right there. Ooh, Crime talking to himself. Let's go.
Yeah, he deserves to be feeling himself here.
I love that both of these players don't play with headphones, by the way. Want to feel the electricity, the atmosphere of the arena.
Oh yeah, that's a setup. Yeah, that's
yes, indeed. You can't jump out. We got insurance. Knock him back down into it, but he actually did not connect.
Respecting the light chain, it didn't come.
Oh, great patience again from Crime. Overhead block this time. Air Blancaball to escape.
I wonder if we'll see the back roundhouse come out.
Oh my God, so much drive.
Where are you going?
The crouch fierce, I was gonna say that dead. 3 bars in the bank. Unload that bad boy. Crime up 4-2.
I want to see the count on counter hits here against Mena because he is getting pieced up on defense here.
Big time, man. You see the different ways Crime is setting it up as well. With the hash shogekis, these slight hesitations, going with the big crouch fierces. Not only is he opening Mena up with these buttons, these are fierce, crouch fierce. These are huge damage starters.
I was going to say, if there's 2 characters in the game I don't want to get counter hit by, it's Sagat and Ryu.
100%.
That's like walking in front of a train. Trade.
Okay, and Crime trying to keep it up, right? He smells the blood in the water. He knows how close victory is up against the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to exist.
But right about now, he's staring at the possibility of that Esports World Cup slipping out of his grasp. There's a back roundhouse. He doesn't want to get that air ball.
Oh man, bro, it is an intense atmosphere here. As Mena knows he cannot drop another game. He needs 3 straight to bring this back. And he's looking extremely good right now, right? Crime
Beautiful game here from Crime. Now that he's in control again. And now Mena has to think really hard about how to get in. There he looked for the frame trap. You see, he went for the crouch medium punch into the back medium kick. Crime just blocked it out.
And Crime started throwing fireballs once he was out of slide range as well, right? Like, he is very conscious of when he's in it. He's not going to just give it to him. It has been such a cerebral fireball game from Crime.
Nice from Crime. He's not biting on that on block either. Can't get away with being too active after you block those Blancables, the heavy or the OD.
Try to fake him out with a couple of the lights as well to know that's not just fireballs coming here. We're approaching 20 seconds on the clock. Oh man, Crime, he's winning the real estate advantage right now, especially with that drive reversal. He only needs 1 big hit with this timer, but Mena is gonna be the one that finds it right before his back gets pushed against the wall.
Yeah, the donkey kick was in startup, but that crouch medium punch came out, and Mena was able to close out a vital round here because he has to stop this momentum.
Stem the bleeding. Okay, we're covered in time here. Immediate poke back. The buffer in left and right, especially when we got the lightning beast and already up around. Mena is looking good. Oh, he wanted him to throw tech. What a challenge.
Yeah, good patience there from Crime. He saw he go straight down, didn't press anything until he hit the ground. Flick that light punch out.
Oh, it's again the OSDP this time, right?
Ooh,
showed it to him.
That was brave, man.
Oh! Level 1 as well, and now Chip is imminent. Crime does have mirror to defend himself with. Again, he's just outside that slide range. He's been so good about maintaining that space. Nice. Mena very patient. Crime trying to sneak forward and beat him to the space. But what patience from the two-time Capcom Cup champion.
Brings us to 4-3. Oh! Big counter hit solar plexus. That's going to hurt, and it's going to carry him across the screen. The overhead after the 2-piece.
Oh, man. Not biting on that one either, but he does get the coward crouch. He got the sweep out. Oh, side switch all day, every day. throw actually could not get the attacks.
Yeah, preemptive slide working out for him a couple of times. They're catching a recovery of normals.
He ended up drive rushing it directly into a Hashigeki.
Oh, he's still alive!
Just barely. Oh my goodness, bro. Bar on deck. Oh, how much magic does Mena RD have in this pixel, man? Especially with Crime about to get his drive meter back. What defense for him while he was great out. The slide works, the overhead is blocked.
Like
he beats him to it! Mena RD, all the magic in the world! Puts another round on the board!
Magic.
That boy is spellcaster, bruh.
Get here on that Esports desk, man. He is casting.
Yes, sir.
Big whiff. Oh my God, Crime whiffing every single button on that stick. Yeah, Mena with the crouch spears. You have to just throw those different looks at different ranges. These guys don't want to get comfortable.
Wow, that forward fierce. Again, expertly spaced by Mena. Crime here doing such a good job with the fireball patterns. I'm loving the fact that he's not doing it too early. What a check. What a dash crouch medium punch from Crime. Get off me.
Yeah. Stealing a few frames after that OD up ball. Delays the fireball after blocking the OD Blanca ball as well. Crime got great knowledge in this matchup.
Oh my God, they both burnt out off that string. Man, of course, the Lightning Beast is on deck again, but
Level 3's on deck as well.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get close for that level 2. You get close in the wrong way, you are eating that level 3 100%.
Yeah,
and there it is!
Mena went for the light kick. It was definitely going to get cancelled into something for the level 2, but it traded. And Crime was able to take advantage of that situation and spend all 3 bars, no messing around, because that puts him at set point.
Crime threw up the one more. Immediate Lightning Beast from Mena. No games being played right now. Oh! Gigantic risk. Crime gonna take the corner. Gary gets a meaty crouch fierce, but he tried to throw reset. Mena now, the Lightning Beast is still there a little bit, but he hasn't been able to make anything happen off of it.
Yeah, that fireball's just come in and he's not ready for it, but walks behind the withstand medium kick. He's in now. No, he's not. Takes the throw, and that's the end of the level 2.
Indeed, he's still got a chance. He's still got the real estate advantage. That's why he does the drive reversal. Wants him knocked down in the corner. You got to apply this pressure. Jumps out again. No.
Nice patience again there. He just presses the light after the hop side switch.
Oh man, caught him flinching right there. Again, looking for that big meaty, keeping the plus frames on, shaving off that drive meter.
Gonna bait something out with drive rush light.
Oh my God, Mena actually committed to the drive rush cancel right there. That puts him in burnout. He's a pixel away from 2 bars though. Oh my God, he's gonna get the Lightning Beast. Oh! Not before he gets drive impacted. Crime 5-3.
And nothing underlines the changing of the guard than catching Mena RD in that moment with a drive impact in the corner to close out the set, eliminate Mena RD from the tournament, and Crime advances after what was an unbelievable set. You think this kid can't get any better every time you watch him?
Bro.
He finds a level to elevate each and every time.
100%. I love the way Crime looks when he's in game. When he's in the heat of the moment, in the intense competition, he is a warrior. You can tell all he wants to do is get his battle on, and that's exactly what he did in this set. The drive rush into the DI, amazing stuff right there. Mena can do nothing but shake his head and be very sad about that one. Crime putting Team Falcons on his back. Let's get to the stage with Damascus.
An incredible match comes to an end, and it's time for Mena RD to give up his key towards Crime. Mena RD has to bow out, but of course, please, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the GOATs, Mena RD! And Crime, man of the moment. Listen, it is hard to figure out the emotion, so just today is your day, right?
Hoy es tu día, ¿no?
Estamos intentándolo para que sea mi día. Pero todavía falta.
I was trying really hard for today to be my day, but it isn't over yet.
Hey, it's not over yet, but I know you're ready for this one. I'm not going to bother you any longer, Jaime. You can go towards the Crusher to crush Mena Ardiski. Make some noise!
My goodness. Boy, that's a bad man right there. A young man at most, going up against the GOAT of Street Fighter 6 in a lot of people's eyes, and he didn't care about none of that. He let it be known that today is a new day. Jaime is trying to usher in a new era of Street Fighter 6. At only 15 years old, he crushes the key of Mena RD. Ladies and gentlemen, this fighting game stuff right here, when it comes to these tournaments, this is about as close to a meritocracy as you are going to get. In the end of the day, whatever the age, whatever the obstacles may be, you pick up those sticks, and if you are built like that, then you have the chance to take down Titans and become one yourself, and that is what we just witnessed with Jaime. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament.
Man, I hope you guys are as entertained as we are. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. The Young Guns playing so very well today. And now, for the 4 remaining players, they are one series away from entering the grand finals, where prestige is on the line, not only the trophy, but $250,000, an entry directly into the Capcom Cup. So much at stake, so much still to do. And we're going to talk about it here in the Allianz VOD. Welcome back in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Elias Snake, and Jammers. What in the world did we just witness?
History in the making. Actually, it's just that simple. I was calling the action, from the French cast, and I said, we had one legend trying to achieve the last title he still remains to get, and then we had the incoming little guy who's just writing his own legend here on the biggest stage ever. That was absolutely epic.
Honestly, just insanity. The fact that he's only 15 and composes himself as well as he does is just sensational. But let's go back a little bit further. Boosly Yamaguchi. The Boost is no longer loose.
No, he isn't. Listen, he came with a plan, and bear in mind, everyone, Boost picked his opponent.
That's right. That's right.
He did, actually, yeah.
He came prepared, but Yamaguchi was just 2 steps ahead. He was solidified that much more, and he came with an idea because, again, me and Rinch said it on the desk. Those two actually had so much admiration and respect for each other in-game, but there was a couple of hiccups, couple of execution errors that let Boost down that ultimately led to Yamaguchi's win.
And let's talk a little bit more about that, because I think you were casting that matchup, if I'm not mistaken. So I was hearing in the green room, and Tasty Steve was losing his mind. There were a couple mistakes from Boost that ultimately cost him the series.
Yeah, because each and every time, at the beginning of the rounds, Booth was the one leading. He had the advantage early on most of the time. And then, I don't know, but it feels like Yamaguchi, he just tanked it. He just said, okay, I'm gonna absorb the first offensive waves from Boosly, and then trying to move on and capitalize on that no-throw game. It was amazing again.
Well, here's the thing. I was saying this to Ringe, I was saying this to Yipes in the back. Boost was honed in on something for a lot of time because he got hit with a lot of overheads reflections. It's like, okay, your game plan, or maybe the neutral game was that so much tense that you could literally slice through it with a butter knife or something, that you weren't focused on the one thing that exploited you. And me and Ringe said on the desk, I said, he's been hit by too many overheads, so I wouldn't be surprised if an overhead is what closes out the set.
Boosly gave it his all, and what a tournament he had. Let's give it to the man. He played so incredibly well. He's created strong narratives and had one of the best performances in his career. Reinhardt had a chance to sit down with him after that amazing matchup.
You picked Yamaguchi as your opponent yesterday, came into it today How was Yamaguchi's approach different to what you expected?
It was actually exactly what I expected. It's just I didn't execute in a few key areas, such as blocking overhead and some whiff punishes. Like the old habit came back where like someone will whiff and I'll walk in and I'll walk into another button. It's a classic. But you know, other than that, I think I played great. You know, I was down 3-1, brought our back 3-3. So it was the first of two from that point. And from that point on, it was a different set. And, you know, he won that set. So good job to him.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, definitely hats off to him there. Now, EWC has been definitely a breakout performance from you. You've always been, from what I've seen, a very solid technician. You do your homework, you come in very well prepared, and we've seen what the results of that can look like when you're in dominant strengths, especially that set against Hibiki, classic example. As you now come to an end of your run for this year, what do you feel your takeaway is from the overall experience at EWC?
I feel like, you know, just having faith in the preparation first and foremost, because I feel most that don't put in the preparation to go the extra mile, it's because they're afraid it won't make the difference. So having belief that it will is what you need in order to put in that work.
What will you be doing different this time next year?
Well, hopefully I'm here. I know it's going to be a tough road back, but I think next year I'm going to prepare a few weeks in advance instead of on site like I did this year.
Appreciate your answers, man. Wish you the best. Thank you.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. Bruce Lee saying preparation next year is going to happen a couple of weeks as opposed to on-site. It seems lessons are still being learned, even in defeat.
I mean, look, his self-confidence, his self-awareness in that interview alone are two things that will take him a very long way in his competitive career. So hopefully we do see him back. But honestly, great stuff from Boost regardless.
Great stuff from Boost as well as Crime. My goodness, that series was sensational. Because Mina RD was giving it his all as well. Coming into it, you mentioned Elias Snake. The fact is, this was the only trophy that was missing from his trophy cabinet. He wanted it badly. He put up a fight. But the young gun of Crime, only 15 years old, was able to take him down.
Yeah, and that was absolutely amazing. But it's now surprise when you follow the the tour all year long, because Crime is being behind Blaz, who has such an amazing level, and finally he broke the curse. He finally won a World Warrior against his fellow Chilean guy, and so now he came here with a lot of confidence, and it shows. It just shows that he's so well prepared to face the best of the best here on this stage.
Well, I mean, look, you can see how animated his was. He just made like 60 different facial expressions throughout that entire set.
That's right.
But more importantly, Reflections, he came with a game plan. And a wise man once told me, proper preparation prevents poor performance. And he got the dub right there. So that was thoroughly deserved.
But you could say, I mean, you had that Mina RD was trying to break that rhythm so much. He was trying to poke his game on. He was trying to keep, kind of Crime away as far as possible and trying to just poke him and break his rhythm. And it did not succeed. Crime was able to just sneak in, deal massive damage, and eventually take the win.
Absolutely. And for Crime getting that win, that is big news for Team Falcons. They are now officially top 4. But can Crime go even further? As far as the other stages go, Trav and Glitter Explosion are ready to give you the Club Championship update.
We're over here in the Kadir City grid where Call of Duty Warzone is happening. We're in the survival stages at the moment, so clearly something's got to be happening in the Club Championship.
A lot is happening, right? So obviously, At the end of yesterday, we sent 6 teams home. Now we're in the survival stage. We're about to send 10 more home at the end of this, and we're halfway through our matches on the day. The big storylines that we're paying attention to, because obviously only the top 6 make their way through to finals, it's the fact that Falcons are in the survival stage, Vitality are in the survival stage, and both of them are currently safe in the top 6 in 2nd and 3rd place, which means for now, everything's okay, but still 5 more matches to go. So we'll have to see if they're able to maintain that position, because once they make their way through to finals, if they do, they're facing off against defending champs, Twisted Minds, AGAL, VP. I mean, there's going to be big CC heavy hitters in our finals lobby tomorrow.
Yeah, well, for the moment, these club championship teams are safe, but anything can happen. So much can change, so we'll keep you updated as the day goes on.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Thank you for the update, SF Glitter Explosion, as well as Trav. Yes, Falcons are struggling on that very stage, which makes Crimeade's job even more impactful for the organization themselves in a club championship race. Let's take a look at our bracket as it currently stands. We now know officially our top 4 teams, and they're battling for a spot into the grand finals. You thought it was competitive in quarters, semifinals is even more so.
I'm just amazed, you know, and seeing those semifinals with 2 young guns, 15 years old, in our Crimeade here on the biggest spot ever, it just says a lot, you know, about how well prepared they are. You mentioned that earlier, and it's just amazing to see. Since I'm a dad, you know, I got a son who's 15 too. Well, it's, you know, it gets emotional. I get projections.
I mean, I'm not a dad, but I was 15 once, so this is actually great to see at this point. But reflections, I'm not mistaken, I think Hibiki and Hinao are actually going to have a run back from one of the earlier days during the week.
That is correct, and that's going to be a banger of a matchup, as they all have been. Now, mental fortitude is so very important for every competitor out there, and Allianz wants to know, or wants to give us a little insight as to what an example of what players' mindset truly is.
大きな舞台なんで結構緊張してると思うんですよ。ただいざ試合が始まるとやっぱ、フォーカスできるように、体も作っていきますし、体をちょっとその場でダッシュして温めて、そのメモを直前まで見て、対戦相手のハビットだとか、自分はどういう風に試合を作っていくっていうのをしっかりと確認して試合に臨みます。変にその試合前だからといってずっとゲームをやるっていうのではなくて、仲間と一緒に話したりだとか一緒にご飯を食べたりする時間もしっかりとって今年またここに戻ってそういう皆さんの前でプレーできるっていうのは本当に幸せなことだなと。
Incredible stories from incredible players. Thank you, Allianz, for the mental fortitude. And for you all at home, EWC is such an incredible product, and you have a chance to get involved with EWC Play.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done. Raw energy. Off, blow the house down.
Well, just about a minute now before we head back to the stage. The next series coming up is going to be Hibiki versus Hanao. Quick predictions, maybe even thoughts on the matchups. First, we'll start with you.
Honestly, Hibiki has been amazing, and he's playing Lily, a character that obviously not many knows by heart, you know. They haven't been practicing the matchup and so on and so on. But still, he now is a beast in the making. So I'm telling you, these two are going to go through a long run.
All right. Well, it's going to be a great series for sure, and I can't wait to get it started. Speaking of which, let's actually get it started. Let's head to the stage. It's semifinals. It's time to crush some keys, move players forward. Grand finals. It's open. Who's going to earn the spots?
Oh, this is what we do. That Crime versus Minute match has me absolutely fired up right now. That was a what? Certified banger, Damascus.
Certified banger. I can't lie, Rob. I'm doing my best to save my voice, right? Be professional, use my voice on stage, but these matches are too much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. We only have 4 players left in this event. I feel like just yesterday we had everybody. Seems like we had all 32. Now we are down to 4, and only one, of course, will be able to lift this trophy and etch their names in history. It is about time for our semifinals match. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? If that's the case, then I think it's about time to bring out our first competitor. Put your hands together for Hibiki. This is a Cinderella story. Hibiki qualifying from the last chance qualifier in 2nd place and using an entirely underrepresented character in Lily. Do you believe is the question that he asked to everyone in the world, but not to himself, because he knew the answer already. And now that self-belief has led him to this moment as he inches one step closer to lifting his trophy and etching his name in EWC and FGC history. Hibiki, a force to be reckoned with.
Absolute titan of the stage, man. For the entire week, he's been so incredibly good. He's been so incredibly correct. But there is another young man in form for this match, of course, for this semi-final. This is a full Japanese semi-finals, of course. So without further ado, let us welcome his absolute titan of an opponent. Make some noise for Reject's very own Hinao! The Wonder Kid bursting out onto the scene at 14 years old, immediately winning a premiere, then winning back-to-back events. This guy has a curriculum bigger than most Street Fighter 6 pros at the moment, and he's only 15, and he's only been competing at high level for about 2 years. He now, picked by Team Reject, continues his path towards what would be an absolutely unprecedented performance, lifting the Esports World Cup trophy. As he steps up to the stage, he's been extremely high, and I know the Reject fans will always give him the warmest of welcome. It is time to welcome man like Hinao.
Oh yeah, they got the chance going for Hanao and everything. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fan too. Big Hollywood might join in, but that's a little bit unprofessional. That said, be careful now, Damascus. All right, let's move over a little bit. Hibiki, you're going up against Hanao, who has been amazing up to this point. How confident are you that you can stop him?
これ日野選手大変自信満々でこれまで大活躍されてきたわけですけれどもこの日野選手をどのようにしてとどめるような自信がありますか？
フェーズ2では自分が勝利したんですけど、彼はそんな甘くない選手だと思うんで全力で叩き潰します。
In phase 2, I won. However, I know that, he's not an easy opponent to conquer. So I give everything that I have to conquer him.
Okay, last time it was enough for Hibiki, but will he be able to do it again?
Listen, that's what we want to know. Hinao, You got welcomed to the stage today by Zangief, and now we have Lily, another command grab character. How do you enjoy these matchups?
今リリというまた大変楽しいと言いますか素晴らしいキャラクターを使われているわけですけれども今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
まあやっぱり最初にね当たった時は負けちゃって正直悔しいんですけど逆にここで当たれたということはリベンジできる機会を得たんで全力で挑みます。
Well, I lost against Hibiki for the first round, which was so disappointing. But I was given another chance to compete against him. It was giving a chance to pay him back, so I give everything to conquer him again.
Hey, there's nothing more FGC than a good old run back. Listen, Hinao, Hibiki, I will let you guys go for the face-off. As always, we've loved to see them and we've loved to enjoy them. Rob, without further ado, it is time for semi-finals of the Esports World Cup 2026. Two pretty newcomers to the EWC scene, but they are here for Esports Grand Finals. Hinao versus Hibiki. Everyone, please make some noise. It is time for semi-finals.
A run back indeed, Mr. Damascus, and I'm running it back with my brother from another. You already know what it is, the bald eagle of commentary. Ah, vicious. How goes it, Brody?
Dog, the way that things have been progressing throughout the entirety of Top 8, it feels like I'm watching Street Fighter 6 for the first time. These guys have pulled non-stop punches all the way through in so many different looks, it's out of control.
I'm glad you said that, man. Non-stop, no punches pulled. That's exactly what we're getting. EWC brings the best out of these players, and you can tell because if it was not the case, we'd still have Mena RD in the tournament. We'd still have a Lashar in the tournament. We'd still have these big names here, but this brings out a different player no matter who it is. And even if it is their first Street Fighter game, they are definitely in a range to be a big money winner here at EWC.
And both of these cats so young, so much potential. They've already cemented themselves in the history of Street Fighter 6. The way that they've been performing, everybody's going to be talking about them for a very, very long time. However, who steps up to the plate to continue on in their journey for EWC? They are so, so close to getting into that grand final spot. Who wants it more at this stage of the game?
Yeah, man, and also, we just got to talk about the fact super underrepresented character with the Lily. Ibiki definitely, I feel like, gives him an edge over a lot of his competition, considering that, look, we've been talking about it all weekend. I mean, all week. It's been one of the main stories here, these underdeveloped characters when it comes to the high-level meta here. Speaking of, let's look at some of his stats, man. Lots of whiff punishes on his side, 29 to be exact. And on top of that, successful anti-airs at 87%, reversals at 70%, and the scoops, we've lost count, and that's how you know it's a lot.
Imagine going to the ice cream parlor. It's like, how many scoops? How many scoops is that? Too many.
Too many.
That is a wild
more
stat.
is not enough.
It's not enough.
And it's too much. What does that mean? I don't know.
You're welcome.
They just charge you for it? That's what
it is. Charge it to the game.
Oh,
Charge it to the
man.
game. But all things aside, taking a look at their current record against each other, right? We could talk about the stats as individuals all day, but Hinao had actually mentioned it in the pre-game interview. He is currently on a losing record. He's looking for revenge against Hinao. And that's not even just to say in the first round during the preliminaries at EWC. Even in World Warrior Japan, they had faced off against each other, and Hibiki ended up getting the better half of it.
That's a nice little stat to have, man. And I'm glad Damascus brought up the run back, man. We have a very unique take on tournaments because these guys, especially when you get to the top 16, top 32s, you get to see a lot of repeat matchups, and definitely not in the same tournament, but throughout the year, these guys run into each other. So getting an opportunity to kind of steal that victory from them when, you know, there's thousands on the line, you know what I'm saying? That really can set a fire. And on top of that, you already said they're in the books, but this is something they're never going to forget. In fighting games, we don't forget who beat us, and you definitely always keep that on your mind just in case you get the opportunity to run it back. And when there's so much on the line, why not make it here at EWC?
In with the super bad. People don't forget, and that's a fact. That's just how it goes, man, especially with matchups like these. The way that things have just been exploding on the screen is going to be something that lives with you for a lifetime.
So obviously we're going to be getting the Lily on the side of Hibiki. Hanao has a couple of different options that he likes to go to sometimes. Who do you think we're going to go? Never mind. We're already. I think we're locking in already. Hanao looking real solid, locked in, and not even a suggestion. It's going to be the Sagat. Hibiki, Hanao, Lily, Sagat. Let's go. This is semifinals. EWC, First Blood, Hibiki.
Already checking the gauges, already checking the ranges, I should say, from that crouching heavy punch. But now, yeah, does catch a tap parry with a back throw. A lot of damage on the board. Now looking to expose Hibiki's defense, but not quite yet, though.
Lots of clashes, and you can see a lot of quick reactions to the jumps, the back dashes, working out. But Hibiki, once again, one of the things I've really picked up on, he likes to do, he will check you with these lights up close. He knows that you like to look for the command throw, and the strike throw game is just a little bit stronger when you have a character with a command throw.
Wild range, by the way, just disrespecting the bald fella.
Bald fella.
Hey, looking like Michael Jordan.
Back to the Tiger Nexus. Oh man, we're getting closer and closer to this corner. And now, man, getting this big knockdown. Neutral jump didn't work out.
Yeah, I like that call on the patience. And even more patience to sense danger from Hinao's ODDP. Gonna get punished severely. There's the burnout. 2 bars on the side of Hinao, though. In terms of the super, he could find out a reversal, but no. Hibiki still tracking him down in the delay.
Getting out of the corner, but still in burnout. Hanao getting a throw here. And look, lots of green on the side of Hibiki. He has no problem closing the distance. Walks up into a tiger knee. And I like that. Pepper in the crouching lights. And then the confirm after the drive rush. Hibiki getting this first one. And like I said before, you have to really kind of change your game to fight a character like this. She has a lot of stuff that makes you interact. Mostly the wind stocks, right? Which will take projectiles off the board just a little bit if it actually happens. But I think Hanao's closing that gap, making sure it's not going to be as big a factor, but we know that's going to be on Hibiki's mind playing this character.
Ooh, I like that little stutter step right before the standing medium punch counter hit conversion. Hinao looking to get the grab initially, but Hibiki teching so late, getting him so far back from Sagat, gives him the space for this opportunity now. I love the drive reversal just to keep the momentum intact, just to keep the corner pressure up, and again, the nice and easy bait. You would think a fella with slow walk speed wouldn't be able to move that way. He does, but he's been two-stepping all over the place, and he's getting himself around.
But the thing is about Sagat, man, he's got those long-reaching normals. Apparently not that long because he gets counter-hit for his troubles that could kind of control that neutral. And once again, that's a benefit that Lily has over some of these other characters. Yeah, she's not as tall, but she definitely has the range. Nexus goes for the overhead option, drive rush to keep the pressure going. That throw really doing some work. And now you got the corner, catches a tap parry again, and now you're in burnout. Clean DI, didn't even give you a chance to guess into the level 3. That is gonna be the game. Hanao answering back instantly.
2 rounds straight, full aggression, throwing out the DI despite being at half health. I like the way he kind of gauge the risk meter on that one. Say if he did get countered with a DI or even anything else with like a super, he was willing to take that damage.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's still in that situation where you're in burnout. You're still going to be in the corner in a lot of instances, so.
The containment unit, right? Crouching medium kick, standing light kick, the Sagat staples.
Look at the damage. Knockdown in the corner. Her now working on a perfect. Okay, drive rush, and he takes the bait. Hanao with a perfect takes the lead in this set. Remember, first to 5 long game sets. That means you get time to adjust.
Yeah, that's been 3 quick rounds from the side of Hinao. Hibiki has not left the left side of the corner. He's been staying West Coast permanently so far. He's going to be a resident here yet again.
Walks up, and there's the command throw. Man, look, that's one of the things that Hibiki has been known to do. He'll just wake up command throw. He knows that sometimes you're looking for the button. He knows that throw is there for a normal, but the command throw is going to keep you guessing. Oh my God, pressure. Oof. Oh, these elbows, drive reversal to alleviate the pressure and keep the corner position.
That's totally fine, right? Exchanging 2 bars for 2 bars on the drive gains. Hits him with the Tony Jaa, elbow to the grill. Breaking off the helmet.
Yo, the unblock.
Look at the toes curling. The fingers too.
Yo, shout outs to Street Fighter Alpha though. He now. Bro, the chant just so smooth though.
So coordinated, so precise, I will say. Not only just the chants, but also the way Hinao's been playing. Does catch the big counter hit opener, alpha crouch medium. Hibiki getting slightly outranged and out-timed.
Oh, wow.
Totally outpaced. These throws have been landing a bunch. Hibiki has been guessing wrong a bunch on defense so far.
Those long-range normals, you still got Tiger Shot that you got to look for. All options that's been represented by her now. And in this round, it's already over again. Another perfect, bro.
5 rounds. 5 rounds straight for the youngin.
Ooh, nice. Reach out and touch someone, gets the knockdown. Okay, stand up close. This time, wake-up buttons from Hanao. Drive reversal to keep the position in his favor.
Target. I love that target combo. He's been utilizing that a bunch on the previous day. I feel like this is the first time we've seen it today. Oh, give me that! In the kneecap?
Turn those ankles up.
I like him swinging first, Steve. I like him getting within range to threaten with the heavy punch. Damn, son. That's a good call out here now. Making the right reads against the command grab from west to east. What's the pressure like now?
Okay, drive reversal, fighting back, gets the sweep. Man, just a great, oh my God, catches out to level 3 early in this 3rd round. Knows what's on the line, is gonna force movement from Hanao. He does have 3 bars himself, but he's close to burnout.
Brother.
Taking the win stocks. First time we're sitting to put this on the table, make it a threat. Forces Hanao to make a Tiger need to get in. He gets clipped. That should be the round. Hanao still in trouble, and Abiki looking so clean, and a great rebuttal from that last game as well. Like you said, the round count now coming to a close. Abiki, great answer.
Not giving Hanao a chance for that opener, right? Because as soon as that opener happens, he's been stuck in this corner. So I like that. Yeah, Hanao is playing a little bit passive. He's now utilizing a lot of the drive reversals, but back to the command grab game we go. Hibiki starting to charge off with that win stock, just in case the fireball does come out, but mostly going to be used as a gap closer, right?
And the speed of this round definitely just picked up. Slow overhead, no drive rush, no combo. Great answer here by Hibiki. Another command throw. You know the fear is starting to build up. Tries to sneak in an overhead. Not sure what that was. Maybe an air-to-air attempt, whatever it was. It did not work.
Couldn't tell you, Steve. It was a rather early jump medium kick from the side of Hanao.
And that's why I was like, is that like an air-to-air attempt maybe?
I'm not too sure.
Who knows?
I'm genuinely not too sure. Yo, give me that!
So far away.
The long limbs of the law, the fierce, just putting up the stop sign.
Ooh, counter hit. Hanao answers back instantly. He says, you took that round, I'm going to take it back, and I'm willing to spin the meter to get the job done.
Build up a little bit of extra meter, right? Pop him up for the combo. So optimal towards the end, Hanao.
Tied up in the rounds. 5th game. Oof, the trades.
We'll take that as Hibiki. We'll also take that punish counter just outside of the range of the Tiger knee. Jump again! Call out against the command grab. Here now, give me that forward step kick.
I love that we're seeing clear call outs to these command throws. Neutral jump, back jump, and still getting these big cash outs. Hibiki has definitely made his run super strong thus far because he's been able to like employ it so much. But now, back in this corner. Command throw again, punish counter on top of it.
He's got 2 win stocks. He went for the heavy punch, thinking Hanao was going to move forward, but it was airborne instead. Wasn't ready. Caught the recovery. Yeah, he's out of there. That big fella could jump. Bow!
Okay, Hanao 3-2 against Hibiki right now.
Bro, he's totally air resilient, man. He just gets to cut through the wind as he jumps. That's why he gets so much hang time.
Just hanging up there?
Yeah, man. You know how Michael Phelps is like underwater? Sagat's the same with airborne.
Dang, just defying gravity.
Yeah, man. There's no wind resistance up there.
The command throw again. Constantly keeping it on the table. Tries to go in with the step kick, big damage cash out. You're in critical range. The fake out with the charge. Command throw for the closeout. Hibiki, the back and forth is actually crazy.
Love when we're playing ping pong on the streets.
With a giant lion in the background.
Yeah, what an audience.
Drive reversal. Checks the toes. Doesn't want to get too close though.
It's kind of dangerous too, right? Oh, yo, he was anticipating some of the heavies, right? There's that blatant DI just to check Hibiki's movements. Okay, counter hit against them.
And you can see Hibiki starting to move more into this range to bait something out. OD uppercut, drive rush on the step kick, still ready for the throw break though.
Starting to get a little bit ashy. He now actually got caught with the crouching heavy. I like it immediately into the super. Not quite into the burnout scenario yet. The jump in is cleared. That's a low Tiger shot. Doesn't finish it. Wait. Still a chance to live. Chip is imminent though.
Oh, and that's gonna do it. Great pressure by Hibiki, spacing out the normals as well in the corner. Not gonna give him a time to rebuttal. No drive. That means you don't have to worry about the uppercut. Great play by Hibiki.
Brother, these guys are playing at 88 miles an hour. These guys are going so fast. Ooh-wee.
And I'm sure only one enough of old to drive. Huh.
Gonna see some serious stuff. Oh, damn, the way he's been moving, where he's going, he don't need Rose.
All he needs is air.
Give me that.
Back throw to the corner. I like that. Check the ground approach first. Goes for the high extension off of Nexus. Habiki's been so good at taking his turn back and finding a way in. There's the round. Bro, we're at game 7 right now, and the back and forth has not stopped just yet. We saw a little round run for quite a bit, but now you can see these back and forths. They're starting to adjust. Those 5 games really starting to come into play. Nice target combo knockdown.
Oh, I thought he was gonna let go of the win stock, excuse me.
Oh my God, tried to put a gap in there. There's the super.
A lot of space created. Gonna charge for another one, by the way.
It really alleviates the option.
Another one!
Oh my gosh.
Charge up, you know it. He's got 3 on him.
Oh my
Damn, he hit him with the Happy Gilmore!
Drive rush, back throw, and now in drive danger.
What
Tried
a
to
block.
sneak in the overhead and an instant answer from Abiki. He should be able to close it out. 4-3 is the count right now. Remember, it is first of 5. One more game. One more game, Abiki. This run at EWC is definitely historic. But of course, Hanao has the crowd on his side. It's going to need a lot more than that if he's going to stop Abiki.
Showing off that parry at the very last second. I don't know if that data is going to be enough for Hinao. I don't think it's going to deter him from going for these overheads, but waiting for his time to do it, right? In the current moment, Hibiki has his back towards the wall. The low step kick does get blocked. Chasing the neutral jump. Right back at you with the OD.
I like that, keeping the corner position, fishing with the fierce. Backdash caught by the Tiger Shot, but gets the knockdown and 2 stocks. So that means fireballs might not be there, but finds a whip punish to get the knockdown. Wake up, super! Wait a minute, okay, now still in there.
Hold that, you gotta respect it. He drove right into that bad boy, and now the punish counter. It's the command grab. It's been so difficult to call defensively what to do, and guess what? That puts Ibiki at set point.
Oh, step kick, big counter hit, but didn't get a combo. Instant drive reversal from Abiki. Big target combo to get the knockdown. Command throw. Look at the drive. Hanao in trouble. Dashes up. Neutral jump is going to recover a lot faster. Another command throw.
So checking the micro step. What a time to throw out that command grab. We got the Muay Thai on. We got the target combo. Delayed break. Pushing him back. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, got the counter in. Wake up, stand line kick. Oh my God.
That's so scary. That could have been another command grab, Steve. Overhead does connect this time. He's biding his time to find that opener. Bang!
The back and forth once again. Hanao not out of it yet. Not out of it yet. It's not my bedtime yet. I'm trying to stay up and watch cartoons.
We in a different time zone now, baby. I'm staying up. Staying low on the way over. Just get the connection off of the OD Tiger shot. Again, the interruption off of plus frames too. And now has been getting caught so many times over trying to take these micro stabs. Steve!
Into the level 3! Oh my gosh, here we go. Hanao, big damage, and that's raw, baby. That's raw, baby, but it's not enough to kill. Not to know.
No, give me the games, baby!
Overhead. Parry. Whoa, what a shimmy. Oh, what a shimmy. You seen the old man walking? You seen the old man walking? Come on. Now, the crowd.
This is it right here, Steve. The final game between these two titans. Hibiki does get the command grab. And now, what are you gonna do on defense?
4-4, one more, best of 5. Who lives, who dies? Nice
You better
block.
cash it out. You better maximize on this moment. It's now or never. You got to get so many grabs in. You got to push him to the corner as soon as possible. Keep the wild man contained. Command grab could be a potential threat. That's what Hinao thought. He got caught trying to jump.
One bar between them, the command throw. That's gonna be a Bicky. He is gonna eliminate. Now, if he gets this game, if he gets this next one, it is going to be over. Oh my gosh.
Good call, Steve.
The throw. One more. That's all he needs. The step kick parried. Hell.
Oh, he's
the
too far
command
out.
Throw.
He was too far out for the Nexus to reach. Frames, yeah, we like that exchange. OD. Give me that. Tiger knee for the punish counter. Neutral jump gets blown up. Get out of here.
Not gonna work. I wasn't sure if that was command throw or not, but there it is. Look at the drive bar, and now in trouble again.
Give
The
me
level
another
2.
one.
Which option is he gonna go? The command throw into the extension for the combo. Push, whip on the Tiger knee. What are you gonna do with it? Neutral jump.
They're tied in life. They're tied in life, Steve. Hold on.
Oh my.
He tried to go for the command grab, the punish counter. Is it enough for the tank? Is it enough for the level 1?
No.
Not yet. Not yet.
He knew. Hanel in trouble. He is out of the tournament. Hibiki eliminates Hanel, stays alive, and the run is over. But you gotta show some love to Hanel. The young man, the young gun, playing out of his mind. Multiple characters going up against a player like Hibiki, even to the standpoint of a 5-4 game. What a set, bro.
Back and forth all the way through, but I must say, ladies and gentlemen, Lily is in the grand finals. I repeat, the bird is in the building.
I like that the bird is in the building. And bro, this guy was in the air quite a bit, and I'm talking about her now. My man was getting tossed around something crazy because of those command throws. But I gotta say, he had some of the best defense against it. I mean, but when it comes down to it, Hibiki's gonna be the player to win it.
Whew, nothing more to be said, man. Let's take it back to the stage, standing by with our hosts, with Hibiki.
Ladies and gentlemen, his run has been inspirational. He has entertained us all in game and out. Please make some noise for Hinao! Hibiki, you qualified from the last chance qualifier. Now you're in grand finals. One more step. Are you ready for this moment?
このような予選を駆け抜けてここまでいらっしゃいました。そのようなチャンスをつかんで、あと一戦で優勝です。最後の一戦、もう準備はできていらっしゃいますか？
そうですね、もうここまで来たら優勝しかないんで、絶対優勝します。
Well, I'm here now. That the only thing that's left for me is victory. So I am going to win for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hibiki on an absolute tear, a legendary run. Please, Hibiki, go to crush your opponent's key.
The Cinderella story cannot stop, Rob. Hibiki reaches grand finals of Esports World Cup. The Lily, the character that everyone has forgotten about for so long, but this guy did not. And right now he's got one more match to play for the ultimate trophy. But before that, it is time to make sure you destroy your opponent key. That's another dream crushed. But all of this to cement Hibiki's dream and hopefully make it to the final stage. Let's hear it. Ooh, I like that. Loud and clear, Hibiki. Congratulations for another win. You are going to be in grand finals later. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hibiki. Welcome back. The atmosphere is electric right here in Paris after an incredible first semi-finals. Lily in grand finals, Rob.
Bro, Lily in grand finals is absolute insanity. I mean, not just Lily in grand finals. This is the Esports World Cup. We've seen amazing players going 0-2, 1-2 at this event. And Hibiki qualified from the last chance qualifier. Loses to Dual Kevin, beats him at this event. This is literally a Cinderella story.
This is literally a Cinderella story, as you said. It looks like it's his weekend, it's his day. He's been so good, he's been so consistent. But now, it is time to figure out who will face the Master Lily in Grand Finals.
Okay, let's get this other half of Grand Finals figured out, ladies and gentlemen. One more semifinals match. Please, welcome to the stage, Yamaguchi! Yamaguchi, we saw him, of course, at Evo Japan, slicing through the competition in the most stacked tournament of all time. Over 7,000 entrants, but yet he reigned among them all, above them. And of course, he has continued
And Yamaguchi coming up, the beast coming up next to Rob TV. He was seen as one of the favorites and now he's looking ridiculous. But against him, it is another incredible story. The man who has lived in Blanchard for so long, but today it is his day for him, for his club. Please make some noise for GamIN! The young gun all the way from Chile representing Team Falcons. He has played ridiculous throughout this entire week and he is now stepping onto the stage for a massive chance at this coveted trophy, at this incredible Grand Finals upcoming. He's got a huge step to defeat first in the name of Yamaguchi, but the way he's played has been ridiculous, and more importantly, he defeated the guy that was seen as probably the absolute favorite of the entire week, the guy who was so in for Mena Erdi. So now he carries the hope not only of Latin America, of Falcons, but also of his own hope after defeating the champion. GamIN stepping up to the stage to make history.
Yo, GamIN be looking intense. I like that. He's locked in, but he has a whole lot in front of him. Yamaguchi, you won Evo Japan, and now you're one step away from Grand Finals and another world title. Does this run feel similar to your Evo Japan run?
もうすでに山口選手はイボジャパンで優勝を収めていらっしゃいます。そしてもう世界制覇、別の世界制覇まであと一歩です。その世界制覇、もう準備はできていらっしゃいますか？
まあそうですね。準備はまあ 70% ぐらいかなって感じなんですけど、まあ、とりあえず目の前のクライマー君との試合をちょっと頑張りたいなという感じです。
Well, I'm probably 70% ready, but I would like to give everything to compete against Crane, who is in front of me.
Okay, and definitely he will need everything against GamIN, but so far Yamaguchi has shown that he's more than capable.
Absolutely. GamIN, you're jumping on the stage. You defeated the Evo Vegas champion, and now you're taking on the Evo Japan champion. Are we going through all of the Evos today?
Le acabas de ganar al campeón de Evo Las Vegas y ahora vas a ganarle o vas a jugar contra Evo Japón. ¿Estás ahora yendo por todos los Evos?
Sí, estamos tratando de ir por las tres cabezas de Evo, así que a intentarlo, vamos.
I'm going for the 3 heads of Evo, so I'm going for it.
Hey, that's exactly what we want. Listen, GamIN and Yamaguchi, I will invite you to go for the face-off, Rob. It is time.
It is about that time, ladies and gentlemen. The trophy right here in between them, and only one is going to make it to the grand final stage. It is time. GamIN versus Yamaguchi. Let's get started with the semi-final.
And we have it. Our next semi-final showdown is going to be Yamaguchi versus GamIN. We've already talked about it. You see him on the stage. Yamaguchi saying he's going to put his best foot forward. But of course, joining me is my brother from another mother, one of the best to ever do it, and one of the mans on the sticks, IFC Yipes. What it do, my brother? You've been calling it all weekend. How these games been, bro?
Listen, man, a lot of heartbreakers, you know what I'm saying? A lot of historical battles that's been on the stage, but nonetheless, it's whoever's the strongest is going to be moving forward, and that right there is GamIN Yamaguchi. Man, what an excellent match he had with Mena RD. You had me on the edge of my seat. I'm pretty sure you peeked over to the left, and I was salty as hell.
Bro, I want y'all to know, I walked up here, my man was sitting on the dock of the bay just looking off into the crowd. I was like, oh, my man hurt right now.
Yeah, but you know what? That's what what comes with the territory, man. If you're the best, everybody's going to be gunning for you. And KleiMan got his revenge, so I really appreciate that. That's what earned him his right here to go up against another EVO champion, this time EVO Japan. Funny enough, man, that's an EVO Japan champion again. But we're talking about recent, not the past. So this is going to be interesting, man. Yamaguchi, of course, coming off of that 5-3 victory from Bruce Lee. That was pretty tough. That man's Poodle Schnagel was getting exposed, and that's what got him here.
That's one of the matches that really hurt me, the Bruce match, because in my head, I'm like, bro, my man's Bruce has got to get this right now.
Yes.
Played amazing versus Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi increased his defense, as you would like to say, and actually made him play even harder. Bruce goes down, Yamaguchi goes up, and that's what got him here. Semifinals match is what we're about to watch. It is 1st to 5, so they get more games to adjust. KleiMan with the Ryu, Yamaguchi traditionally with the Mai, one of the best weapons in the game. Do you think KleiMan has what it takes, though? Is my question to you.
I mean, you see his attitude, the way he carries himself. Obviously, it's all fun and games before he sits down, but I think it's more fun and games even before and after. Actually, this guy, you can see it, like obviously we watching it here in the crowd. Like you see how like his facial reactions. Like, he's always into it. He's so in tune with the game. He's so aggressive. I've loved those little space traps where he'll do like a, let's say for example, a stand fierce from a max distance, wait, and then randomly drive a shot right after. And that's to see how to really test your reactions and how you feeling on the offensive. Well, excuse me, on the defensive in order for him to stop him. In terms of momentum right now, I definitely feel like it's on KleiMan's side.
Okay, that's what I like there. Full breakdown right there. Yamaguchi, like I said, got one of the best weapons in the game with Mai.
Yes.
You definitely have to beat this character, and you got to fight against him if you want an opportunity. But KleiMan looks like he's locking in on the M. Bison, if I'm not mistaken. If this goes through, all the way through. They're doing button checks right now still, so thank you guys all for tuning in.
Yes, sir.
EWC, we're almost to a close. We almost have our champion crowned, and it'll be nobody that's been a champion before at this point.
Yeah, man, fresh championship, man. It's like a fresh smell of sneakers, man. It's going to be right here, right now. We're going to see which brand actually wins. Speaking of which, in terms of brands, I believe KleiMan is one of the last remaining Falcon members really getting busy here in EWC. I'm not too sure how they're doing in the other games, but I see all the management rooting for the boy. So they are very happy that they got some points on the board. Credit to my man KleiMan and his hard work. So really appreciate that. The Bison pick, I could agree with this. I want to see how he's going to deal with the fan shenanigans. The most important thing that you want to do to stop her from getting going is you want to be in that range. Oh, never mind. Let me throw that out the garbage because it is Ryu. Sorry to spoil this for you guys. This is the post-end credits. We got Ryu. We got, Ryu. Let me not disrespect the coach out here. Well, actually, that is coach if you say Ryu, but that's for another story. But here we go. Yamaguchi versus KleiMan.
Our next semifinals match, once again, this is an elimination match. If you win, you go on. If you lose, you go home. You're a super fan. You're in the stands.
That's Yo, I was saying this about KleiMan, man. I feel like that's signature at this point. The Chilean boys doing that low forward Hashugeki into the level 3. It's just so potent. It's something about the big toe and the ringworm that they're so solid in the neutral, I swear. Landed so many times. Here it goes. I love that mid-screen right at that zone 1 plasma right there, giving me essence of Jonathan Choi here and Alex Valle. Scoop, no, unhand me, says the young lad, Yamaguchi.
Ooh, that stand heavy punch, KleiMan trying to control the corner. Yamaguchi, I was about to say, having a hard time getting out, but he gets the throw. KleiMan still with a pretty decent life lead, but Yamaguchi hasn't stopped knocking on the door just yet, but KleiMan is going to answer and gets the drive rush combo to close it out. Empties the tank. I don't blame him.
Sheesh. With confidence.
I don't blame him.
Without struggle, there is no progress. I see no struggle on the side of KleiMan. All progress, to be very honest with you. Yamaguchi needs to tie this up right here. I mean, it's a donut apiece, so it's not bad. You ain't missing nothing over here, Stream.
Yeah, this is a race right here, man. They're trying to get a feel for each other's temperature right now. And I can tell you right now, Mai's got the tools for it, bro. If you can't deal with these fans, you know that Yamaguchi's going to be able. They're like, oh, you don't know how to deal, huh?
Oh, man, did an early jump roundhouse. Missed up a little bit right there. I don't know what he tried to do. I feel like it was a Tatsu because he did like an early jump roundhouse. I don't know if that was an input error, but it's okay though. We got the Denjin activated. Okay. For that jab range or the shimmy for the big damage. It's a crumple state and put him all the way in the corner. He just lost the juice, but it's okay. He's at that point where no matter what he touches, Yamaguchi with next, he can kill.
Perfect parry. He's definitely going to be something you look forward for. Crime-A's been throwing some crazy good fireballs, man. Like you said before, looking like he plays a little bit like an old head with the fireballs. I know that.
Playing at that range.
Look at he's so confident. Playing right here, the low forward confirming the level 3. Crime-A gonna take game number 1 here in this semifinals match versus Yamaguchi.
What I told you, signature. Something about Blase and Crime-A. They percentage is so high on low forwards into the whole Shugeki, man. That might be a logo at this point. Anybody want to sponsor these young boys? Just have a low forward on the logo, please. Oh, mid-screen shimmy, no bueno.
Okay. Gets the knockdown. Big jumping heavy punch right there. Okay, wait, pick up, drive rush, fight back to the middle of the screen. Yamaguchi.
If he actually did the max distance standing light kick, then walk back, he would have got that whip punish opportunity with the stand fist on the side of Crime-A. So it's a little bit, it's more so he has the right idea, but he has a little issue spacing out those normals from Yamaguchi.
Nice. Big whip punish, gets the punish counter on top of it. Fighting back to this corner. Crime-A's got the life lead, but the positioning is definitely in favor of Yamaguchi. Tries to keep the pressure going with the fans. 1 OD.
Ooh, shave it off. File those nails down. Kick back and relax. So you got to wait. Look, both of these guys are going to have to play and respect their space due to the fact that they're not touching grass on this drive gates. Nice, perfect parry there from Yamaguchi to get right into that zone to start the offense.
What a delay, the crouching strong. Both in critical right now. But burnt out on the side of Crime-A, back to the wall. I wouldn't test that young man's reactions. I know that, though. Plays back, use the powered up fans.
Oh, waiting for the block stun. Crime-A got to hang in there. He's almost touching grass. However, Yamaguchi, and he puts himself in the corner. Chip out state. I like that. Crime-A retreats just a little bit, just to touch grass. And here it is, no DP. But next sequence. Nice, that's a snipe. That's a chip out, though.
Oh, not a chip out, but catches you trying to recover. That was so good. Definitely tried to jump again, but got clipped on the back end. The fireball game from Crime-A, so good. Drive rush forward, gets the throw on this second round, game number 2.
That's the rail gun. Let's go. Okay, there it is. Not in close range for the back throw attempt. That's what he's looking for right there with the shimmy, trying to get Yamaguchi a little uncomfortable. Oh.
Okay, knocked down.
Oh, wow.
Solar plexus.
Looked like he tried to walk up and do a crouching short, I believe. Not a crouching short, crouching strong, I should say.
He's really been doing that quite a bit, too. Big damage level 3. Fights are on the table. That's game number 2 already. Watch the flex. Shinshore you can.
All right, the logo. Look at that, the Falcon fans are here. Oh, yeah. I love it. Full biasness. That's what I like to see on the stage. That's what I like to see in the crowd, man. Shout out to all the super fans. Chilling. I believe that was Xiao Hai's wife.
No, that was Xiao Hai's wife for sure.
Shout outs to Miss Hai.
That's it all the time. Yo, shout outs to Miss Xiao Hai sitting front row still.
Love it. She's part of the coaches.
Yeah, bro.
All right, here we go. Yamaguchi, how you feeling? What you gonna do to answer back? Crime-A with an impressive 2-0 start. But remember, guys, this is a first to fight. So ain't nobody going nowhere. We're just trying to get real acquainted here.
And that's also one of the things you got to remember about locking in on characters like this. This character is definitely one of the most hotly contested characters. You see her quite a bit, so you know you're going to have strategy. Yamaguchi just happens to be one of the best at it. Crime-A looking real good defensively versus one of the best characters in the game right now.
Absolutely. Stay in that range. I love the fireball placement from Crime-A. There's not much that Yamaguchi could do from that range. However, he could jump, but it's up to you if you really want to take that risk and get froggy here.
Ooh, what a perfect time for an OD fireball. Beats out the durability on the Yambu. Hold on. Tatsu.
Oh, legs. What a way to stagger that. Walk back and hit it with the Psycho Lot. You thought I was going to retreat right here with the big toe.
I like that. Ooh, nice standing fierce here. Hold on, Yamaguchi's got a chance. Big life lead on the side of Crime-A, but he eats a throw. To the corner we go. Drive rush forward. Mind full control.
Wow, the counterpole crouch fist. That man be eyeing some drive gates. He be thirsty for the green.
Gets the back throw, and now using the rest of the screen to try to recover a little bit of that drive. Yamaguchi encroaching. Knows he's on borrowed time, tries to go in and close out, but he is at a life deficit. And that drive bar is recovering.
100%. Like the perfect parry there, touching grass once again, Crime-A. Nice anti-air. Yamaguchi's good for those. Ooh, and that is definitely going to finish. Punish counter throw, yes.
Okay. Stops the momentum. Gets around on the board in this third game. Yamaguchi not out of this yet. We have seen his rebuttals. They've typically been a little slower from round to round, but they do come eventually.
I will say this, Yamaguchi is a bit of a reactionary player. So there has been scenarios throughout this whole tournament where he gets spaced out and people empty jump and he misses on the DP. So I wonder if Crime-A is actually thinking the same thing. But it looks like he's just going to stay solid on the ground. Level 3 immediately, want to put him in the burnout? No, not yet, with confidence. Takes the throw. Wise choice there from Crime-A.
Feels like he can get it done in burnout. Save the level 3 for the next hit. That was a bad decision. Crime, he's got 3 bars, and he says, I'm going to keep it so I can kill you the next round. We're still in this third game where Yamaguchi is yet to take a match, and Crime still looking strong. 3 bars on both sides. First hit cash out is definitely what I'm looking at. Tried to sneak in the overhead. Ready for the trade combo. Does not take the level 3.
Godlike from Yamaguchi. Looks like Crime trying to look for some wiggle room. He just got clipped by that crouch strong raw. No counter hits as well. The throw condition. Where's the shampoo so I can lather? No, not looking for the technical there. I'm loving the defense from Crime. Yamaguchi, however, it's just looking so oppressive. This is looking tough. Is stand fierce? No, not yet. The forward roundhouse. House is round. Oof. Look at that, almost close to the burn outside of things. So you see Climate trying to answer back. Will it be a low forward Hashugeki into the level 3? Level 3 straight raw, and Yamaguchi's having none of that. Patience is key here, and he wins. Solid hit, finally adding one to the board.
My man said, yo, I ordered that steak medium rare. Take it back.
That's it.
Take it back.
Are you a medium well guy?
I'm medium. I'm a medium guy. I'm a medium.
Just straight medium?
Medium rare.
Or the barbecues, you eat medium?
No. Not all the time.
Just making sure. Just making sure. All right. Damn, already into the corner, getting established with the cage. Back roundhouse.
Ball, bro. My man Yamaguchi has turned up the offense, pressing on the gas, climbing in the corner.
I like that Yamaguchi identified that Crime likes to press those big buttons, so he's always stringing them out so he can actually space himself out and look for the whip punish that he really wants, and that's the low forward and the stand fierce. So I'm loving this range here from Yamaguchi, but the big starter from Crime, Tatsumaki.
And he got out of the corner. Neutral jump, the roundhouse gets him slightly past it. Crime once again, I like that. Hold him to the position. DI tries the jab. It's not going to be enough. Crime's got the bar, but he just drive rushed, and the DP is going to do it. Crime once again, stealing the momentum back.
So mine with the one eye, like, damn.
Right?
Oh, laugh.
That hurt.
Hell yeah. Ooh, if you would have hit it with a donkey kick there, that would have been awesome. Or light kick Tatsu, either or. I don't think it would have reached, though. But that's, he has the presence of mind. Look at Kaime's attitude right now.
Yeah, he locked in, man. That is gamer lean if I've ever seen it.
Yamaguchi, though, still in here. This is the Evo champion. One of the most consistent in the business today. What a way to walk forward, walk back, to bait out that crowd strong for the stand fierce whip punish. Oh, the Tatsumaki, yes. The dirty feet in the house. He never wears socks or sandals.
Great read on the projectile, too. Tatsu to get through. I mean, obviously you can just jab it away if it's not charged, but even better, you get the knockdown, you get the corner positioning, and now Crime has got an opportunity to close it out. Burnout's on the table. Yamaguchi's right at 2 bars, though, so you got to be careful with the fireballs now, too. Oh,
that's it. That's it.
Hurt.
Pack that up. He's definitely going to do it. Grown man damage, of course, on the side of Ryu. My man left the ramen stand, and he's here to play some games. Ryu. The big toe bandit. There it is, man. Crime. Right attitude. He's like, Slow and steady wins the race, and Crime understands that. Yamaguchi as well. Let's see if he bounces back.
Let's see what the answer is, man. Crime so far has stopped every option that Yamaguchi has put on the table. He ain't taking no fan pressure. He's making you whiff at this range where he can get this big damage, especially with stand fierce or the low forward. And on top of that, using a Hashogeki at this range makes Yamaguchi uncomfortable, so he plays out at like range 3 or 4.
Nice DP. Wow, what a reaction there from Yamaguchi. So clean. Okay, we got our eyes on the prize. Yamaguchi sees that there's pulp on the screen on the side of the drive gauge. All right, now we're touching that green, the melon flavor.
Nice conversion right there off of the exchange. Hits a button. It's gonna spin the level 1. Oh man, big damage.
Let me get the throw. No, trying to catch the technical good stuff that Yamaguchi conditioning well. Stand fierce, here it comes. Quiet in the classroom, the drive impact. Not enough resources though on the side of Crime. He had the right there. You know, sometimes that does represent, obviously you did it at a picture, but it does represent that you have good awareness. Big damage? Yes, the Denjin.
Choosing to do a DI when you know your opponent can't do anything but react with DI, and they're not paying attention, it gets them killed because they don't have the armor or the life to take the hit. So that's actually super awareness if they do that. Big pickup here by Yamaguchi, hold on.
Get that throw. No. I like that, ranging out the low forward, crouch jab, or the throw. It's 3 layers there on that opportunity to open up Crime. No resources on Yamaguchi. Oh, he's going to have to sit back and relax. You already see him buffering slowly but surely, looking for something so he can get out of harm's way. He does have that level 2 to push Ryu all the way to the corner. Oh!
Cautious swinging, DI going straight for the stun. He's got 3 bars, but he won't even need it because he's got plenty of drive, and that's going to be another round on the board. Every time Yamaguchi gets a sniff of what my man's cooking, he's like, nah, bro, back outside. Interrupt on the drive rush. Yamaguchi, early on the cash out, gets the powered up.
You know when Granny give you that good ass whooping? This is it right here on the side of Clyde, man. He got the apron on right now. My man Yamaguchi looking like a sous chef right now.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, Cryme on Wake Up, his button choices are amazing.
Charge fan, now we in there. We have an opportunity. Like the parry. I'm pretty sure he's trying to go perfect parry sweep, possibly. The overhead. No, not me. I see those.
Ooh. A little early on the parry this time, and it's getting him in trouble. A successful one, but Yamaguchi steps on the gas, drive rush in. That's going to give him another round on the board. Yamaguchi starting to figure his way through this Cryme maze in the Ryu. That is a round. That is a game. 3-2 is the count, and a perfect to boot as we go into this next game.
I like how he's forcing the low forward range and the stand fierce range from Ryu. That's what I'm loving it from Yamaguchi. The spacing is immaculate, and slowly but surely walks Cryme into the corner and finishes the job.
See him playing at this range. Yep, low forward range on both sides. Cryme, like you said before, should be the slogan, should be the logo. Put it on the shoes.
You gotta stop it here with the mid-screen technicals, not early on. I mean, you have a lot of games to afford that, but still, though, you don't want Cryme to get all this momentum. This is Throw Loop City. Yes, kill those frames. Homicide on those numbers. Another homicide. No. Yes.
Another one, and it was a counter hit throw. And this time sticks to the button, gonna get the closeout. Cryme, once again, every time Yamaguchi adjusts, Cryme puts another a card on the table to say, how are you gonna deal with this? Drive rush low forward once again to get the first knockdown and the throw on the follow-up.
And we're back into the turnbuckle. Well, spinal on the cage. Are we trying to exit to the left? Oh, killing those frames once again. Oh, I like that, staggering to the lows. Goes for the overhead. Cryme is getting disrespectful.
Repeat offender. He's
Absolutely.
Young. He don't know no better. He's young. He don't know no better. The fan is still there. Great awareness on the side of Cryme. Back throw here from Yamaguchi.
DP, yes, yes. Now we got him in juvenile hell right here in this corner. Oh, watch it. I like those style shots. You see those with the purpose of looking for a big button for the big whiff punish. He does have the level 3 available. Anything at this point can kill for Cryme. The walk-up throw casually, just stepping into your house. Wow. No, no, sir. That is a bodega standard right there with the jab DP. You saw how excited Cryme is. Like, I love this attitude of this kid, man.
Bruh.
Yo,
Roundhouse Yamaguchi starting it off again. Knows he need an answer. This game will be... Oh my God, this game could set Cryme on his way and send Yamaguchi packing if he does it the right way.
Yo, this is actually crazy. Like, just thinking about this, Blob's in the grand finals last year, and this is his compadre, his brother.
Yeah, man.
So it's crazy they just switch places, and they here and possibly could go to the grand finals. But let me not jinx it for the young lad. Charge fan.
I think, wow. Oh my God.
Sharp eye.
Stand light kick into the roundhouse Tatsu to get out of the corner, fights back to the middle of the screen. Oh, they playing a dirty game right now. That low forward range, standing medium punch range. Great conversion, level 2. The Ninja Bees, both in burnout. That's gonna be a round. Okay.
Yo, Yamaguchi, good awareness. You saw how he hit him with the low forward and didn't commit to the drive rush. It was gonna put him in burnout. He waited for the possible moment to use all of his resources to finish that job, and he got a chance to go up 3 here. Let's see, the fan.
Has the lead in this game, so he could potentially make it a 3-4 situation if he gets this round.
Okay, sizing up for the stand fierce. So the stand strong, good stuff here. Looking for that punish counter. What a whip punish, but I'm not saying put him in that range, so he's forced to throw the stand fierce to the low forward. Yamaguchi represented that well. Stop holding north, young lad.
Nice putting the button out there first to throw him off. Nice OD uppercut this time around. Tries to bait him with the jab. Yamaguchi doesn't take it.
Watch them toes. It's patented. Wow. Took his turn back. Not with a button. Walk up into a throw. Disgusted. Looking for the shimmy here? No. Wisely takes it. All right. You know what? Look. Hey. Yamaguchi finding his footing. But I like that from Cryme. He's like, you know what? Even though low life, I'm going to take the throw regardless. I'm not going to let you get comfortable going up into the next round. So we'll see.
Long game set. That
exactly.
Means, look, I don't want you to be feeling comfortable walking up to me and getting that, so I'm going to eat the throw, I'm going to wait for later, and I'm going to challenge you next time.
Yes.
When you least expect it, you're going to see a button coming from Cryme.
Cryme is sizing him up. We might get the delay overhead like probably in the last game. I feel it.
Low forward, simple fireball, no meter used.
Look at that. Look at that range. Yeah, I like that. Switching from that fireball into the donkey kick in case that Yamaguchi wants to move forward. No drive rush there. Looks like Yamaguchi was anticipating the anti-air. Don't jump. Corner position right here for Yamaguchi.
Jump light, not sure what that was on the side of Cryme. Got his back to the corner. Yamaguchi in control right now, like you said before. Switching to that donkey kick, interrupt on the Hashogeki, but he's still real close to this corner.
Had the right idea, but just wasn't on time. Right in between that fan.
Oh, man, what a whip punish. I was just about to say, Cryme constantly representing these fireballs, but he gets clipped again. He's gonna use the super, powered up fans. Crime in a bad position, goes for the throw, and Yamaguchi fighting his way back. My man swimming back to shore.
Man, I don't know if that was a fierce fireball. We got that crouching fierce, so he anticipated Yamaguchi moving forward. That way he could go with the crouch fierce into the Hashugeki, so not too sure there. Oh, man, Yamaguchi, though, gonna have to really slow it down. He can keep the momentum going, but definitely prioritize that drive gauge, especially against a guy like Ryu. No shimmies. I love that. Good awareness, good defense.
Standing their ground. Ooh, perfect parry. First time we've seen it represented from this up close quarters combat. Stand light kick. I love how he just uses stand light kick on Wake Up just to see what you're going to do. If he gets the counter hit, he can confirm. There's the jab on the interrupt. Look at Yamaguchi's drive gauge. And the answer back. Yamaguchi puts himself in burnout. Knows he can't punish. Side switch with the Tatsu. Crime so aware. And now this is a situation Yamaguchi doesn't want to be in. In burnout. Eats the DI. There's 3 bars on his side. He's not going to need them all. And an uppercut to close it out, but he spins it. He cashes anyway. Now this is good for Yamaguchi, though. He ties up this match. Yamaguchi's full CA stocked into this next one. But I understand. We know how it go. When you get that pressure on you in the game, you want to make sure you close out the round no matter what. Depending on the route, he had to use it anyway. So now we go to another round, a final round in this game.
That was clean stuff there from Kraime. I appreciate that. Never be cheap on the first date. I don't remember if these guys ever played, but hey, this is the grandest of stages right now. To get involved, to get acquainted. Oh, that's a punish. No, wasn't close enough. That was the right idea, though. Already into the burnout state. Yamaguchi's pressing those buttons. Wow, he just did it. Fully commits. You know what? At least it's in his control if he's going to burn himself out, right? So now he got all of this space. Backing up. Chucking the plasma. Hit him with the good old SoCal, NorCal special.
Ooh.
Staying right here from that range. Oh, my God. Touching grass once against his Yamaguchi, so we do have some resources here. Are we going to bust out on the reversal at any given time? Not yet. Resources. Wow, the double dash. Forget the DP. If he actually would have tried to go for a DP, I'm pretty sure he would have not turned around in time. Stand fierce, no.
I like that, using the fans to sneak out the club, gets out of the corner, but now Kraime.
Oh! Kraime 2 hits away. Can he do this? That's one throw, another one. Is he gonna commit? That's the wake up super that we block in time. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kraime advances to the grand finale.
And just like that, we talked about him being right behind Blaz in a lot of these scenarios. It's time. He's no more the shadow. Now he's in the lead. And now my man has a chance to take it all. Grand Finals is the next time you will see Kraime as he waits for who makes it out on the other side of this bracket. The young man is doing numbers, and it is doing damage. And now he's got an opportunity, Yipes. He can do it, bro.
Now, this is guaranteed. No, he's guaranteed Grand Finals. It will be Hibiki versus Kraime. This will be a third place match, so it's going to be Yamaguchi versus Henao in the third place finish match. Man, exciting matchup. Your high momentum throughout the whole set. It was a wonderful pace for both of these guys. Congratulations on Yamaguchi, even though he didn't get the win that he deserved, that he wanted, but he deserved all the respect in the world for trying so hard and stay so consistent.
With that being said, we're going to throw it to the stage with Damascus in an interview.
Another incredible match and another key given away. Yamaguchi must give his key away to Kraime, the winner, rightful winner to Grand Finals. But of course, before that, please, ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to give a big round of applause for Yamaguchi! Kraime, man, the vibes are incredible. You've just taken down 2. One more step. How is it going for you, man?
Te falta solo un paso más. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Incompleto. Todavía me falta uno, así que esperar todavía. Uno más, uno más.
I'm still yet not whole. I have one more step to take.
You know what? The composure of a champion still. Kraime, I will let you go and crush that key. Vamos, Kraime!
Oh my goodness. That intensity. Let's go, Kraime. Congratulations. Grand Finals, baby. Grand Finals. One more, as he said, job not finished. We've heard that somewhere before, and it was from someone great. And clearly, you're taking good notes. You can go ahead and crush the key, Kraime. Hopefully, he's able, at least if you're a fan of Kraime, you're hoping he can crush one more, but it will not be easy. He's taking down Mena RD. He's taking down Yamaguchi. Kraime officially in grand finals here of the Esports World Cup. Only 15 years old, representing Chile and representing Team Falcons. Can he take it all the way? We're gonna find out soon. Jeez.
Grand Finals is officially set. It's Hibiki going against Kraime. What a storyline we have before us. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We still got to look at the third and fourth place matchup. He now going against Yamaguchi. And that is a $20,000 money match. Fourth place walks away with $50,000, but if you get third, you walk away with $70,000. Welcome again to the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Ringe, as well as Vicious Boys. My goodness, we have been witnessing history. The just monumental matchups that have been taking place is just blowing me away. I fall in love with Street Fighter more and more each and every day. Let's talk about our first matchup. Hibiki versus Hanao. The young prodigy has finally fallen.
Indeed, man. It was tough, right? Hanao brought so much to the table, seemed so prepared this whole time, but nobody has been that prepared for Hibiki. At the end of the day, Lily is bringing to the table what nobody is expecting.
Yeah, it pretty much goes to show when it comes to playing against Hibiki, it's like going up against the casino majority of the time. Every single person has succumbed to the command grab. Every single person has panicked on defense.
Yeah, including big panics where, like Laz is pointing out, our stats guy, everybody's jumping back from the command grabs. Not a single neutral jump in sight for the punish.
There's so much to really consider, too, going forward into the grand finals, because a lot of this data is brand new to us, right? I said it on the comms earlier. It feels like I'm watching Street Fighter for the first time, because the fact of the matter is there's just not enough data, especially with Lily on the playing field, especially with Lily being in the grand finals.
Lily has been such a wild card. And I've been asking people in the arena as well as online, who do you want to see in the finals? And at the top of their list was Hibiki. And why? Because of the story of Lily. Lily has truly been a phenomenal character, of course, we've been seeing. And let's not forget the story. From the LCQ to Grand Finals?
That's true, right? Our last final remaining LCQ participant making it all the way to the Grand Finals. And another cool little tidbit about this Grand Finals is the oldest versus the youngest in that top 8. Hibiki at 30 years old, going up against Kraime at 15. Literally twice his age, bro.
I know. And Blast, who was there last year, and now has put up a tremendous fight. He's already guaranteed top 4, a little bit more to fight for. But Reinhardt had a chance to speak to him in his post-match interview.
Another cool little tidbit about this Grand Finals is the
日野君、
oldest versus
ア
the
クション満
youngest
載
in
の
that
4日間
top
でしたが、
8.
今日終わりました。3位決定戦がまだあって、でも今までの進行、自分からして自分のプレー考えてどう思います？どうでしょうかね。
結構攻めたプレーなんですけど、ただ時々結構冷静な部分とかでいけてたんで、それで結構今回もいけるかなって思ってたんですけど、
自分からして
あと一歩がね届かなかったです。
どう思います？はい。So I asked him about, his performance. It's been a crazy 4 days of action from him. We've loved every single moment of his performances, and I just asked him how he feels it's been for him, and he says that with his forward-moving, aggressive style, he's been generally comfortable. There were moments where he wasn't able to deliver the gameplay that he wanted to. You can clearly hear that also there's some discomfort about the overall result. He does still have to play his third place match, so he's focused on that right now. He thought he would be able to go further, so being one step away from that, top place is difficult for him. But yeah, like I said, almost grand finals, but yeah, third place match to come. そして3位決定戦に注目するとどうですかね。自信はどうでしょうか。
まあ当たる人がクライメか山口さんなんですけど、まあそうですね、どっちもまあでもさすがにクライメとやっぱ 15歳対決を、やってみたいです。
So I asked him about the third place match, and he'd love to have a 15-year-old showcase with Kraime here at EWC. We'll see you later.
山口さんなんですけど、そうですね、どっちも、でも、さすがにクライメとやっぱ15歳対決を、やってみたいです。
So I asked him about the third place match, and he'd love to have a 15-year-old showcase
in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Thank you, as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. Great to hear from him now. He'll be taking that stage in a moment's time to play for third place, but we have another series to break down. Yamaguchi and Kraime went the distance. A great series, but Kraime now matches his brother-in-arms of Blaz, at least for top 2 guaranteed, but he wants a little more.
Oh, absolutely, right, especially with the qualification for Capcom Cup 13 on the line. Both Hibiki and Kraime have not qualified yet. Kraime has impressed me so much, especially these backdashes, man. Absolutely avoiding the proximity block has just been immaculate.
And on top of that, right, we're finally seeing Kraime step out of the shadows from Blaz after years and years and years. The first time we even saw them, we talked about Chile's prodigy. It's always been Blaz in front. Now we get to see Kraime potentially go even further than his brother. But not only that, Hibiki on the other side, finally making a name for himself. And he's living in the land of gods, essentially, right? This is going to be so impactful, not only just for him as an individual, but how the world views Lily going forward.
He's done amazing things on this character up until this point, right? He's fought Road Warriors in the hardest region to do so, but he's never gotten that breakthrough performance in an offline environment. He's finally made it here to Grand Finals, and he's got a chance to go all the way to Capcom Cup.
Look at that smile. He couldn't hide it once he won. By the way, I was saying, Vicious, like, does he have the composure to close it out? Man, he had the composure. You believed in him all along, but 15 years old, sometimes the bright lights, the pressure of the moment, it can get to you. But I tell you what is great for the Esports World Cup, the coverage has been phenomenal and a wonderful series. It's already got season 1, but season 2 of Level Up is about to come out. By the way, I was saying, Vicious, like, does he have the composure to close it out? Man, he had the composure. You believed
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
The pressure of the moment, it can get to you. But I tell you what is great for the Esports World Cup, the coverage has been phenomenal and a wonderful series. It's already got season 1, but season 2 of Level Up is about to come out.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play. Play is in our DNA.
Grand Finals might be set, but we have unfinished business. Who's taking third? Who's taking fourth? Who wants $20,000 more in their bank account? Let's send it to the stage to find out.
Being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Grand Finals might be set, but we have unfinished business. Who's taking third? Who's taking fourth? Who wants $20,000 more in their bank account? Let's
Back to the stage here at EWC 2026. An exciting 4 days we had through a lot of Street Fighter 6, and now we close to the end. But before that, Rob, there is a mighty important match to play, the third place match.
Yes, this third place match is definitely important. There is $20,000 difference on the line, ladies and gentlemen. $50,000 for fourth place and $70,000 for third place. And of course, there is the prestige as well with your higher placement. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about time. Let's bring out our first competitor. This third place match is definitely important. There is $20,000 difference on the line, ladies and gentlemen. $50,000 for fourth Yamaguchi place. Championship pedigree, ladies and gentlemen. So far, we have seen some of the cleanest play in this entire tournament from him. He was only one step away from Grand Finals, which just goes to show how phenomenal his play has been. Always poised in the biggest moments, always calm, and bringing us the best level of play possible. We'll see if he can take this third place spot. So far, we have seen some of the cleanest
Yamaguchi about to set his position and get ready for that third place match, because his opponent will be a fellow Japanese competitor representing Team Reject. Please give a warm welcome to the Wonder Kid, Hinao!
And bringing us the best level of play possible. We'll see if he can take this third place spot. So far, we have seen some of the cleanest.
As always, it's always a pleasure to see Hinao jump onto that stage. His playstyle is electric, his personality is electric as well. And right now, an opportunity to get a third place finish for his very first EWC, along with club championship points, and of course the pride of winning in front of all of your fans here who have gathered all the way from the four corners of the globe. Hinao can get ready for his match. Of course, it is time for the third place match, Rob. Still an exciting showdown between these two.
Anytime you're going to see the level of play that we are about to witness, it is a huge deal. And then you add a $20,000 money match on top of it, then of course you get absolute pandemonium. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Let's get into it. Yamaguchi versus Hinao.
Of course, it is time for the third.
We are here for our third place match at Esports World Cup. Japanese youngsters coming through and showing you how much work these guys are putting in and making sure. I'm not sure if Yamaguchi actually scrolling Instagram at the moment, but strictly focused on this match. But these guys tried to get it, but it was close, but no cigar. But these guys still have, as the guys alluded to, we're going to parrot the same thing here on the desk. They're playing for a $20,000 money match. Third place will get 70k, whereas the fourth place will get 50k. The good news is, in terms of the Street Fighter competitive circuit, both of these two are actually in the Capcom Cup.
Already qualified.
But it was close. And the bad news is, none of them will be able to touch that shield. They're going to look, but they cannot. We're going to parrot the same thing here on the desk.
Yeah, so what we have now is effectively a $20,000 money match, which is an incredible thing to say. And of course, the prestige of finishing, I guess, in a podium spot, top 3 finish.
None of them will be able to touch that shield. They're going to be putting it in deep. Of course, I guess now.
Yeah, so what we have now is
now can actually mix between the Ryu, the Sagat, or heck, he can pick another character if he wants to introduce the Yamaguchi. Will be sticking with my tried and true, but nevertheless, to get to this point in the tournament throughout this entire week is nothing shy of amazing. Incredible feat for both of these two combatants. But they should still bow out in a gladiatorial style. I don't think these guys should be throwing anything away, because again, it's life-changing money for anyone that's made it to finals.
Yeah, no, I don't want to imagine what a 15-year-old can do with $70,000.
I'd be very worried, to be honest with you, but they got no taxes to pay. I don't think they're looking for a house anytime soon. These guys should be alright. But honestly, throughout the day, it's been pretty amazing with the play style. They just fell short to the grand finals. That's it.
Yeah, in terms of this player character matchup, they haven't gone head-to-head in terms of the player matchup that I can find anywhere. That's including searching on StartGG and in YouTube replays, not just on the Wikipedia finals records. So absolutely nothing could be found. But I did have a lot of reference on the Combo Maker Grand Finals, which of course saw Hinao go up against Xiaohai. Yes, conversation in the Sagat versus Maya matchup, and that looked very tricky. So it looks like he's going to go for that matchup again, but with Sagat's slower normals, you've got the 15-frame medium kick, the 11-frame heavy punches, crouching and standing. Very, very difficult to get those out of control space over Mai's much faster single-digit buttons like a medium punch and a heavy punch up. And
yeah, of course, this matchup is pretty popular in Japan. Regular, battle lounge sessions, rank match. You probably see it in a lot of the competitive circuits down the line. Popular character picks. Well, listen, they're all about efficiency. They want to get the job done. You can hear the fans of both Zeta and Reject being
although ironic to say that we have a Lily and a Ryu in Grand Finals, so that's nuts, right? Who knows how far that goes. Of course, Yamaguchi showing that he is a battler. He is a survivor. He actually went to the lower bracket twice in this tournament already. This, I guess, you'd call his third appearance in lower bracket now.
Yeah, I mean, third time's the charm, but I mean, this time...
Not often you lose 3 times in a tournament and still manage to win.
Last time we get 2 lives, not 3. So that's our standard practice anyway.
$50,000 essentially, even 70,000. Here we go. All right. In this tournament already. Punch taking up some space and pulling it into the corner now.
Yeah, I mean, third time's the charm. There we go, going to get the conversion into the uppercut there as well. Such a potent move, that EX Tiger Shot. 3 heat moves, that high version, but it's going to be nullified as Yamaguchi takes us back to the mid-screen.
Yeah, Yamaguchi does such a good job of not really whiffing buttons and also managing to use those buttons to perfectly control space, but here now managing to encroach in that space and pick the right button at the right time. We've seen crouching medium, crouching heavy, standing light kick there, the crouching medium kick, getting the job done. So he is managing to fight his way inside the range of that very button there. The stand fierce comes out twice and earns him the level 1 jump.
Yes, true. And obviously when we do see Yamaguchi utilising that standing punch, it's a drive rush cancel. He's been mixing up into a lot of options, crouching light kick with a tick throw, baiting out stuff here and there, which you might see later. We've all seen that backdash throughout the day today. People have been caught out by that. And with his throws, the jab there from Yamaguchi should be able to close it out with another grab, and he does.
I will say about Yamaguchi that I've noticed over the last 4 days, he very, very rarely whiffs any buttons. His mastery of spacing and his selection of attack buttons is superlative. It's very rare to see him whiff.
And I think as well, just to add even more insight, is when he thinks he can whip a button, Ryu will come out, which he does there, or he walks into that space instead. He just doesn't like literally throw out these buttons.
You know what? It's funny to point out that did just happen because Ryu, he's been whiffing all the time. But it's pretty safe to just occupy space with that light Ryu that has been buffed, of course, in the last round of balance changes.
Just to add even more insight, and he has got the level 3, so he can comfortably close this one out into the Tiger Vanquisher to give himself game number 1 here in this third match compensation. Locked in. You still have to be laser focused regardless. Obviously, it's everywhere in the back of the mind that they can't get the trophy for EWC, but it doesn't mean that they can't bow out or go out with a bang. Game number 1 here in this third. Stagger pressure on the standing medium punch. Just gets away with the throw, puts himself back at the drive gauge safe zone here, Logan.
Nice full walk back. The tiny amount of room that he did have, you know, got able to walk back far enough. He wake up with the Doji Tiger uppercut.
Tried to perfect parry that step kick, and he literally tried to do a reaction. That's why the parry came out late.
Bam, another wake up.
Still as obstinate as any 15-year-old boy would be.
That was a rare whiff there from Yamaguchi. He was punished heavily for it, and now with a big life lead. Whiffing that medium kick, but the fierce comes out from way across the screen.
That stand fierce is probably taller than him, to be honest with you. Oh, parry came out. Here comes the level 1.
I think if they were in real life, he might come up just above his knee.
It's funny how one of the smallest players we have is making the task character in the game. It really is ironic. But trade again, and people forget about that, man. I haven't seen that trade come in a little while, but it's because we have incredible reference towards that button in the game now. Stand medium punch. There's a no context step kick when it worked out.
If they were in real life, he might come up just
okay, rebuttal to the Kaichosis with a tiny shot there. That might be more than one occasion that will happen.
Nice whip punch with a medium punch. Get that with a no need to kill. Dump the drive gauge, get it done. Yamaguchi put another round on the board. Needs to start finding his space in that range. There we go. These whip punishes are going to start mounting up because preemptive buttons from Sagat into empty space, they are very easy to whip punish.
Regardless of how prevalent he is, he still is a sluggish character. The trade too far, and if crouching medium kick didn't connect, none of the mediums would have, but he's going to get the conversion into the target combo. Not even that, he's just going to go into the Ryu Embu. He's going to equalize it here, one apiece. He's been utilizing the light attacks really well throughout the past couple of days here when he's got his opponent in the corner. You don't have to overexert yourself. You want to be highly cognizant towards the back. That's just in case you want to overcommit. And the lights are a pretty good answer to cover that. The only exposure you have against that is the perfect parry.
Exactly. You don't want to risk tapping perfect parry in the corner. You need that 2K into a throw against Mai. That is not a nice situation to be in. She has throws plenty. Oh my days. Takes a extreme throw. Now he finds himself in the corner. Heavily down. 20 frame overhead. Thank you very much. Up DP.
Yeah, the crazy thing is he actually could have killed her for that crouching medium punch on the overhead there, but it's null and void. It's irrelevant because he still acquires the round anyway, and rounds are resources. Shout out to James Chen. Were you ready the round start? Okay, I seldom see that. What she said, he gets a parry. Damn, okay, he actually could have challenged after that then. He actually could have killed him, but that's recovered the thought. Oh, okay. Went for a low parry. If he didn't get the jab, he went for a low parry. Wait, come on. Acquires the round. Okay, rounds are resources. Shout out to James Chen. Reversal with the ground start. Okay. Forward throw.
Throw do it. No.
She's in.
Overhead for you.
He actually could have challenged after that. Very bad throw. I mean, he now's going to have to go for something really crazy here. He needs to build the level 3 before he commits to a drive rush cancel overhead. And he'll build the level 3 at the round.
All right, gets the important third bar. There we go! Perfectly calculated jammers, and he's going to cancel into the critical art. What's it called?
Tiger Bank pusher.
There you go.
There you go. And then punches out crazy. And you want to know something interesting? That button he cancelled from, that's the button you bait the DPOS with.
Yes.
So when you do crouch fierce, you think, okay, he's trying to bait me because I'm low on health. Be like, that's when you commit to the overhead. So there you go. He was looking for it.
And he's going to cancel into the critical art. What's it called?
And it said cross up as well, yeah.
Yeah, he counter hit startup of something. So now if there's an input error, the angle might have caused the inputs to get scrambled. Another wake up DP baited out, and he side switches to get the corner control here. Huge round for Yamaguchi. The up kicks, no.
I think he ran out. It was a weird angle. He wasn't high enough to get the light one because the light one's 5 frames. You don't want to gamble within that situation there. Not when he's put himself in prime position to get closer and closer to that podium spot. So that's $70,000 here at Esports World Cup.
So the momentum here has very much swung the other direction here, and you'll see it now. Yamaguchi very much making that mid-range incredibly awkward for Hinao on this character. I'm not sure if he's going to stick to the Sagat. He's taking an amount of time here, but it's like, the character selection was just for a bit of contemplation. He has locked back in. How, Jammers, can he reimpose his will here on the neutral without whipping these buttons that are so deadly when Mai punishes him?
Well, he wants to be more aggro. That's just his style, but he's found the range goal against that with punish on the crowd.
Does Tiger need that much either, I noticed?
Do you know what? It's other people with punishing him for that. So I don't know if that's still lingering in his mind. And obviously, Mine is a massive reward for that as well. And then it leads him into doing wake up EX Tiger uppercuts, which have been blocked.
Right on cue. Thank you very much for letting out. Tries to bait out the response with the Nexus after the drive rush, but Yamaguchi so good at not biting.
Do you know what? Here we go. We get the target punishing him for that. So I don't know if that's still lingering in his mind. And obviously, Mine is a massive reward. Go for another counter hit combo. And he is going to build the Savage Tiger. And it looks like he might have to commit to the raid, which is exactly what he does. And it will give him the round here. He needs to keep this as close to Yamaguchi's lead as possible. Stick to this man like white on rice. Down the lane, but that was such crazy respect for both. He's going to build the Savage Tiger, and it looks like he might have to commit to the raid. Swinging for the hit, and he actually got his hit that he wanted. The counter hit, it's the Nexus.
The little micro walk up into the crouch light opens up. Yamaguchi finds himself in the corner now. He is heavily behind on life as he's now looking to level these up to 2.
And you still wait just in case of a DP or even a level 1 to come out here. Tiger Shot should close it out here with any kind of style. And he commits to the heavy uppercut. And I mean, he could still challenge with something here. But what Yamaguchi is going to do is he's going to do the CA version of the amplified.
As he now looks much of that burnout used as possible.
He should have walked away. Just walked away. But then if he did walk away, he was liable to get chips by a heavy or even a low Tiger Shot there. And I guess he wanted to gamble it.
But what Yamaguchi is going to do,
didn't work out. There's 2 apiece here between these two, keeping it close.
Oh,
okay, that hit the fan at the same time. Yeah, the thing is, when he flings out specials, it's even worse than he's flinging out normals. That's almost guaranteed. He was liable.
The Nexus bait come out again there. Bobbo in the corner into the up kicks. And now the stagger.
Between these two, keeping it close. Look at that for a counter hit. Stand medium punch. Dude, that's wild.
I don't want to ever get counter hit by Scat or Ryu. 2 characters that Crush counter isn't in this game, but for some counters it is.
I mean, the essence of crush counter still remains.
Now with Dagger. Yamaguchi trying to find his way out of the corner. Spends the bar on the OD fans to get out, and he does get the plus frames he requires to be able to get the throw in and close the round out. But this is so evenly matched here. 2 bars apiece.
I mean, the essence
2 games
of crush counter
apiece.
still remains.
3-2, but now stalking him down in the corner. Uses the plus frames of that low forward to get the throw in. He does get the plus frames he requires.
Again, that's a classic tack he does. He'll whiff certain moves and you want to catch that, but then the step kick will guarantee the punish counter in the subsequent situation here. And again, if he gets another clean hit, he might have to commit to the combo. He can close out the round here.
Yeah, so at the moment here now, he's trying to catch out preemptively some of Yamaguchi's answers. We saw a neutral jump looking for something like a stand fierce or medium punch. That didn't come out, but landed, and the step kick got the business there. Nice buffer there from Hinao. Is he going to be able to get another clean hit? He closes it out.
So this ties into your point, right, with Yamaguchi rarely whiffing in the neutral. Obviously, we've seen a couple of whiffs there, but he's trying to goad him into doing that so he can get in with a better whip punish later. And there's the Kaguru no Mai once again. That was unsuccessful. He's looking at a dry gauge. He's trying to crunch at that dry gauge and delete the drive system from his options. Ow, it's punched again. We've got to level 2 actually. No need there again. Oh, no. That doesn't work. He should have been level 2. Should have been level 2, brother. Oh, no. This is going to be a massive amount of damage here. And he will commit to the Tiger Vanquisher here. I'm going to punish you for that miscalculation of the range.
Yeah, I saw the super cancel. Oh, yeah, they're going to go. Oh, no, wait, it's wrong.
Oh, there you go.
That has cost him severely as Hinao now pulls ahead.
Oh no, this is going to be a massive amount of damage. Maybe a little bit closer because the Super Art 1's like 6 frames startup, so I guess. And it was enhanced as well, so it's not a bad idea. It's just, again,
It's really successful, and it always has been actually for horizontal range. That's the one. That was the complaint as soon as Mai came out, I think. Oh, you know, sometimes the level 1 drops and
maybe a little bit. I mean, look, when you knock her down, the options she has on defense are incredible, and then the follow-up from like the Oki situation is even better. So that's why they probably left it the way they are, minus what they've done to normalize Super R1. They get the conversion.
Nice call out on the crouching medium punch counter. Empty jump into the jab.
I mean, look, when you knock her down, the options she has on defense, that's a true block. Going to get a throw. Pile on the pressure here, dial up that aggro meter. There's another grab there for Hinao. Minus what they've done to normalize Super R1.
Nice patient defense again from Yamaguchi. So you see, he's just not desperate to get out, but he does walk into a heavy punch for the target combo.
We try to throw out a heavy kick there, just to give him some breathing room, but that buffer from the stand medium punch did the job, Logan, on the pressure
space. Throw again, and there's the counter hit conversion. As he now starts to pull away now. Really make the most of this momentum.
Challenges with a light kick this time round. Didn't completely finish the combo there because he did jet him in. He's safe on block. Still, these neutral jumpers are getting mad annoying.
He's looking for these heavy and medium buttons. They're not really coming from Yamaguchi, but they're definitely going to put doubt in his mind. Really make the most of this momentum. Nice reaction. Too close to get a button out.
Just this time round. Didn't completely finish here again. He's got a level 2, but he's going to let the punish counter throw his staircase with troubles. And these guys continue to flinch in certain situations, especially
that was an awful situation though, right? Because it was guess for game, the throw strike mix up with his reaction. Either way.
There you go, Nexus into the greedy Tiger. Here again, he's got a level 2, but he's build a punish counter throw. Okay, there's a throw. In the dry gauge danger zone is he now, but he's in an ideal situation here, and he has got the level 3, so he might have to commit to something massive if he really wants to. There it is.
Oh, he caught him trapped on the ground, and now making it 4-2. Yamaguchi too passive now on defense. He is respectful, he is not over-committing, but the problem is, can't go too far the other way and not actively defend your space. You got to do something. And now smells blood now. Yamaguchi is not able to control this mid space. He's not able to capitalize on any quick normals that are coming out.
I mean, he's demanded the respect and the rights to control that space now. And the irony is, Yamaguchi's losing to the exact same thing that beat Boost earlier in the day. All hail the overheads, cross cut with the Tiger uppercut.
Smells blood now. Yamaguchi is not able to control this mid space.
I think he tried to jump there and he just got caught before he moved. There we go, good block. I mean, he's demanded the respect and the rights to control that. Number one, just in time there, so he's going to shinobi back you across the screen. Same thing that beat Boost earlier. Still, that neutral jump is just really annoying him.
Yeah, one space there, gets the light kick punish, and he's going to close out the round to pull it into set point Hinao. Looking to shut the door on Yamaguchi and open the door to this $70,000 and a podium third place finish here at the Esports World Cup.
Has he checked out of the hotel? Is he mentally drained completely? If he is, he needs to turn on that emergency power if he wants to bring himself back into this first to five. But now he smells that money. His eyes are practically dollar signs at this point, but he's going to inflict a lot of chip there in prior, and he's going to get some stun. Nice and early, so that's not too bad for Yamaguchi, actually. Next choice on wake up counts, because drive gear's going to come back. Is he mentally? Takes a grab instead.
Right now we're playing.
Emergency power to bring himself back. Oh, he might do it again. First to five, but the beta TP gets a grab again. Yamaguchi, you've got to make an executive decision. What's it going to be?
He's really forcing Yamaguchi to think about too many things.
Oh, damn! He grabbed hot air!
He went for the throw, and that's it, Jammers.
He went for it, he grabbed hot air, and instead he got a knee to the face because of the Savage Tiger, and Reject's own Hinao will be taking third place here. It's all smiles at the end of the day. Couldn't touch the gold! As Logan said, he's still going to get a podium spot. Nevertheless, well played!
Couldn't touch the goal, but he got a nice stack of paper instead. I think he definitely started to realise that Yamaguchi was looking too much for certain things in the neutral. He started showing him very different looks, and it was very evident that Yamaguchi wasn't able to react to it all. When I start seeing players like Yamaguchi not doing the OD reversal OS and drive rush cancels on block, that's how I know they're mixed up in their mind. And that momentum carried through for Hinao. It carries him into third place, and Yamaguchi goes down. He started showing him very different looks, and it was very evident that Yamaguchi wasn't able to react to it all. When I start seeing players like Yamaguchi not doing the OD reversal OS and drive rush cancels on block, that's how I know they're mixed up in their mind. And that momentum carried through for Hinao. It carries him into third place, and Yamaguchi goes down. He started showing him very different looks, and it was very evident that Yamaguchi wasn't able to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our third place finisher and fan favorite, Hinao. Congratulations on finishing third place. And how has your journey been here at the Esports World Cup?
3位今日勝利されましたけれども、おめでとうございます。ここまでの道のりは EWC で参加されていかがでしたか？
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our third place finisher and fan favorite, Hinao. Congratulations on finishing third place. And how has your journey been here at the Esports World Cup?
すごい強い人に会ったりとか、やっぱあとヒビさんには2回負けてしまって、やっぱりすごく強かった、本当に。だから EWC に来てもっと強い人に会えてよかったです。
So I didn't think about that question to be coming today, but like everybody was very skilled and very strong, and I'm very honored to have been able to compete against Hibiki-san twice, and Hibiki indeed was very strong. So I am so glad that I was able to participate in competing. Question to be coming today.
And something else that's been strong here now is the support that you've had from all of your friends here and all across the world. We heard a whole lot of Hinao throughout the entire event. Do you have any words for all of your fans?
たくさんの方がご家族もそうでしょうし、お友達もそうでしょうし、世界中の方たちがひなおと大声援を送っていらっしゃいました。ファンの皆様に一言何かございますか？
恥ずかしいけど、本当にいつもそれでやっぱり力にもなってるから、応援のおかげでここまで来ることもできたし、本当にありがとう。世界中の方たちがひなおと大声援を送っていらっしゃいました。
らっしゃいました。I'm so embarrassed, but like with all of your support, I was able to be here. So
ありがとうございます。
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. In third place, Hanao, the young prodigy. Let's go ahead and send things to the studio as we get ready for grand finals.
With all of your support, I was able to be here. So
ありがとうございます。
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. In third place, Hanao, the young prodigy. Let's go ahead and send things to the studio as we get ready for grand finals.
with all of your support, I was able to be here. So.
And now might not have won the championship, but he won the crowd's hearts. His energy, his faces, everything he did alongside his skill, absolutely incredible. Third place and now $70,000 richer. But shout out to Yamaguchi. I mean, what a competitor to go in there, compete, go all the way to the distance, the top four, something to be incredibly proud of.
Yeah, man, the thing is, now a lot of people was looking at Hanao as a character choice, and they're like, how far could he possibly go? Outside the fact that he's already here at EWC, he has the underrepresented character, and he's got the heart of a champion, bro. Shout outs to him, and like, in all honesty, like, it's just amazing to see him here playing so well.
Vicious, I've been learning, you've got competitors who have been competing for 20 plus years. The guy, and now he's only 15. This is just the start.
Not just that, but you got to think about it. A 15-year-old walking away with 11 million yen in his pocket. This conversion rate is definitely going to be so helpful coming back. But all honesty, man, he has been backing up all of the talk, all of the aura he's been farming since that big Chengdu final. He's going in from Sagat, also with Ryu. This guy has no end in sight. Just that.
Yeah, man, it's really interesting to see just how the game has changed to the point where obviously every time that new game comes out, we get new players. But this is one of the youngest we've seen. Of course, you got Kaime, you got Blaz, all there, but this is truly the next generation of Street Fighter that we're seeing being birthed here. And everybody here watching at EWC, hopefully you guys get behind them even more so, because these guys play for years on top of years. We got 40-year-olds and 45-year-olds in this bad boy.
Crazy to me, 45-year-olds competing against a 15-year-old. But Hanao, a giant on that very stage, is just simply sensational. And third place again, that 11 million yen, as you said, is just, yo, that is crazy. But also to celebrate Yamaguchi, I mean, to make it top four Vicious is just simply sensational. They obviously will finish off third and fourth, but we have unfinished business. We need to know who's hoisting a trophy, who's taking $250,000, because our grand finals, Vicious, is Hibiki versus Cryman.
Dude, if we talk about that conversion rate, it's about to go nuts for both of these cats. For damn sure. And I love the fact that we have both of these cats coming in pretty hot with all the things that they've shown off from the first phase up until this point. It's been such a new perspective every time they step to the stage. And I love the attitude Kaime's coming in with, right? He's like, you know what, I got one more. He's hitting it with the violin. Well, sentado, por favor. You gotta remember, my man. You gotta remain in your seats because I'm not done yet.
He did that way too smooth.
Look, man, Jeremy always surprises me. Vicious is quite the pro, man. Don't let him fool you. But no, man, Climate versus Hibiki, true next generation Street Fighter match we're about to see here firsthand. The fact that we have them going head-to-head on an EWC stage with so much on the line, bro, like, that's crazy. And of course, these guys are going to be running around for years. We're going to see these guys playing head-to-head.
So again, what do we have here? Well, Hibiki, first off, Lily, that's been the talk of the town. But also, even more impressive, in my opinion, coming from LCQ, last chance qualifiers, now making it to grand finals and might be $250,000 richer, and also an entry into Capcom Cup is just absolute insanity. But on the opposite side, you've got Cryme, who's been in the shadow of Blaz for the longest time, second place last year. This time he's guaranteed a top two. He now steps out of that shadow and finds his own identity.
Now we're going to see how much he's going to roll the dice against Hibiki as well, right? This is the first time we've seen a lot of the pros really be tested on their defensive choices. And man, it's going to be so difficult, even more so to call, because Hibiki's been on a roll.
Yeah, on a roll indeed. Mr. Karate, let's bring you in. Let's hear what you got to say, man. I've missed you on our desk, Mr. Karate, and I'm sure you'll get to Hello. Hello. You've been loving it all, haven't you?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun to see Hibiki cooking everybody, and I want him to win now because he's so close. And as a player of Lily, I really enjoyed the show a lot.
The show's been sensational, man. First off, Inao, right? Getting third place. What do you think about that?
Getting third place for what? For Inao?
That's right.
Inao is crazy because everybody underestimate him because he's a kid, but in fact he's a really veteran to mind games and punish and everything. He's always beyond the beyond. He's really playing crazy, and it will be a very good final if he won, but I guess he will come back and he's so young.
Okay, well, Mr. Karate, I got a question. As a fellow Lily player, is your character broken? Do we need to nerf Lily?
I always said, because I follow a lot Hibiki's playing as a Lily player, you don't have a lot of players to see. Shout out to Enchakotei. But when I saw Hibiki losing, he just losing for his defense. And as he progressed for those years with the defense, the more and more he won. And now he's at one point and he killed everybody and he did. The character looks crazy. And maybe she needs some buzz, maybe give her a little bit
This interview is over.
Hold on. Before you go, I do have to ask you, as like a genuine Lily player, as you watched Hibiki dismantle a lot of the pro play and kind of rediscover the meta with his character, has he kind of inspired you to take a new look and also just a new perspective on Lily and the way you play?
Yes, I want to copy all his setups because the setups is very crazy and on post, and I saw new combos and optimization is crazy, and when she can corner carry you very easily with the wind, and when you are in the corner you so trapped because she can anti-air you with a big combo with the level 2 or just grab you to the dead. So optimization is crazy. His character is crazy.
You got a broken character, man.
And you want to buff that? You want to be buffed? You sound crazy.
Just when she has a stock of wind, his dragon should be invincible, and that's all I want.
Right. Hey, Mr. Karate, thank you so much for coming on. We're going to be listening to you. It's grand finals time, Mr. Karate. Let's get hype, baby.
His character is crazy.
You got a broken character?
He's hype. Don't worry about it. He is hype. Don't worry about it. He's hype. He just won that buff. That's really what the only thing that was on his mind, all right? Hey, grand finals time, Hibiki. It's time to look at some stats, man, because his stats are out of this world. He's been playing so incredibly well, and of course, the Lily now needing a buff, at least officially. Curious how that's going to end up working. As we take a look at the stats, though, I'm curious what stands out to you guys, because Hibiki, pretty much all around, has been one of the best players here. And you're already laughing. What's up?
Come on, man. Like, there's no number that you can't quantify the amount of whoops that has been going on the screen thus far. I'll tell you what, like, there's no chance that Lazarus was going to be able to count every single one of those command grabs. And neither could we, to be honest with you. That's just like the most truthful thing I've ever seen. Scoops. A lot.
That means everybody here got command grab. But that should tell you everything, right? Command grabs are definitely something you really got to commit to. And on top of that, they have clean punishes. The fact that he's got so many tells you he's inside the minds of some of these players. It just tell you just how good of a guy, how good of a Street Fighter 6 player he is.
But is he in the mind of Cryman? Because Cryman has worked hard to get to this point. Grand finals is a big deal, right? You're 15 years old, again, the story representing Chile. Blaz, right, his brother in arms now looking to get out of the shadow. He's successfully done so. Vicious, this is a heavy point, though, right? I mean, you're going out there, you understand what's at stake, what's on the line. It's one thing to qualify for grand finals, it's another to lift the trophy.
Yeah, on top of that, I mean, those two accolades are going to be something we talk about going forward when it comes to highlighting these players. But the person that qualifies here no longer has to worry about them getting downloaded as they progress into Capcom Cup. Like, that is such a big deal for someone like Cryman, because I feel like the less you put him on the radar, the more dangerous, the sharper he's going to be going forward into the big dance if he can make it past the beat.
Well, let's take a look at some stats. We looked at it from Hibiki. What what stands out to you?
I mean, look, Miss DI reactions. That is a young man's reactions. My man was eating ice cream at 11 o'clock at night one night when we was hanging out in Puerto Rico. So you should tell you, he's all sugar, he's all energy. On top of that, the whip punish is 42. That's another thing. My man is ready. Anti-airs, 100%. That means no airspace is safe when you're fighting against Cryman. That should tell you everything.
Might as well be a lot, just like the scoops, right, from Hibiki just a little bit earlier. We have talented creators across the board. Mr. Karate was just one of them. But we had a competition. I'm curious who ended up winning our creator contest.
My man is ready. Anti-airs, 100%.
Hi everyone, Fireman Ruby here from Taiwan. Then, cosplay Street Fighter 6 at EWC this year has been an absolute blast. The matches have been ridiculous high. So many insane clutches and half-stopping moments that completely blow my chat away every single day. Huge respect to all the players for putting on such an amazing show, and a big shout out to EWC and my community for riding this wave with me. We're finally at the grand finals. The hype is real, and I can't wait to see who takes it all home. Good luck to the finalists. Let's go. For putting on such an amazing show, and a big shout out to EWC and my community for riding this wave with me. We're finally at the grand finals. The hype is real, and I can't wait to see who takes it all home. Good luck to the finalists. Let's go. On such an amazing show, and a big shout out to EWC.
Thank you to all the creators out there. Because of you, you make this event special. Alongside the crowd who's in the venue and you at home. Thank you to quite literally everybody out there. Now, the coverage for EWC has been sensational. Season 1 of the Level Up program was wonderful to watch, but Season 2 is about to be out.
A lot of people are haunted by their past, inspired by it. They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! Everybody out there. Now, the coverage for EWC has been sensational. Season 1 of the Level Up program was wonderful to watch. Season 1 of the Level Up program was wonderful to watch, but Season 2 is about to be out. It's finally time, grand final. So much riding on the line. 2 incredible stories. One player, Hibiki, coming from the LCQ, representing Lily, showing what she can do. The other, of course, for Cryme, only 15 years old. Now out of the shadow of his brother-in-arms, Blaz, representing Chile. There's $250,000 on the line. There's a spot at the Capcom Cup. There's so much riding in this next set. The question is, who's ready to take it? And this moment, let's go to the stage for grand final. 15 years old, now out of the shadow of his brother-in-arms, Blaz, representing Chile. There's $250,000 on the line. There's a spot at the Capcom Cup. There's so much riding in this next set. The question is, who's ready to take it? And this moment, let's go to the stage for grand final. 15 years old, now out of the shadow of his brother-in-arms, Blaz, representing Chile. There's $250,000 on the line. There's a spot at the Capcom Cup. There's so much riding in this next set. The question is, who's ready to take it? And this moment, let's go to the stage for grand final. 15 years old, now out of the shadow of his brother-in-arms, Blaz, representing Chile.
mightiest warriors from around the world gathered.
Daigo,
Tataria! Make some noise for the champion, Shao Hai!
32 warriors fought.
In the meantime, and the throw will go in. Cheyenne takes down LeJar to open up EWC.
Now it's time to crown the strongest in the world. 32 warriors fought.
もちろん勝ちたいのはそうなんですけど、もうここまで来たら楽しみたいなと思います。
No te conozco, pero te tengo que ganar.
The fight is on. It's time for the Street Fighter 6 EWC 2026 Grand Final.
What time is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's show
もちろん勝ちたいのは
time.
そうなんですけど、もうここまで来たら楽しみたいな。
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We started out with 32 players, the best players on planet Earth, and now we are down to our final two.
We are down to the final two and only one can lift this trophy, and a lot of people have been extremely noisy, so I want to ask the crowd, are we ready? Hold up, Rob. I need to do it in French. Pour tous les Français, est-ce que vous pouvez leur montrer comment on fait du bruit? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts?
That's the energy that we like right there, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, both of these players have been on an absolute tear to get to this point, and this is one of the most unique, one of the most special grand finals that we have had throughout the history of Street Fighter 6. A Lily player all the way to grand finals, a 15-year-old all the way to grand finals. Damascus, I think it's about that time.
I think it's about that time, Rob. It is grand finals time.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, everyone at home, if you are ready, that means there's no time like Joe! I think it's about that time.
I think it's about that time, Rob.
Coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, everyone at home, if playing absolutely phenomenal, taking down Evo champions back to back. He goes up against Minna Ord. He refuses to have his confidence shaken. He goes up against Yamaguchi. The same result. Ladies and gentlemen, this player only knows greatness.
Absolutely. And against him, it is the Lily Master, the hope, all of the low-tier hero, the hope for all of the character warriors. And he comes all the way from Japan. Hibiki jumping for that grand finals, bro. I am hyped. We need to have a chat with these guys.
This is absolutely amazing. Cryme, one more match. What are your emotions going into this?
Una partida más, ¿cómo te sientes? Tranquilo y con ganas de destruir.
I'm confident and I want to destroy.
What would it mean to you to win this event?
¿Qué significaría para ti ganar este evento?
Un orgullo para mi país.
It will be an honor for my country.
Okay, last thing. During the minute match, you lost a round and you literally yelled in between the rounds. Where does this intensity come from, and do you think it helps you to win?
En tu última partida, cuando perdiste un round, gritaste. ¿De dónde viene esta intensidad y qué te hace querer ganar?
Con las ganas de ganar y obviamente tratar de hacer grande a Chile.
I always want to win and I want to make Chile big.
Okay, and so far he has been doing exactly that.
Absolutely. Hibiki, same for you, of course, for a start. One more match for this trophy. What's your mindset entering this grand final?
あと一戦です。このグランドファイナル、今のお気持ち、どのような心持ちで挑んでいらっしゃいますか？
そうですね、もう本当に最後の一戦なんで、勝ちたいのはもちろんなんですけど、まずは楽しみたいと思います。
Yes, indeed, this is the very final match. Of course, I want to win, but at the same time, I want to enjoy.
Absolutely, you have to enjoy, and you are the last Japanese representative, the region that we consider the best in the world. All of Japan's hopes are on you. Are you doing this for the fans in Japan at home?
響選手はもう日本の生まれ、日本で最高の世界一の選手だというふうに言われています。私もそう思っています。この、日本の方たちのためにもこの試合を捧げるような気持ちでしょう。
まあそうですね、もう日本が優勝して格ゲー界の格闘ゲーム業界盛り上げたいと思ってるんで、優勝していい報告できるように頑張ります。
Yes, I do my best. I always want to promote Japanese combat esports, so I would like to give a very good news to my Japanese fans.
Listen, country pride and warrior pride, guys. It is time to go for the face-off. Hibiki Kraime, I will have the two of you face-off. And Rob, without further ado, it is time for the grandest of finals. And for the grandest of finals, we have to go the Japanese way. Ladies and gentlemen, get high, because this time, Hibiki Riri time. Listen, Kraime Ryu, warrior pride, guys. It is time to go for the face-off. Hibiki Kraime, I will have the two of you face-off. And Rob, without further ado, it is time for the grandest of finals. And for the grandest of finals.
My goodness, baby, we have arrived at EWC Grand Finals. Kraime versus Hibiki, Ringe and IFC. Yikes, the legendary man is on the mic with me, and I can't wait to call this legendary set with you, fam.
I cannot wait to see the end result, because if you would have told me last week that we would see a Lily in the Grand Finals, I would have told you you're out of your mind. I mean, I've been keeping an eye on Hibiki on the streams. He was getting that Alex ready, but he locked in with the Lily, rightfully so. Of course, Kraime, I fall in love with this kid every single time I see him on the stage, dude. He is just doing exceptional work. I just love his energy and his excitement and his attitude moving into this tournament.
I love the contrast you get when it comes to the energy from him as well, right? Before the match, smiley, happy, always talking about having pride for his country, for his people back home. But when he is in the game, that boy is a cold-blooded killer. You can see it on his face. Like Rob mentioned, he be screaming at himself when he loses. He's talking to himself. He's putting the one more up when he's one round away from victory. I love kids like this. And of course, on the other end, Hibiki, coming from the LCQ, already winning one championship here at EWC. If he manages to take Grand Finals, he'll add an extra $50,000 to his reward via the Jafonzo Award, which does congratulate the person who wins the LCQ and then goes on to win the main event.
Oh my God, this actually might be the first time here for the one-on-one side of things, which is pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff that you can actually etch in history. Of course, Kraime being the youngest player in the 1v1 side of things to ever compete in the Grand Finals here at EWC, which is pretty sick considering he's not even hitting his prime yet. So it's only right that this guy is here representing the Chilean pride here playing the grand stage of the EWC, man. And it's crazy because just last year, Blas was here, man.
Yeah, man. Now the brother-in-arms, right, has taken up that road and is trying to get one step further than Blas got. Remember, Blas did win second last year, of course, the Shao High, and now it is Kraime's turn to overcome that and get first place with Team Falcons on his back. This is going to be an interesting one. That's Team Falcons. See, we're getting a little bit of a preview right now. You guys just saw Kraime raise his eyebrows in a very mischievous fashion. That is because right now, during the character warm-up, he's playing JD. Now, I highly doubt he goes into it with this, but maybe we shall see. Before we get into that, I want to highlight the fact that he has Team Falcons on his back, right? Team Falcons, the back-to-back club champions. They are currently in second place now with his finish, up from 6th and 5th place. If he wins, they are significantly now in first place.
Jeez. Well, talking about pressure on his back, but you see no pressure. There's no weight on this man's shoulders as he knows he needs to perform well to just bring this home, man. And I know his mom is so proud. I know his mom is on the stage somewhere watching. I can only imagine, man, I brought you this arcade stick and this is where you are right now, bringing this ticket back home. What a freaking blessing, man. I cannot believe that we're here video games.
Indeed, man. And now it is time for Grand Finals of EWC. Kraime versus Hibiki. Let's get it.
One thing I want to highlight, Kraime, man, that he's been really representing is those mid-screen fireballs to test the water to see if people are going to poke in and taste the might of the stand fierce, right? So that's going to be the one. I love the early drive reversal already on the Spire. No plus frames on your side, my good friend.
Yes, indeed. I think Kraime is going to really need to utilize those fireballs, right? One thing that Lily is extremely good at is those spacing traps. She's able to press back because of these disjointed buttons, like back heavy punch and forward heavy punch. There it is, back heavy punch, right on cue.
Yeah, seriously, doing this. Kind of hard to whip on it, considering that like it delays a little bit before it comes out of active 4 frame. Oh wow, stand fierce. We out of the Tatsumaki just to switch sides. Already tasting the waters here of victory. Putting him closer and closer to this burn outside of this, but Hibiki with the patience. Can we get a throw here? No, the back dash. What a sniper already. Early representation that's not going to sit here and eat that cereal.
Indeed, and GamIN was feeling a little frisky right there. Immediately tried to press after the back dash on the throw with, got counter hit for it, and now try pressing in response to the neutral jump. Ow.
We're going to start seeing a little more delay crouch strokes in the corner, my friend. For sure. We are not going to let go of that back dash from that throw attempt. Nice. That is reaction. He's going to think twice about throwing those fireballs from that range. Wow. That was like a magnet on a fridge.
And then immediately after the wind start just drive rushing in, we're going to cash out with a super. Put GamIN in the danger zone of command grab death. Oh, and that's exactly why GamIN tries to jump out. Doesn't want to get command grab, only to fall right into Biki's trap.
I wonder here, do we stay with the Ryu or we go to Shadow Leaf's finest? I feel like he needs to apply a little more aggressive pressure, right? No, go straight into the Ryu. We still got time for first to 5 for those that are not familiar with this grand final setting. Oh, there we go. The Tatsumaki, absolutely. The African foot. The delayed crouch and straw, no one home. The burnout is almost represented here. Both sides of Biki. What are you going to do in the wake up? Eat it.
Wow, man. He exchanged so much drive near that crouch pierce into the Odi Hashigeki.
Oh, size him up.
The item as soon as he landed said in the burn watch and hold that.
Right next to the clips. That's crazy. We're Paris 2 on the stage. Funny enough.
You already know. It's so fitting where this grand finals is taking place. What a bounce back from GamIN to start game 2.
And answer back for the perfect as well. Letting them know that I am here and I'm here to play. Oh, nice walk back. Waited on the negative frames to walk back a little bit. Use that opportunity for that whip punish. That's a command throw. Not yet. Go for the leg. Then the command throw. Condition is being applied.
Indeed, GamIN got hit by a low, right? He was definitely trying to avoid it. Punish counter, yet dead. Perfect KO. Right in response. Perfect for perfect. Ooh, wait.
Yeah, Kurt Hennington towels are in the air. Gum is in the air and all that. It's flying over here. These guys look like they got some places to go. I chuck that plasma nice and easy. He has no wind stock, so he's okay. He can throw that plasma nice and safe. You got to be careful with the random jumping. Of course, the drive reversal. Hit him with that good old-fashioned Alpha 3. We're going to go for the sweep here. No. Very dangerous. I would have definitely got a lot of good almost to reach that on the punish. Oh, wow, what a challenge.
Oh, yes, indeed. GamIN does like to take big turns with that fierce, right? So if Biki sneaking in the light, does he to throw for it? Jumps away. Beautiful read from GamIN. Optimal punish to follow. Goodness gracious. That's pretty much checkmate, dog. You're getting burnt out here, but Biki's got no meter. He can chip out a little bit. He might not even need to. Right into the DI. That's a wrap.
There it is. No, that was a true string. Let's do it again anyway. Hibiki, of course, has no choice but to try to find a way for some wiggle room. Praying to God that he messes up his meaty setups, but no. My man GamIN staying solid, staying fundamentally sound. He ties this up. A breadstick beat.
Beautiful dash forward as well. Catching a Biki low before he got range, but hey, neutral jump dodging the soul bot.
What he was looking there for, the forward roundhouse. I'm not sure if it was a stand jab, but the boots to the mouth with no shoes on, of course. Just shaking, attacking what we now know as the grass. We're going to go for the throw, no, go for the low just in case if Biki's trying to hold up. Uh-oh, condition, that's big damage. Ow, almost go to the yellow though.
So here, only command grab, but not for now.
I'm not sure if it was a stand jab. When you see the aura on the side of Lily, looking for that whip punish, you got to watch out. That's a crouch pierce and in the making. You got to be careful here. GamIN, how you stick those buttons out there. There it is. Drive rush, of course, denied by the drive reverse.
Yeah, GamIN actually going to go in and switches the real estate with the back throw. That's big. He doesn't want to throw a fireball because of wind, but he actually whips the throw. I can't imagine why he thought it was going to connect from that range.
Hard assumption he was probably going to walk after, maybe, who knows, but I definitely think it was a missed distance thing there for sure, so I would agree with you on that one for sure. Chucking the plasma from here. Wow, the whip punish. No proximity gun, wasn't even in the range for it.
And it was the back heavy punch again, right? The hurt box not coming out until afterwards.
Ooh, attack, that's why they got hit. 100% counted. Ooh, the meaty fist. Ooh, another fist. Lord have mercy, Hibiki's gonna have to get out of here, my friend.
That drive gauge gets harassed, bro.
Harassment at his finest. Oh, another cross throw, delayed.
The headsies, bro. And then the immediate throw for the counter hit. Say goodbye to that drive gauge and your life to follow.
Let's go. 100% counted. Let's go. This is going to be a slobber knocker throughout this whole set, ladies and gentlemen. One apiece. Who's going to take this early lead? Okay, the up around. Try to go for another commando. He's been banking on it, but I don't blame him. Doesn't raise damage.
Crime with the jump forward, getting a better punish than you would if you get the jump back. Pieces him up again, drive rush conversion. Level 3 on deck, next hit kills, and there it is. Spin the gauge, spin the bar, takes the lead. Crime up 2-1 here at Grand Finals.
He could be cheap, my friend. This is a huge bag that is on the line.
Our man's is locked in right now.
Crime, baby. He's going by the energy. You know what I respect so much? I saw it with the match early on. Well, throughout the whole week, he doesn't wear no headphones. He wants to feel the energy of the crowd.
That's my own player right there. That was a stored input mistake. Abiki paying dearly for it.
Nice challenge. Good range, of course.
Locked in right now.
Oh, nice.
And a neutral jump. Man, Crime been talking to last. Big, meaty as well. Put him on death's door and send him through it.
Just looking like a speed run here on the side of Crime. Good range on these command throws. That is paying big on the side of Crime.
Oh man, he loves that. The driver to the donkey kick stops him real short, gets the sweep whip punish afterwards. Everybody again, another jump. And Habiki had just conditioned him. He just caught him for jumping on that previous wake up.
And it's kind of crazy. He knows he has a lot of games, so he can actually use more command throws as we move forward here in the set. But he's gonna have to slow it down because Crime is busting that ass in this corner. He is getting caged. My goodness, and look at that. It's happening. It's so fast. 3-1 already for the young gun.
Just like that, playing at the pace and the tempo that Crime is forcing. Habiki needs to stabilize here.
He's gonna have to be aggressive, but this is the perfect range you want to fight against him. Of course, the stock is out there, but that's what you want to eliminate and get that out of Habiki's mind. Habiki's hanging himself a little bit with these weak command throws, but he's looking pretty solid. Yes, there it is. Oh, but right back at you. Let me hit you with the classic.
Oh no, actually got caught charging up the Shigeki with a big range of the forward heavy punch. That actually has longer range than her sweep.
Stock is out there, but that's what you want to eliminate. He already lost the Shigeki, but it's okay. He's lost some time there on the plus range to touch that grass just a bit faster. Oh, wow, caught him on the withstand short, unfortunate. And we back on the wow, still challenging with the button. Habiki, no command throws this time. That's why you see the crowd fierce represented to click from holding up.
Indeed, and Crime was looking for that exact. But look at that, man. Yeah, talking to himself. He feels this, lives for the battle.
He hit himself with the mouth pad. That's on me.
Yeah, that's on me.
Ooh, yeah, smash the blockster and hit him with the good old-fashioned short you can. That's going to hurt. Clears the farm to the player one.
Yeah, drive reversal. You were going to lose your drive gauge anyway, honestly, after whipping that parry and then having to take the plus frames.
Wow, not scared of the space trap. Walked up instead of pressing the button. That was genius there from Habiki. Again.
Crime is not going to get command grabbed. Even Habiki nodded in response to that one. He knows he's got to start switching it up. At least do a normal first. Very nice.
Condition him first and ask questions later. I'm loving this from Habiki. I like that he's not scared. He still goes for it just to see where Primate's head's at. Oh, okay. We're going for it. Attack the drive game. What a way to steal turn. Oh, this young man is disrespectful.
Sending messages right now. Try and leave me on red. I dare you.
Lord have mercy. Give me the quarters on the machine. DP, no.
God, I'm surprised.
I like that he kept it safe. Now we in that chip range. Watch that level 3. That's why he backs off. And there it is. Just to slowly but surely make sure that he gets the result that he wants. And he is up 4-1. Oh, not yet. That was so dominant. I'm sorry.
That's the way Crime's been rolling 100%. Habiki finally sneaks in a command grab. Let's see, Crime immediately woke up, dash forward, trying to make sure he doesn't get cornered in this instance. He is dancing on this man, a little bit too happy. Got clipped on the two-step coming in, and then trying to jump again. No, sir.
That's that crowd fierce. Okay, I like that he's implementing that. He's not even dashing up anymore. Wow, what a sneaky way to inch it for the command. Ow!
Oh, it hurts real good. Habiki, another dub on the board now. He's not letting this one get too out of hand too quickly.
I apologize. Folks at home, I apologize. I'm not down on the young man. He was getting his ass kicked. It looks like he's back in order right now. Habiki goes up one more game. Make this a little more competitive for the side of Crime. Make it a little more difficult for the Team Falcon side of things. Ooh. Let's go. Big bone angle. I apologize.
Nice little push back to the mid-screen, giving him plus frames. He tried to hit him with the crouch fierce. Not going to happen.
That's a command throw for the legs. No, crouching fierce is paying the bills here. Make this a little more.
Oh, even right there, Crime H. Avoid command grab again. A little bit too far for the conversion. Huge sweep on the whip punish. That means a side switch.
I like that string right there just for the space trap.
Oh, no. Yeah, Habiki has been canceling that normal into the special. He tried to call it out, and again, another command grab. Oh, what a switch up from Habiki to not special cancel. That way he got to punish the drive reversal. So, oh man.
Listen, Jaime's longevity all comes down to once Hibiki's close, is he going to go for the guess with a parry? That's the dangerous part. That's why Hibiki's always challenging, right? Banking on those big damage moments off of the wake-up parry on the side of Jaime. Again, trying to chase the force the win stop. Definitely put it in the back pocket right on time. The big boom. Now we back into the deck. Jaime's longevity all comes down to
forcing the issue with the Condor Spire and then the drive rush to follow. Jaime trying to escape yet again here. Keeping him locked on the ground. Immediate press back with the fierce and the plus frames. You ain't gonna challenge this.
He's gonna have to be careful, Jaime, just to get overzealous with the low forward into the drive rush. He does have enough grass though to really commit. I love the walk forwards here from Hibiki to snipe out the walk back.
Yeah, Jaime used all that drive gauge, just relieve himself of that win pressure.
Overhead, nice and delayed. He's gonna have to be the money maker right there, but Hibiki blocking, not yet represented here.
That was so scary. Hibiki had perfect parried and then tried the light kick.
Oh, so lucky she got the stuffy legs.
Just relieve himself outside the range. Jaime has pushed him to the corner now. Big damage to the drive gauge and again got caught after the Hashigeki. He whipped. It looked like he was trying to bait out the parry, but instead of Hibiki pressing buttons on wake up.
100,000. 100,000. Wow. That's big damage.
Oh, he got the back jump instead of the regular one.
Wow, you see his scoop he's scheming to get up in there and finish the job. Oh my God, can you get close for level ball? I swear to God, on everything.
He tried it again, but it's okay. Very nice, especially because Hibiki was in burnout. So it wasn't going to be a true punish anyway. Let's go, Jaime.
Let's translate what that man said. He says, vamos, 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 vamos. He's keeping that blood pumping. I'm loving this attitude here from Jaime. Hibiki, though, with that wake-up level 1, you think I won't do it too?
Forcing the issue, the OD Spire. Hibiki was in burnout. So it wasn't going to be a true punish anyway.
We got one in the chamber. Wow, snipes out the command throw. Big roundhouse for the jump in. Big roundhouse for the damage. Now what are we gonna do here to continue? Yes, kill those frames. Nice and delayed the throw of the parry time for the perfect parry.
Yeah, he got some drive meter back. Wakes up with it. He'll bet it all on the line. He faded out the super. Jaime going up 4-2 here in grand finals.
Okay, Jaime. Closer to the bag, but don't get overzealous. You know that there's one more. Shot high like a prompous bro.
Facts, man. His Team Falcons teammate coming through. Remember, they're already in second place. They will firmly be in first if Jaime pulls this off.
Already winning, not on the life ball side of things, but a drive gauge. What's your favorite flavor of good? Says Jaime here. Like bananas and that's some Nutella? No, jump in. Yes, we don't like sweets, says Hibiki.
Get that low as well, preventing him from jumping out yet again. What a call out with that sweep. Jaime, the cojones.
Big man damage. That's a 40-year-old dumping you. Another one with the jab. No, like that. Meaty crouch short just to condition a little bit before the next interaction. I know he's going to look for that overhead, but fights back with that crouch fist.
With punish right there. Jaime willing to spin the bar. Put him one mix-up away from death. One mix-up away from set point.
Oh, the overhead sight. Oh, no, we're getting close. You got to make a decision here.
Spacing trap.
Stop holding up. He's chipping you out. Nice tank with levels right on top. He's waiting for it. He's trying to see a raw condor.
Okay, what's Jaime? I'll turn him in, boy.
Oh, Hibiki looks stoic still, though. Oh, my God. There it is, the drive reversal. Now we got that corner control early on. Holding on for dear life is Hibiki with that parry. Oh, he looked like he tried to be he fidgeted a little bit, but then he pressed the button.
Reacting moment. Oh, that's a bonus. That's a huge one.
There we go. Save that carry for the designated kill. For sure. Nice anti-air. Good awareness there from Hibiki.
There's the blood right there. Another anti-air.
Oh, organic parry, of course. He smells it. He smells victory.
Did he want to put him in the corner right here? Harassing again. This time with the donkey kicking, trying to get the hezzy, but no crack from Hibiki.
Oh man, looking for that parry on that win stop right there.
There's the blood right there. Another
anti-air. One stand fist. That's all Jaime needs to finish the job. Low forward possible.
Legitimately, he has so much drive gauge. Oh, the sweep. The second hit barely clips. Harassing again. This time with the donkey kicking, trying to get the hezzy. He's got one more. Jaime, that drive rush canceled. And the level 3. He's done it for Team Falcons. He's done it for Chile. And he's done it for himself. Jaime, your Esports World Cup champion.
I told you he was going to save it for the last moment. The drive rush into the overhead and finally delivered. Hibiki, wow, putting his heart on the line. The pride of Japan, of course, giving up for Hibiki, but it's all about Jaime!
The youngest 1v1 EWC champion in history, and he's even risen up the crowd. My goodness, this kid's got a bright future.
Dog, he's not even in his prime yet.
Not even close.
You keep saying this as a joke, but no, this is serious, guys. So all of you older, mid-youngster guys that's hitting your 30s and those from 40 to 50s, watch out. We got one of the new kings on the block. Climate, all the way from Chile. One half, I'm not, you know what, let me not disrupt. I'm not even going to call a brother for disruption. This man is just a killer. Man, I'm so proud of this dude, yo. What is the attitude?
Yeah, exactly. What a showing, man. He's so good at, just in general, you feel the mindset outside the game. When you see him in the game, it looks like he lives to fight, lives for the battle, and lives for moments like this where he is crowned champion. What a performance from both of these players. Let's get to the stage to hear from our host and the champion himself. In general, you feel the mindset outside the game. When you see him in the game, it looks like he lives to fight, lives for the battle, and lives for moments like this where he is crowned champion. What a performance from both of these players. Let's get to the stage to hear from our host and the champion himself. In general, you feel the mindset outside the game. When you see him
What an incredible grand final, and of course it is time for GamIN to claim his final key. GamIN, the grand champion of Esports World Cup 2026, walks in celebration to the Crusher, happily to go and crush his final key, the one that cements his legacy, the one that establishes him as a champion, the one that makes him the best.
This is truly a moment in history, ladies and gentlemen. Only 15 years old and has shown that he is one of the best on planet Earth. And today, he is the best when it comes to this event. Coming into this event, not many people believe this was not their favorite, but he showed that they were all wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Last Crusher. It is officially done. GamIN, please join us on the stage when it comes to this event.
It is your time, GamIN, to join us on the stage and to get the trophy that is rightfully yours. Ladies and gentlemen, please make the maximum amount of noise for your EWC 2026 champion, GamIN.
Please join us on the stage when it comes to this event.
It is your time, GamIN, to join us on the stage and to get the trophy that is rightfully yours. Ladies and gentlemen, please make the maximum amount of noise for your EWC 2026 champion, GamIN.
Join us, of course. You can hold your trophy during it. You earned it. You worked so hard for it. GamIN, you just had the biggest win of your life up to this point. How does it feel?
Me acaba de tener la victoria más grande de tu vida. ¿Cómo se siente?
Me siento bien, muy contento. Y bueno, ya con ganas de regresar a Chile para obviamente ver a mi familiar y amigos, que bueno, o sea, no soy solo yo, sino que todos aportan, como en el sentido de esto de los juegos, igual es complicado, si no tuviera el apoyo del resto yo no podría ser campeón mundial.
I'm very, very happy for my win, and I can't wait to go back to Chile. This isn't just me, it's everyone that comes in and helps me, so I can't wait to share this with them.
And of course, you know what, GamIN, you talked about Chile last year. The second place here was Chile Blast. This year, it's you. What's Chile about, man? Is it the best region now?
I'm very, very happy for my... El año pasado las quedó segundo, que quedas primero. ¿Qué tiene Chile? ¿Es el mejor sitio?
Es que lo que no saben es que en Chile está el poder.
You know what, GamIN, you talked about Chile last year.
In Chile, there's the power.
This year, it's you. What's Chile about, man? Is it the best region now?
Your mom is here with you. She's with you at every event, supporting you. Do you have anything to say to her?
Tu mamá está contigo en todos los eventos. ¿Hay algo que le quieres decir?
Eternamente agradecido y bueno, muy contento de poder haber ganado esto con mi mamá acá presente y más aún con ella acompañándome y todo. Muy feliz.
I'm eternally grateful, and I'm extremely happy that I am able to win this with my mom here in the event with me. I'm so happy.
And Damascus, if I'm not mistaken, before we actually finish this, I think there's one more order of business for our champions.
We have one last question for you, Jaime. This is not the full trophy. Your full trophy will contain 3 keys of 3 players who were at Esports World Cup that you want to put on the trophy. So can you give me the name of the 3 players you want to be put on your trophy?
Este no es todo tu trofeo. Tu trofeo va a
This is not the full trophy. Your full trophy will contain
Este no es todo tu trofeo. Tu trofeo va a incluir a 3 de los restos de los jugadores que han estado acá contigo. Cuéntanos cuáles son los 3 nombres que vas a escoger para tu trofeo.
No lo he pensado, pero yo creo que uno va a ser el de mi jugador favorito. Yo creo que Mena es uno. Mena va a ser uno. Yo creo que el segundo. Yo creo que voy a escoger el de mi amigo y mi rival. O bueno, mi compañero, al Blas. Voy a escoger al Blas. Y uno va a ser el de mi jugador favorito. Yo creo que Mena es uno. Mena va a ser uno. Aquí Vicky, el segundo.
I haven't really thought about it, but I'm going to pick my favorite player, Menard, my friend, Blas, and I'm going to pick Vicky as well.
Okay, picking 3 Titans as he has just become one himself. Damascus, I think we should step back as they're about to blow the roof off of this place. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for your EWC champion, Grimer! Okay, picking 3 Titans as he has just become one himself. Damascus, I think we should step back as they're about to blow the roof off of this place. You can go to the total. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for your EWC champion, Grimer!
He came in as one of the youngest competitors. He leaves as a champion. The question was, could he leave the shadow of his former brother, or excuse me, his brother in arms of Blas? The question is undeniably yes. $250,000 richer, putting Chile on the map as one of the best regions Street Fighter 6 has to offer. He earned this walk to the total to immortalize his name in EWC history.
It's an incredible run as well. And you look at his run through that final bracket as well. He overcome the current EVO Las Vegas champion. He overcame the current EVO Japan champion. And he overcame the LCQ grand finalist as well, who was really just running amok through everybody, and he got stopped on Hibiki as well. There is no question, no doubt, nothing that can be said to our EWC 2026 Street Fighter 6 champion.
He came, he saw, and he conquered. He's got the trophy. You can see it there. I mean, I'm surprised. I think I did lip read at one point. I think he did say Vamos, which means let's go to Alice. That's the only 2 words I know. It is an absolute incredible feat. Absolute jubilation for him right now. And I tell you what, that grand final set, it had him out of his seat, but imagine what it was like for the crowd, the reflection.
And the crowd is following him all the way to the top. It's a long walk from where we are on stage 4, but a walk he's happy to take. Also to take note, not only is he a champion, but he also earns the first championship for the club championship for the Falcons. A big win for them. They were already top 5. Now they're going to be even higher.
Yeah, I think they were in second off the back of this result. I think this is enough to put them into first spot in the club championships, but we'll certainly confirm that. But boy, what an investment there. Falcons, they went and picked up the 2-time champion Shanghai, but they didn't just rest on their laurels there. They're investing in the future. They've invested in the young talent, and it's paid off here back in Jaime. Fantastic stuff. I love the way he plays as well. He has joy in his heart, but he's not here to just have fun. With that joy, he's got fire. He's got passion and a killer instinct, and he showed it anytime we saw him on the camera whilst he was playing.
And Jammers, one of the things said during the commentary, during his championship moment, he hasn't even reached his prime yet.
Nope. I'm telling you, I don't even know when that will happen. I don't even know who will be still in the scene to see the apex, the crescendo of his prime moment. But right now, if this is anything, it's a very, very good start to it.
That's it, Logan. 3 keys were chosen that are crushed that he can use for his trophy. And those 3 he'll happily take. Here he is, your champion, Jaime, for EWC 2026 Street Fighter 6.
Right now, if this is anything, it's a very, very good start to it.
That's it, Logan. 3 keys were chosen that are crushed that he can use for his trophy. And those 3 he'll happily take. Here he is, your champion, Jaime, for EWC EWC 2026.
Please welcome the 15-year-old phenom from Chile, your Esports World Cup 2026 champion, representing Team Falcons, GamIN! The 15-year-old phenom from Chile, your Esports World Cup 2026 champion, representing Team Falcons.
Well done. Fantastic work. Please take to the totem and represent yourself and cement your name in the Esports World Cup history.
2026 champion, representing Team Falcons.
Well done. Fantastic work. Please take to the totem and represent yourself and cement your name in the Esports World Cup history. Represent yourself and cement your name in the Esports World Cup history.